Oh, what? No, fuck off Steam. Bro, why is every fucking bit of fucking software on my computer insisting on starting up now? Fuck off. I just want the bare minimum here, all right? Okay, thank you. No, I don't need you either. You can get out of here. All right, hello guys, hello, how's everyone doing? I'm currently in the process of closing down every single bit of software that I'm not using to ensure that we have no further problems. Right. Jolly good. Hopefully that should have fixed the issue now. Hello. Okay, I can hear myself, which is good. Okay, that means it's working on that end. Right. So let's just wait a few moments, and then I'll share this. I'll wait for the people to rejoin. All messages, not top. Okay. Now let me just test my headphones to make sure they're working as well.
Something's going well.
Headphones are working. Epic. Right. Cool. So we won't have the soundboard, but I guess we'll just have to fucking just live with that, I guess. All right. That's really annoying because we're having a good stream there. We're having a good stream, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Anyway, I guess we'll just keep watching the cooking video. Let's wind it back a minute and go from there.
At some point, I'll just do it all myself. Yeah, we're actually going to put those in there. Very onion forward. Very onion forward. Okay, now time for the tomato.
Oh, so we did. So after all that fucking bullshitting about keeping everything fresh, we're cooking the green onion anyway. So that was a complete waste of fucking time then. A complete waste of fucking time. Whatever. Let's have another fucking drink. When are we going to get to the Nazi shit? I don't know. Like in a little bit. Relax. This is a sprint, not a race, as they say. I spilled some vodka on my table. Truly dark times.
Tomatoes. So, come on. Lower the temperature some more. It's not. Come on. Why isn't it opening? Ah! Sheesh. Okay. So we got that. We got the tomatoes. Those will all just cut as need be. The peppers, we'll put them in a Ziploc baggie, and we'll take as much air out as possible. And so we're probably going to use this later today when I make us lunch. And so we'll do that. Put it there like that. Keep up with this, make sure something's going well. And so our next step in the cooking is we need to scramble some eggs. Not scramble, we need to squabble. Squabble.
So why are we squabbling over the eggs? Why do we need to argue about the eggs?
Squabble some eggs. And so, I usually...
Hang on 1 second. What about the Ziploc baggies? I can't see a message. Trough's old friend, the Ziploc baggie. Yeah, emphasis on old. Emphasis on old friend, guys. We are, what month are we in? We are 4 months sober from anything like that.
Like to, if I can find it. Oh, there it is. We got our whisk, eggs. So, you take your eggs, crack them, dump them in. Okay.
What the fuck was... what are the graphics about?
Crack them. Dump them in. Okay. It's not cooperating. There you go. There you go. Woo! Oh, these are more tough than I'm used to. Okay, okay.
Eggs are not more tough. Fuck off. If you can't, if you have different, again, unless you have some sort of physical disability, you should be able to crack eggs at 30 years old. That is embarrassing, Firebat. The eggs have gone tougher. You've just gone, I don't know, you just suck.
Okay. So we got our 3 eggs.
Also, I just realised, why the fuck am I watching this on fucking normal speed as well? Definitely not. Editing out the fight was too much, but shitty AI graphics are okay. Yeah, exactly, okay? Like, that's easy, okay? You know, like, that doesn't require any work. Unlike editing out the bit where I have a domestic with my wife.
And then we're going to scramble them. Break the yolks, scramble. You know what, we're going to add a 4th egg. That doesn't seem like enough egg there for this omelet. We're making a proper omelet. Not a tiny little thing, but an actual thing. A proper...
All right, 4 eggs. You know what? I've got a lot of time for 4 eggs. You know what? 4 eggs. I'd say that's good.
Omelet, fit for a queen. So here's a question, Tony. Do you want your eggs inside or outside the omelet with your cheese? Put cheese.
What the fuck? What? Whoa. Rewind. What fucking question is that?
Tony, do you want your eggs inside or outside the omelet with your cheese? Put cheese inside the omelet, says the white.
Do you want your... What? Do you want your eggs inside? Do you want your egg? What? I kind of heard that. What?
A proper large omelet, fit for a queen. So here's a question, Tony. Do you want your eggs inside or outside the omelet with your cheese?
What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? I have no idea what does that fucking mean? What does that actually what do you mean? What the fuck? Okay. I mean, do you want your eggs inside or outside with your cheese? That makes no fucking sense. Like, everything, for it to be an omelette, everything goes inside the fucking omelette. Otherwise, you haven't got a fucking omelette, you've got fucking scrambled eggs with fucking cheese on top.
Put cheese inside the omelet, says the wife. Yes, we'll do that. And so, have to scramble it nice and well. So, a little fact about me, I'm very particular about my eggs. And so we're going to cook them her way for her eggs this morning. And then we'll cook mine my way later. So, next step, we're going to get the cheesy thingy. And so, fun fact about this is we got a cheese grater a while back that has a box at the bottom. So what we have to do is just grate it the way I want to.
Truly revolutionary technology here.
Into it, just the right amount that we need for the omelet. And so I like using fine grade for myself because it's all nice and well. I just like it more than using the other ones. And so we can just get just enough cheese for her omelet. Uh-oh. Cheese is breaking away. Only the strongest is survive. Gonna eat this little cheese and call it a day.
You know what, that was a good song. That's almost up there with Trolls on the Internet. That was pretty epic.
Ooh, that smells so good. So we got cheese we need, at least for this section of it. We're gonna go do a little more, just a little extra so that I can do mine. So it's like one thing after another. So we're literally just cooking as we go.
Other than us, who does Firebat think is watching this? I don't know. I like to think the Firebat imagines this being like Firebat. Did Firebat and Repzion meet IRL? What's going on? No, just there is. Listen, that's for later. But they had a confrontation for like 2 hours on a fucking stream. Confrontation's a fucking strong word, to be quite frank with you. But you know, we'll get to that. There's so much to fucking go through. If there is, my earphone keeps falling out my fucking ear. There's so much to go through. We've got more cooking. We've got Nazi stuff now. We've got more quit baiting. Like there is so much primo fucking slop to get through. And then like the piece de la resistance is the Repzion v Firebat call.
Okay, we got our eggs cooking for the omelet, and then we got our mix, which again has for the omelet, and then we got our.
Man, that is fucking depressing as fuck. There is no salt, no pepper, no MSG, no paprika, nothing. No rosemary, nothing. Just nothing. And you're not really sautéing it. You're essentially just boiling it in fucking butter when you cook it. You're cooking it like that. That is fucking woeful.
Our mix, which again has green, yellow / red pepper, and then green onion, white onion, and of course my favorite, mushrooms. Doesn't have mushrooms in it, not worth it. Then we have the fruit, which will be given later, and then we have, of course, tomatoes, which we'll add fresh while the eggs are being done. And then, of course, we have our cheese, which today's cheese is going to be pepper jack. So yeah, no, I'm not used to cooking like this, in this style, and so I apologize if my kitchen seems a little messy. We have very limited.
You're not. What the fuck does that? You're not used to it. You're not used to cooking things in a fucking pot and a pan. What the fuck are you talking about?
Space, so my cooking space isn't exactly the best ideal. I wish I had another counter or my sister's table, so I could cut this all somewhere else and bring it over as need be. And so right now, I think we're getting to a point where this stuff's looking pretty well sauteed. And so we're gonna lower the temperature. It's already at like a medium high, so we're gonna move it to like a medium low. And so it'll keep it warm and fresh while we're doing out. So I only have one spatula, so I know a lot of people will watch my cooking and be like, what the heck? Why are you using the same spatula? Well, it's because I only have one spatula and I don't really feel like going back and forth washing the spatula back and forth.
I don't think I was going to say for the record, I don't think anyone was thinking that. I don't think anyone was thinking that, to be quite frank with you. I don't think anyone was thinking that.
And so we're going to rate the temperature actually to a medium high, not high, but medium high. And so that'll start cooking a little more faster. So we'll see what happens. So I hope you guys have a good morning. I know I am. For those of you who don't know, I just got a message from Repzion saying, hey, I'll do an interview with you. So I may or may not. I told him yes in Discord that I'll do an interview with him on the 31st. I think he said at like 1 p.m. or something.
All right, no worries, Black Plague. Take it easy, bro.
And so I'm probably going to do that interview. We had a 2-hour interview just last night, and it was a lot of fun. I actually enjoyed it.
Which I will save my criticism for when we get to the interview itself.
You know, I had to be in a certain frame of mind, so I'm going to have to make sure the day that he and I do our interview that I'm in a good frame of mind. If I'm not, I'm going to have to call it off and be like, I can't, I'm not in a good frame of mind. So I think it's important that if I'm ever going to do interviews ever again, that I'm in a good frame of mind. Because if I'm not, it's really easy for people to piss me off and really easy for me to mess up. So we don't want that. Let's see, what else do we have with our breakfast? I think oh, right, we can't forget the most important thing. We can't forget the ham.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. You know, I very rarely have an omelette without ham involved.
Okay, so do I cook the ham?
No, I can heat it up.
Heat it up?
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, I can't believe this. I think Firebat may have genuinely actually never cooked a fucking omelette before. It actually makes me fucking depressed. Something makes me go say, what else is Firebat doing that one spatula? True, very true. But like fucking, like, come on, like, you cut up the fucking ham, you fucking add it to the omelette, you know, it's in there for a few minutes, okay? You know, like, Jesus Christ, this isn't difficult.
This might make things difficult.
No, it doesn't! What do you mean? You just fucking slice up the fucking ham and add it to the eggs, you fucking moron.
Yeah. Nah, we won't. Let's put it as it is. I mean, by the time I put everything together, it'll be pretty damn hot by the time it's done. Yeah. Jeffy, you're right. Where's my baby girl? Where's she at? Where's she? Oh.
No, please don't show your baby on stream.
I was that cute. Just be held, and while my wife plays her game, I can just lay there and be chill the entire time. Like, if anyone knows me, I am anything but chill. Especially when it comes to, like, stuff like that. It's like, me sitting in one spot for very long takes a lot of effort. Like, even, like, if you guys...
I feel like you're broken into loving right now.
Fair enough. I don't know if you guys heard that. My wife just made a joke about if your legs were broken, you wouldn't be so comfortable to making it sound like my daughter's legs are broken when they're not.
I mean, they kind of are.
What did she mean by this? What? I don't know what any of that meant, but okay, epic.
She doesn't have kneecaps. That's not broken.
What? What? Now listen, I am no scientist. I'm pretty sure you're born with kneecaps. Like, you don't, like, I don't, what? Like, babies, like, can't walk because they haven't developed, like, you know, it's like they haven't learned how to do it. It's, you know, it's not something, it's not like a horse. It's born out the brain, but it's a mental thing. It's like need to, you know, be taught over time how to walk. It's not a physical deformity. You don't grow kneecaps, as far as I'm aware. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you on about? What the fuck are we talking about?
Pleasure. Dun 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 dun. Old time rock and roll. We gotta go to the goose show. Thing of old. I just realized I'm not gonna flip this egg. Okay, so not cooked enough yet. I feel like, see, that's the thing I don't like about eggs. Like, they're really fragile, so I don't know how to flip.
Yeah, exactly.
eggs.
Like Cotton from King of the Hill.
This is gonna be very, very tough to do.
I got no kneecaps. I can kill 50 men.
I feel like it's like literally flippable, but like I'm worried that if I try to flip this. Oh! We're getting lucky. We're getting lucky today, folks. We're definitely getting lucky. Lucky. Come on. Ow. Okay, we got it. We got it flipped. Took a second, but we got the flip. We got the flip we wanted. So we're going to clean this off our hand really quick. And we're going to get our ham, and we're going to lay it in there.
Oh, great. We're just going to put...
It is a little weird.
We fucking taking the fucking piss right now. Fuck off. This has to be rage bait. I'm actually going to call it. I'm calling the fucking rage bait alert fucking, you know, like, alarm. Rage bait alert. There is no fucking way Firebat genuinely believes when you make an omelette, you just put an entire fucking unsliced, uncut, just slabs of fucking ham in there. You dice the fucking ham. What the fuck are you, what are we doing?
Basically put 4 slices of ham. And I'm just going to do like that. And then we're going to take a cheese. And we're going to take a good handful. And we're going to spread it just on one side because we're going to flip everything on top of it. So far, it looks pretty damn good. So far, so good. And then we're going to take our tomatoes and we're going to cut them. Now, at this point, I don't mind whatever I'm cutting over here to get some cheese with a tomato. I don't mind it.
Why is it hard to believe? Because it's not... I guess it's Firebat, so I shouldn't be surprised. But it's just like... This person's shit, yeah. You know what, Sadabet, you are right. Firebat does quite literally shit in the shower. Why I should be surprised at any of these antiques by this point is a very good point.
So, we're going to cut this tomato. And we're going to lay it out into small little pieces, cut them in half. I mean, it works.
I thought what the fuck? I thought the whole point of not cooking with the tomatoes originally, or God, you got me saying like an American now, tomatoes even, right, was because of the fact that you wanted them fresh. So what the fuck was the... Oh, whatever.
Yeah, there you go. Now that looks like an omelet. Okay, we got a little bit more, just one more. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little tomatoes in a line.
I swear to... No.
Hello, welcome to my new cooking video.
That's my fault. Sorry, guys.
Take the omelet, and we're going to try to slide it peacefully.
I need to rewind a little bit. I've gone too far. No, it wasn't you, Billy B. It was my computer died.
We got it! We got flipped. Took a second, but we got the flip. We got the flip we wanted. So we're going to clean this off our hand really quick, and we're going to get our... And then one side, because we're going to flip everything on top of it. So far, it looks pretty damn good. So far, so good. And then...
I am deeply worried that this is just going to be a cheese and ham omelette, and then it's just just puts the vegetables on top. I'm really concerned that's the direction we're headed in.
Take our tomatoes, and we're going to cut them. Now at this point, I don't mind whatever I'm cutting over here to get some cheese with the tomato. I don't mind it. So we're going to cut this tomato, and we're going to lay it out into small little pieces, cut in half. I mean, it works. Yeah, there you go. Now that looks like an omelet. Okay, we'll cut a little bit more, just one more. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little tomatoes in a line. That works quite nicely. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to take the omelet and we're going to try to slide it peacefully, or very violently, depending on how it works, onto the plate.
Oh my god, that, oh, I fucking,
don't know what I'm doing.
oh, what the fuck are we doing? What in the fuck are we doing?
Get it loosened, and then we're going to just kind of shake it on to the plate. We're going to shake it up a little bit, get it loosened, and then we're going to just kind of shake it on.
Hang on, what the
to
what in the flying what the fuck? Oh, that is so cool. That is so epic. Oh wow, okay. Oh, that is definitely something. Fuck. Oh, I didn't drink once. Yeah, Dark Kylie didn't even bother fucking cutting the fucking ham. Oh, now that is cricket, that is. Oh, this is cricket. Oh.
plate. Like that. Bada bing, bada boom. And so, looks like meat's on good.
No,
So that's what it looks like so far.
no. I don't want to hear no fucking bing. Oh my fucking what? I don't want to hear no fucking bing bang boom. By the way, no, that is not a bing bang boom. That is not a bing bang fucking boom in any fucking world. That is fucking terrible. Wow. Wow. Holy fucking shit. This is, yeah, like, oh, thank you, Magic Mum 85. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you for saying that. But yeah, that is just fucking unhinged. That is, as Son makes a big up points, I literally just throw it on top. That's like, that is awful. That is awful.
That's what it looks like so far. And so now we're going to add our cockroaches to this. I'll make sure that it tastes as beautiful as possible. And so I'm...
We're not, what? We're going to add our cockroaches to it? What the? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And so now we're going to add our cockroaches to this. I'll make sure that it tastes as beautiful as possible. And so I'm kidding around cockroaches, being overly dramatic. We're just going to get a nice thing like this. Put this on top of it. I'm going to do at least...
Oh, epic. So it's like the vegetables are not even going to, like, combine via heat with the fuck. Oh, so we're not even. So basically, what I said. Oh, for fuck's sake! You know the whole point of the whole reason you saute it together is so that they combine together, so it's tight. You essentially just made a fucking mushroom and fucking ham and tomato and fucking bell pepper fucking sandwich with an egg instead of bread. Which I guess is a very deconstructed way of making an omelette, if you want to get philosophical about it. But still, it's not just, no. It's just, this is just fuck off.
2 scoops. I think there's enough materials here to put at least 2 scoops on each of these omelets. Ooh, that looks so... That actually looks
and now the sound's gone down. Oh my god.
We got that. We got that. We did good. And then we're going to take some more cheese on top of it. Kind of hold it all together. Okay. Just a little here, a little there. So you can never have too much cheese, as Repzion, the great and mighty cook, taught me recently. You can't have too much cheese.
Okay, can I just say for the record, I don't like this. I don't know what the fuck is going on, and we will dive. I will delve more into this topic once we get to the Repzion interview clip. But like, I don't know what this is. This is gonna be a disaster. Then the next interview they have will be a disaster because I feel like we're retreading the same playbook here. I really do. Like Firebat has instantly, after being shit on by Repzion, rightly so for months, they have like one good phone call, and now they're like, they think that they're friends. It's no good, no good.
Cheese. And so this is what it looks like on the inside. That's what it looks like. And so now we're going to take our egg and fold it over. And there you go. And so now I'm going to clean up this plate. It looks like it has a little grease on it. And so we're going to take a paper towel, whatever, clean it up just to make it a little nicer. And then we're going to divide.
Wait, what the fuck have you cooked there that could have... I guess the ham maybe, but even then that's not... Whatever.
Some fruit onto this. If I can open this one up. Why are these lids are really weird. I'm like...
Why do we need to put the fruit right next to the hot omelets?
We're going to take half this fruit and just put it down here. Yeah, get some strawberry, get some kiwi, get some pineapple.
Oh my god.
More pineapple than that. There you go. Then put it off to the side. And then so my wife also loves eating these tomatoes. So she'll get a couple extra tomatoes. You just eat as you see fit. It's kind of like a little garnish of sorts. And so that worked quite nicely.
And I would say it's because Bat has a crush on Firebat, not even exaggerating. Great. This is just...
So, here we go.
Hey, suddenly, I thought this is art, okay? And art is when you add... art is when you add fruit to omelette.
All right, so here is the omelet.
Oh my... What? It doesn't look like an omelette. Can we just say for the record, it doesn't even look like an omelette. It just looks like a fried fucking egg. It looks like a scrambled egg that's been flipped over. Like it's, you know, it looks almost like an egg taco, if you will. That is more of what I would say is, you know, happening here. Also, I like it when my own video, my own stream gets suggested to me on the side. Oh, shit, wrong thing. Look at me go. Whoa. Anyway, it's just a burnt egg burrito is a good way of putting it as well. It just, oh my god.
Don't look too bad. I mean, I don't understand why it was this coloring though. That's a little worrisome.
Maybe because you put fucking shit tons of butter in the fucking pan. And also, what the fuck? What are you talking about? It's a fucking, it's egg. It's yellow. It's cheese.
I think it might have been from the fact that I used stuff in here and mixed into this. And so we got our fruit, got some extra tomatoes, because my wife loves tomatoes.
It's got nothing to do with that. It's because you... Oh, just fuck off.
We got the omelet. It looks really good, at least to me. Like, I would eat this. I would have had, like, cilantro, so it looks pretty appetizing. So
no.
We got the omelet. It looks really good, at least to me. Like, I would eat this. I would have had...
I'm not so sure about... I'm not sure I would describe this as looking really good. I also don't think I'd describe it as a fucking omelette either. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, Chad. What do we reckon? I mean, it's definitely something. I'll give it that. It's definitely something.
That like cilantro, so it looks pretty appetizing. So let's see what my wife eat it, and we'll see how she likes it. So this is the second omelet. We're about to show my wife eating her omelet in like a...
Oh my god, that one's even worse. That one is just, okay, that one is just straight up not a fucking omelet. That is just a fucking egg fucking taco. What the fuck are you on about?
And we'll see how she likes it. So this is the second omelet. We're about to...
It doesn't even, the fucking the ingredients aren't even in it. It's all just fucking spilling out.
Show my wife eating her omelet in like a second. But this is the second omelet. Didn't end the way I hoped.
Hang on, let me move my camera so you can see this in its true glory. 1 second. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now we are cooking with gas, mate. Holy shit. All right, there we go. Let me just move the camera a bit so you can see more of my beautiful. There we go. Oh yeah, baby. Now that is cricket right there. That is poggers.
It's kind of like spilling out there, and but I think a little too much into this one. But it still looks.
No, it's because you didn't. It's because you didn't fucking fold. It's because you didn't fold it in the fucking pan and allow it to melt together. You fucking idiot. I can't believe. I can't. But I can. Okay. I keep saying I can't believe it. I can. I want to, because I know everyone's gonna say, "Oh, but it's Firebat. Firebat's, Arsler, haha, whatever." Right? But I cannot fathom not knowing how to make a fucking omelette. It's like one of the first things you learn how to cook. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, welcome back, South Tower. Hope you're doing well. You're looking at Firebat's epic omelette. Firebat's epic omelette.
Appetizing, I think. At least to me it does. Okay, so it's time for my wife to test her omelet and tell me.
Zero seasoning, by the way. Zero seasoning. No salt. No pepper. No paprika. No, nothing. No MSG. No, nothing. Right? Not even a bit of garlic granules. Just fucking straight up nothing. By the way.
How amazing or disgusting my omelet is. So let's go. Here she goes. She's going in.
Oh, great. Amazing. And now the baby's on the video as well. You can't, hang on. You can't actually see the baby if I do this. 1 second. All right, there we go. That's the. I am now the baby filter.
In for the first bite.
Freaking greasy.
You also can't really see. Oh my god, I'm doing motion tracking in real time. Stop it. Okay.
So far.
Stop filming the baby.
Picking up a bite. So I'm trying to anyway. She's fighting with the food a little bit. She's putting her mouth and.
Why is it sweet?
Yes.
I have not a clue.
No, why is it sweet? It's a great question. Cold slops, says Harry to Miguel. You're so correct. Why is it sweet? It's something I would also say. All right, this is epic stuff. We can't even watch the video because the baby's in it.
Shouldn't be tasting sweet. What?
Maybe because it's cold, and maybe because I'm trying to think what could make it sweet. The fruit, maybe, because I know what it is. I figured it out. When Firebat was putting the fruit on the plate, they opened the packet and then just tipped half out while like scooping out their hands. I would not be surprised if half of the fruit juice from the fruit that when it was being slopped onto the slop plate, it sprinkled all over the omelette. Well, the omelette. So we've got a combination of kiwi, strawberry, and what looks like to be melon juice that's been spritzed all over the omelette. So that's pretty cool.
Don't know what that was.
So far, what do you think?
Fine.
Fine? Yeah!
Oh my god. That is epic. So I love that. Can you imagine if like you were watching a cooking show on like, I don't know, a BBC Two, it's like a Sunday evening, it's like 8 p.m, you've got like a glass of Merlot, and you're watching like, I don't know, Nigella Lawson cooking something, and then when she went to fucking taste it, it's like, yeah, it's all right, I've had better, I've had worse, it's all right, it's all right.
Yay! We have success! It's edible, my wife's going to eat it.
Epic.
Some of the meat. I feel like you're like a science experiment.
I'm waiting for it.
I'm just seeing how things progress. Seeing you continue to eat it.
It's shit. It's shit, Firebat, and your wife, being the angel that she fucking is trying desperately to not fucking say on camera, it's fucking shit. Leave me alone.
What is this, Fear Factor?
Fair enough. Okay, I'll stop. All right, there you have it, folks. And so the last part of this thing is before I even
Let me reset the camera. Now we haven't got to do any more censoring.
eat my own omelet. I'm going to put this into the microwave and just let it sit there so it keeps warm. And I'm going.
Oh, great. So that's what it needed. That's what it needed to be put in the fucking mic. That was the missing step, boys. We need to give it to Chef Mike for fucking a quick two. I've actually lost my head. Wow, I've actually lost my fucking head. Holy shit. Wow. Holy fuck.
Going to.
Oh no! No! What's happened? Oh! Yeah, okay, that's not a surprise. Oh! Channel deleted! Holy shit! Channel deleted! Channel deleted! No way. Yeah, that's a channel deletion right there. That is a channel deletion. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've done it again. Oh, fuck, I've also just dropped the headphone as well. 1 second. Well, you have to just entertain yourselves for a moment while I try to... there it is. Isn't this towel on the floor? Right, well, that puts a bit of a spanner in the work because they've fucking been deleted. Okay, Anno, if you can please send me the link to the Repzion stuff. We'll watch that next. I was going to watch other videos. I mean, have you got all of the most recent uploads backed up? Wow. Well, that's not surprising. I wonder how many of these videos we can watch.
I hope you guys are having a fantastic.
So, see, yeah, wow. I reckon they might have also been. I don't think this isn't a regular channel deletion though, because you know, like when it gets deleted by the user, it usually looks like this. 1 second, this. Right. This is what it's supposed to look like. Right? This video is no longer available because the YouTube channel social video has been closed. This is a straight 404. I reckon this is Firebat's been fucking banned for. I reckon. Yeah, okay, so now, fuck. Let me open Discord quickly. Has anyone got the clips of the Nazi stuff backed up? The Repzion interview being backed up is great because we do... I wanted to watch the other videos as well. There was one about closure where they were... I think they were going to bait about closing the channel one more time. But... One second. This one is for rest in peace to the largest, I think ever the largest Firebat content archive. At one point there was like 800 videos on that channel. So rest in peace to the content. we're gonna pour one out, and by pour one out, I mean pour one into my mouth. Because I don't, when I pour one out for the boys, I drink it. Because like, why would they want me to waste the alcohol on the floor? I'm pouring one out. My earphone's falling out. But we'd be pouring one out. We're pouring one out into my mouth for the Firebat channel. And then we need a cigarette. 1 second. We need, because we, let me just get this ready. We got a cigarette, because we were smoking on that fucking Firebat pack, baby. Lamau, lamau, lamau. Oh yeah. Pack watch, lamau, pack watch. Right, so I'm gonna have to basically just use screenshots rather than full videos, which is not as good, but it'll have to do, I guess. So, Firebat had, 1 second, oh, come on, can we load a bit quicker than this, please? They had started off with just like Galactic Empire stuff, and then, oh no, don't forward it, open it in the tab, please. They then started making a bunch of swastikas on their fucking YouTube channel, and the first tag was hashtag Nazi for some reason. And like they had like 3 or 4 streams, and all of those streams were hashtag Nazi. Like, I don't know what they I don't know what they thought was gonna fucking happen. Right, we'll get rid of that now anyway. Careful. Apparently I've been told to be careful. Guys, I do not support Nazis, okay, for the record. I am just showing what was shown by another person. But yeah, I guess that's another Firebat Empire gone. And like okay, right. And like, thank you for the image, Lulu. I'll open this in the browser now. So then they also just had like a bunch of screenshots. Then the swastikas have been censored by Lulu, by Anno, sorry. The screenshots have been censored. Sorry, the swastikas have been censored, if I can talk today. But like, they're just uploading a bunch of fucking videos. And I mean, I have to just straight up say it. This is autistic as shit, by the way. This is the sort of shit I would have like fucking come up with when I was like 14 to be edgy, right? Like, this is what this is. This is a Minecraft build where the role play is that the intergalactic empire from Star Wars, which by the way was already a fucking metaphor for the Nazis, but in this role play scenario, they've just quite literally become Nazis, I guess. I'm not like it's just so fucking weird. It's just like, I don't understand what the fuck they were thinking. Because even by usual Firebat standards, this is pretty stupid. I mean, they've also misspelled Nazi as well in a bunch of these, which is actually a Nazi dog whistle to spell it like that, by the way, guys, just in case you didn't know. Because Nazi is actually a word they could not have been called. They prefer to be called National Socialist. But it's just so bizarre. I don't know. Okay, thank you. I'll look through that playlist now. I guess the best thing to do now, I mean, fuck. Can Repzion even still do the second interview with Firebat? Because they've got no channel now. And I know, and Isn't there something against like you? Well, that's not true actually, because they have like Nick Fuentes on YouTube YouTube interviews and stuff. So it must be okay. But I mean, I don't remember back in the day there used to be a rule against you can't feature somebody in an interview on a YouTube channel if they've been banned from the platform themselves. I think ever since Trump came again, that's been relaxed. To be fair, but like, just what the fuck was Firebat think? What the fuck did he think was going to happen? Okay, right. Okay, so I guess. Okay, right. This is the one I wanted to watch first, and then if you can, and then I want to watch this one first. It's the closure video, and then I would like to watch the Repzion interview. This is the other one I was going to watch earlier before.
Hey guys, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I am having a lot of fun with my wife, watching the first Lego movie, and then of course cooking this morning and going to the library. We're actually
cooking that absolute abominable slop. How could we forget? Let's just make that more central. Oh yeah. Epic, let's go.
About to go on our next little date back to store. I was inspired to have a Taco Tuesday, and so we're gonna have tacos on a Friday. How fitting.
And great point about Anno. I was actually going to mention it before, but I got sidetracked by just the fucking Nazi stuff. Yes, this is very true, and I think something that even Firebat maybe forgets. Firebat has technically been literally ban evading ever since they did the suicide bait stream. Like every single channel they've made has been ban evading. Like I remember there was a point where like I think for like the first week after the first week after their channel got taken down, they would make a new channel and that channel would get banned in like 2-3 hours. And I think Firebat also says something about this time. This channel, the one that just got banned, like literally like 5 minutes ago, covered first here on the Trough Live. We witnessed it live channel banning, only here on the Trough Live. Like that one was made with Tanya's phone number. So now I guess the only thing that Firebat can do is like, go out and buy a prepaid cell phone card, like we call it pay-as-you-go in the UK, a pay-as-you-go number, and just, I don't know, put a second slot SIM in the car, make a new Google account, all that malarkey. But then again, it might get flagged instantly for having the same IP, but then again, fucking YouTube's detection, IP detection is dog shit famously, so they'll probably get away with it still, but even so.
How fitting. So that's what we're going to do. And so I just want to take this time just to say that I really appreciate everyone who's been supportive with the drama content and also supportive as I'm trying my best to move on with my life.
JG3 says dirty hair.
With my wife.
No changes there. And Anno says, I'll upload my the rep interview. Thank you. Hopefully that will be done shortly. Because I would like to watch that. Now with the context of Firebat being banned, I can't just like... Because again, I thought for a second it was just a channel, it was just a regular Firebat's closed down the channel. But then again, I was thinking, surely not just over me like being a bit mean about the cooking. It must be because of the swastika stuff and literally doing hashtag Nazi, hashtag Germany in the fucking tags. Who the fuck does that, by the way?
And so I'm glad that my wife and I can, work on some of the stuff we need to work on, of course. But I've also got a lot of closure, believe it or not, from Repzion just yesterday. I don't know if you probably won't see it that way, but I got a lot of closure with Surfei, got closure with a lot of commentary channels, so I feel a lot more at peace about everything that I have previously. And so this is not my last YouTube video, just loud and clear.
Oh, the sweet, sweet irony of that statement. Loud. The fucking sweet, sweet irony of the statement. This isn't my last video, by the way, guys.
I love what I do on here. It is a hobby. And so I'll be continuing to do exactly that, making content. Like I am right now as we speak. But here's the thing. sometimes in life, you have to think about life in a way that benefits. And so, for those of you who don't know, my grandma is dying. And today, I'm not saying which commentary channel, but there was a...
They said yesterday, Ginger said they said yesterday they were starting a new channel and be able to stream today. I don't know about that. I didn't hear that. Everything I've heard is that they were gonna keep this channel going because it has 208 subscribers or whatever, and this is the plan is just to focus on this. Also, can Firebat just drink water, normal water? I don't know. Listen, as a fat man-child myself, I probably only drink about a litre of water a day, to be fair. I probably drink much more soda and like alcohol than water, to be quite honest with you. But you know, so I can't judge too harshly on that. But I mean, I guess other times I drink quite a lot of water. I don't know.
commentary channel making fun of that, and that's pretty cruel to do that on.
Right? Is that a reference to Femyoz? Did Femyoz make a joke about the dead nan? I don't know. I can't say I don't know who. Firebat's vague posting like usual.
Live stream. Not saying which commentary, because, well, I'm going to be a little bit respectful towards them. At least try to be. So, that's messed up. To tell someone that their growth is invalid because of your grandma dying. And so, someone who has never seen, people who have never seen death, I don't expect to understand. There's a part of me that wished that I'd taken the opportunity to... Never mind, I'm not going to say that. Anyway, moving on. So here's the thing. You guys alright? All of you. Every person that has a opinion about me, good or bad, you're right. And I'm sorry.
What the fuck does that does... Oh, you're bitching about fire. Oh, right. It's a financial thing, not like a... I understand. Yeah. Okay, I get you now. Yeah. I mean, hey, in Washington, you should be able to drink tap water, surely. I know in Flint, Michigan, and places like that in the States, you can't drink the tap water. But I thought, by and large, in the United States, you can drink tap water. I mean, I remember drinking the tap water in Florida, and it was all right. I drank tap water in Canada, too, and it was fine. I don't know. Can you drink tap water in Washington? Let me know in the chat below.
For making those of you who have your negative opinions about me feel the way you do. Okay, you guys are allowed to have those feelings, have those thoughts and opinions. And I respect those thoughts and opinions, despite the fact that I may not agree with them.
Sometimes, so Magic Mama 85 says, quote unquote, sometimes in life, you got to think about life. Firebat. Very true, very deep, very poignant, one might say.
Now moving on. I meant what I said a couple days ago. Seeing my grandma dying is a pretty big deal. And so yesterday night with Repzion, I enjoyed the conversation with him. I loved hanging out with him for a little bit, get to know him as a human. Like, I could totally see us totally being friends.
Oh my god, holy shit. Oh my god, the power, it never, dude, Firebat is like the champion of fucking parasocial thinking. Holy fucking, like, you had one conversation where Repzion put up with your bullshit, and now you're talking about being, didn't you try to you traumatized a bunch of his friends, and specifically one of his friends, in a hot tub and shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You were worried that Repzion was going to come to your house and beat the shit out of you just a month or two ago, and now you're talking about you can see you being friends with each. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ on a cracker. Jeremy Crimble. Ugh. Firebat is hot for Repzion. I mean, that's what it's coming across as right now.
Maybe in another universe, like I've said before, in a different live stream. I could see that happening.
I want to make sure I heard that right. 1 second. I'm not even putting closed captioning to make sure I heard that right.
Like I've said before, in a different live stream.
That is, he does, no. Firebat does not say lifetime. Firebat does not say lifetime there. Firebat says, I swear Firebat said, in another life, in another live stream. Not in a lifetime, in another live stream.
Being friends, maybe in another universe, like I've said before, in a different live stream. I could see.
That to me sounds like Firebat saying in another live stream to me. Stock Kylie says, Baton Repzion up a tree. SOLSHING. Sloshing. What was it? It used to be first came love, then came sex, then came a baby on a BMX. Not too big, not too small, just the size of a basketball. There we go. I forget science, but I can remember bullshit like that. Son Makes Me Go says, Firebat never feel that Mary Chew shaped hole in their heart. Very true. Very sad.
See that happening. We have a lot in common. Unfortunately, I need to be clear about rules and all that. So I know a lot of you are going to make the weird connection that me and him might become friends. I'm just, no, thank you.
I don't think this is, again, you know what I'm going to say? This is just cope. I get the feeling that Firebat really, really wants to be friends. Really, really wants to be friends with Repzion. Oh my God, this is this is pathetic. This is pathetic.
It's nothing personal. I'm very particular with who I'm friends with, and so I don't.
Oh, what the fuck? No. Ugh.
Hey guys, I hope you guys are having.
Where were we?
Okay, we'll do an interview with you. We can talk about whatever the heck you want. About some rules and guidelines because I think it's really important.
There we go.
If I'm going to do an interview with someone, that there are rules.
We'll go back a
So
little
a
bit.
lot of you are going to make the
There we go.
weird connection that me and him might become friends. I'm just, no, thank you. It's nothing personal. I'm very particular.
Can I just also say as well that, like, choosing to not be friends with someone is inherently incredibly fucking personal? Channel not terminated, just privated? What? Are you sure? Because it's 404s. I mean, that makes it even funnier in a way, because that makes it actually extremely even more funny. Because it means they privated the channel because I was talking shit about their fucking omelette, which is in itself hilarious. But, okay.
With who I'm friends with, and so I don't want that. And so, here's the deal. He asked me if I could do an interview with him next week around 1 on Friday, and initially I'd said yes. I said, let's do it. I'm cool with that. And then he and I had a more longer conversation about some rules and guidelines because I think it's really important. So I'm going to do an interview with someone that there are rules and guidelines. And so at some point I asked him very politely, very peacefully, hey, I'm okay with doing an interview with you. We can talk about whatever the heck you want, just not about Seraphe and the SA stuff, and I do not want to talk about the past abuse with my wife or anything related.
So basically, hey, can I do an interview where you basically just give me a bunch of fucking softball questions that do not fucking upset me in any way or actually have any interest at all? Like, and the obvious answer to that question is going to be no. Why the fuck would I bother? Who the fuck cares about anything else? No one wants to hear about your fucking your 2-day job in fucking in wherever the fuck, or your shitty cooking videos. You fucking, like, come on.
Related to it that made it be so. And so unfortunately he said, nah, I would like to talk about those things. I said, all right, that's fine. I could respect that if that's what you want to go towards, but unfortunately I'm not okay with that. So I do appreciate.
Boo. Boo. That's lame. That is lame. Listen, guys. The Firebat channel, is with tongue now, okay? It's with tongue now.
That he's in his own words, motionless, and can do an interview. In his own words, motionless, and can do an interview with someone without getting all emotional. That I can respect that. Unfortunately, I'm not that type of person. I'm a very emotional-driven person, and a lot of my decision-making, especially during commentary interviews, is based out of emotion. So if I'm emotionally...
Yeah, but like at the same, but that's just like real talk, real fucking talk, right? What the fuck did you think anyone else is gonna want to talk to you about? Like, there is nothing else to be. The only things that are worth discussing in a confrontation are the bad things you've done. No one wants to hear about what your Minecraft worlds, because even that's gone down the shitter recently with all this fucking malarkey, right? Like, what the fuck are we on about?
in a good place, yeah, I can have an interview like that, do well, it's great.
Cheers, by the way.
And it's a good interview. If I can't control my emotions very well, and I do have days like that, then no, it's not. And so I'd rather not. So, want to make sure this is a public video just to be loud and clear. And so the closure I got from Repzion is a lot of unanswered questions I've had and wondering why. I never really understood how commentary works. Never have, probably never will. And so a lot of times commentary channels will use a thumbnail, and some people will have a real title that's real and, you know, truthful, while others not. And so Repzion last night opened my...
I would say again, that's fake news. I don't think. Okay, maybe some of the titles that Femios has done and I've done are maybe a slight exaggeration, but I never say they were blatantly fucking false. Like, again, this is just fucking cope. This is just cope.
My eyes to a lot of realities that I didn't previously really understand. I mean, when I see a nasty picture of me and a title, yeah, I don't react well to that. Never have, never will. Especially when you're being extra gross about it. But here's the thing. Those content creators are allowed to say whatever the fuck they want. They're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want. Be whoever the fuck they want. And it's not my place nor my responsibility to deal with that stuff. And so it is what it is.
The thing is though, Anno is that usually the YouTube link as well, like to the channel, will say this channel is privated. The 40, it's saying the videos are privated. That's usually done before the whole channel, before all the videos get marked as banned as well, because it takes time to reprocess them or whatever. I think. FetLife has been deactivated again too. Jesus Christ. Really? Like, I can't believe, like, because Firebat was going strong with this channel, 208 subscribers, loads of videos. I can't believe the thing that finally broke the camel's back was me talking shit about the fucking omelette, of all things. That's a scalp right. Whoosh, that's a scalp right.
I'm going to continue to make content. As I said, I will be doing long form on Sundays. I'll be doing short form OBS throughout the week in the morning time, especially while I'm going through the Love Dare book. Once we're done with the Love Dare book, that may change to a different book, or maybe I won't do that anymore. And then, of course, I'll be gaming, you know, live stream gaming, and then privatizing them when I'm done. And so it is what it is. And so this is just what I'm doing at this point. And so I'm still taking suggestions for content to watch for those of you who are fans and want to keep up with everything. I know a lot of you really, really enjoyed the interview with Repzion, and trust me, I really enjoyed it too. But here's the thing,
Okay.
I am tired of talking about my past, and I'm tired of it being used against me, not by Repzion per se, but I'm saying others use it against me all the time. Boohoo, wow, cry more, fucking rip bozo, get the fuck over it, like, who cares, like... The thing is, right, I have to be very careful about this, right? Because this is because do not fucking take this as sweeping at all. No one is perfect, okay? There are things I've done in my life that I'm sure I would not like to be brought up every fucking time I have had a conversation with somebody. However, I've never raped anyone. I've never beaten a woman. You know, I've never, I don't know, killed anyone or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there are some things which society, by the fact that it's just
it is that morally bad, themes you cannot be forgiven for. In terms of, not legally, but, in the eyes of society. Like a rapist that serves out their full prison sentence. In the eyes of the law, they've served their time, right? The state has said, you've done your time, alas, go forth, right? But even then, a lot of the time, even when they're released, they'll be on a sex offender registry for the rest of their life. They'll have restrictions on using the internet and living near schools and that sort of thing. But, so, like, I would say in the grand scheme of things, Firebat, you've got off pretty fucking lightly that some people will fucking take the piss out of you for it on the internet. Because trust me, you should be in a prison cell. You should be on the register for life. But you're not. So this whole fucking victim mentality of wow, everyone keeps trying to criticise me for beating my wife and raping somebody. It's like, get the fuck over yourself then, you fucking wally. Like, it's like, oh, motherfucker, I just put all the cigarettes on the fucking table. That's so cool. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand, like, who are these videos meant to be for? Because apart from people like me and us watching it for A-logging and, trolling purposes, like, it really is just a case of, like, who the fuck out there, who do you think is going to be sympathetic to your cause here? You're an unpunished rapist complaining that people are mentioning your rape. Get the fuck over yourself.
And I'm done trying to control the narrative. I said that already. As I said, I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong. These people are right. And that's all I need to say on the matter at this point. And a lot of people are not going to like that. I mean, usually I'll spend 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes telling people why I'm not wrong. And I'm not doing that. It's a waste of time.
Hands covered in fucking ash now. Epic.
Dying, I realized...
Oh my god. Oh. Can I just say as well, I think it's slightly disgusting, this weaponization of their grandmother's death. Everything right now is, now I've seen my grandmother die, this is an excuse here, excuse there, excuse fucking everywhere. Like, I'm sorry your grandmother died, right? When my grandmother died, I was living alone in Hull, and it happened while I was working, and I was 5 minutes away from having a phone call with her, and I missed out on the phone call. It fucking devastated me. It happened on Christmas Eve. It devastated me. I spent Christmas Day alone, fucking drinking myself to excess, didn't eat any fucking food, and spent the whole Christmas Day crying, right? So I get it, okay? It hit me very hard when my grandmother died. But I didn't then spend the next fucking... I didn't then use it as an excuse for every little shitty thing I would do after that. Like, I'm sorry, but like... I just find this attitude just a bit disgusting, to be quite frank with you.
I don't need to be right all the time. I don't need to attack people. I don't need to get so angry and upset. I don't need to be that anymore. We're in a wholesome channel, and so the wholesome is where we're going.
Wholesome channel is not the fucking word I would use.
Not drama. Wholesome. And that's something I'm going to keep striving for until I achieve that goal. I don't care how long it takes. I'll mess up for sure. But one of the things I always do is I always come back. And so, without further ado, my wife and I are going to take our daughter and go for another walk. Do that video for you guys. And I'll see you guys in a bit. So, hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button. And I'll see you guys in the next Hangout live stream. Not live stream.
Right, well, I still believe we are waiting for the upload of the... Oh, look, wow, it's me. Hello. We're still waiting for the upload of the Repzion interview, so I guess we'll watch... We're not watching the breakfast on the thing again. We'll watch this. What is this here? That's from a few days ago. Healing from abuse. Okay, let's give this one a watch, eh?
All right, so we're going to go on another Hangout one. So I got something to say to Femios. So for those of you who don't know, Femios is currently covering
Epic. Great intro.
all my stuff, all my other videos and all that. And so there's allegations of abuse on the web. And so my wife, we're going to say something, is no, all of it's lies.
Yeah, Kylie, if you did link them in the Discord, I'll definitely watch them, because while waiting for the Repzion interview to be finished uploading, we'll check it out. Okay, that's fine. I will try and show the link on stream. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, Arrow, let me know when that link is uploaded. Oh, hey, I'm looking at the wrong thing, that's why. All right, okay, right. We're going to quickly watch this video, and then we've got the Repzion interview ready to go.
We've been trolling you.
Yeah, that's 100% correct. We trolled you.
That is so fucking Reddit. I'm sorry, Tanya. That is so fucking Reddit.
Views on the web, and so my wife, we're gonna say something, is no, all of it's lies. We've been trolling you.
Yeah, that's 100% correct. We trolled you.
Guys, we trolled you.
And the fact that you retards believed
Whoa! Disavow.
that I slapped my wife, that I kicked her in the back of the leg, like, you guys fell for that shit. Like, holy fucking shit.
We didn't fall. Shut the. What is this fucking bullshit? Bullshit alert. Bullshit. This is such fucking backtreading. What are you talking about? Oh, this is cope. Epic. Nice little side of cope in the morning. Yo, PBMP Pazuzu, how's it going? Good to see you. Ingus Bingus, good to see you as well. Hope you guys are doing well. Ingus Bingus says, nice line, Retanya. Yep. And PBM Pazuzu says, she's a comedian, to be fair. Truth nuke.
Shit! You guys are fucking retarded. And so
Whoa, we disavow again. Also, can we please not swear in front of the baby? Can you please not swear while having the baby right underneath us? Thank you. Okay. I thought this was supposed to be a wholesome YouTube channel. Why are we using slurs and the F word? Okay, like like in the UK when they my fucking earphone has fallen out like 10 fucking times. I'm actually gonna go post on a minute. But like, when they classify movies in the UK, you get U, PG, 12A, which means 12 years old, minimum age unless you go an adult, 12, 15, 18. A lot of these swear words here would put this film right into the 18 category, okay? I did not appreciate this on my wholesome trans Firebat YouTube channel. Thank you.
I'm just making this small little clip. This will be at the beginning of this video, and so this is fucking hilarious. That my wife and I can say whatever the fuck we want on the web. Here's the thing. This is called YouTube. This is called a web, and so we have actually been doing really well for.
Wait, what? Is this called what? Sorry.
That my wife and I can say whatever the fuck we want on the web. Here's the thing.
On the web, God. Can I just say as well, like, as someone that's a similar age to Firebat, right? With the web is like, not even my dad, not even my mum or my dad, who are both in their mid-50s to 60s, right? Not even they would call it the web anymore. Like, what are we doing?
This is called YouTube. This is called a web, and so we have.
This is called YouTube. This is called a web. This is a web, guys. Madam Web, anyone? The great film Madam Web, anyone? With Dakota Johnson? Is that Dakota Johnson? Okay, sorry. That is a terrible joke. I apologize.
I've actually been doing really well for a couple months now. And so we're to a point where we can make fun of things like the past abuse between me and my wife, and we can have fun with it. Because...
And also, again, as JT3 points out very, very succinctly, a joke about DV is not funny when you have punch, kicked, headbutt, and now slapped it. Yeah, exactly. It's like you're not really joking. Like you've done all these things in the past. Just because you're going, listen, guys, I may have beaten my wife in the past, but I didn't actually beat her this time. I was lying about beating her this time. So the joke's on you, Lamau. It's like, okay, epic stuff.
Because we have learned to move on, let it go.
We really have not, but okay.
Let it go. Where's troll?
Can
At least you tried, Tanya. At least you tried. I'm not here to snark, Tanya. At least you tried.
hold it back anymore.
I was trying to be a parody line.
Yeah. See, even I could hear that Tanya was trying to say something with trolls and then gave up. You didn't even pick up on that, Firebat. As someone that created the Grammy Award-winning song Trolls on the Internet, I expect better of you.
I couldn't think of anything fast enough.
You see this, Famulous? You see this?
No. Oh, please tell me you're US covering that. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, okay. Baby's being covered. But you know what? I'm going to play on the safe side, and I'm just going to make my image a little bit bigger anyway. All right, there we go.
It's wholesome family. We are not abusing each other, okay?
She got the hiccups.
We are not having a bad life. We got enough money. We're taking care of ourselves. You know what? We're having a good life. So that's all I have to say to Femios. Femios, get fucked. Same with anyone else who wants to make shit up. And believe every little thing that I post on the web. So, let's move on.
All right.
Hey guys.
So now, the main event, the meat and potatoes of tonight is the epic interview. Let's improved audio as well. That's what we'd like to see. That's what we'd like to hear as well. Right. Ooh, call out message. I like it. You know what? Fair play to Anno here for editing out all the ums and ahs and filler words and long pauses with dead air. Good for you. Thank you for that. That's very kind. Wow.
Is this actually happening? Is this actually happening? You know that feeling right before you do something really, really, really stupid?
I've not watched the baby neck video, no. If we got time after this interview, because it is quite long, this. I mean, for the record, I have already seen bits and pieces of this interview, but if it is complete coal, we can just go back to clips. But let's give it a whirl. Let's go ahead and see how it goes.
And then you do it anyway, despite being terrified. Yeah, here we go. Is this actually happening? Is this really happening?
Hello.
Hey!
Okay, so the first thing is, am I loud enough on your stream? Like, I don't know if, am I coming through?
You should be.
Can people hear me?
I think that you should be. Let's see. Just check.
Mine is muted? Oh, there we go.
No, you're going through just fine.
All right, cool. Well, hello. This is the moment thing. This is not how I expected the night to go.
Welcome to the Firebat channel. This is kind of how we roll. We kind of do things spur of the moment, usually when I'm in a good frame of mind to deal with stuff or talk about stuff.
Also, can I say, by the way, in the Discord message, Firebat misspelt imagination as well. Not that it's particularly important, but just so we're aware. Oh, I need to be careful. There we go. All right, cool. Let's do that because there's not going to be much stimuli on the screen itself, I believe. All right, that should be fine. Cool. And you know what? I'm gonna make myself a little bit bigger as well because I think myself is going to be mainly the attraction. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. There we go. Right. Cool. Let's crack on.
So, Michael, you talk about frame of mind. So my question is, right off the bat, is what has put you in this state of mind that you're in such a good mood? Because normally you're not like this.
Well, my wife and I had a good date today. We went to Lakewood and hung out there for a bit, and I got to drive yesterday. I don't get to drive by myself very, very often, so it was.
Yeah, that's the way it should stay because you're fucking. I've seen the Firebat files. I've seen the amount of fucking parking infractions the Firebat has is fucking unreal. By the way, just for the record, we're not going to do a repeat. We're not going to leak them on stream. But I'm just saying, I've seen them. They are fucking ridiculous. Firebat should not be on the road. If Firebat was in the UK, they would not be driving.
It was nice. It was needed.
So just you and your wife, good day?
Yep.
Normally you're not in such a perky, happy mood.
I don't know. I think for me, like, last night after seeing my grandma in the state that she's currently in, it just kind of, I guess...
Oh my fucking god, are we still on about the fucking grandma? Holy shit.
You know in how Batman Begins, how Batman's like, people need to be shaken out of things in order to see, like, reality for what it is, right?
Oh, but what? Is that Batman? Holy fucking shit. So, in the same sentence, talking about the death of your grandmother, we're also talking about fucking Batman?
I think for me, like, last night after seeing my grandma in the state that she's currently in, it just kind of, I guess, you know in how Batman Begins, how Batman's like, people need to be shaken out of
That's
things
so
in order to see,
epic.
like, reality for what it is, right?
That's so cool.
Playing with Alfred. Mm-hmm. That's kind of what happened.
We love Batman. We love Batman. Everybody's batting for Batman. There we go. Got it.
Reality check.
Well, grief can do that if you really had a. reality check, that's good though, because reality checks are important. And I think grief is one of those things that can really make people think outside of their comfort zone. It really it puts things in perspective for a lot of people.
Fair enough.
And
Fair
it can
enough.
change people too, for good or bad. You know.
Who knows? Maybe I'll have a redemption arc one day.
Don't become a drug addict.
Whoa.
Traumatized, but
Whoa, whoa,
that's,
whoa.
that's what I'm saying. Is people can go from positive to negative and
Yeah.
healthy coping mechanisms. So okay, so I have a question about coping mechanisms.
Yep.
So clearly over the last months there have been times.
Ingus Bingus says your grandma's death is just like Batman. Base. Yeah, that's literally how it comes across.
Where you've gotten very upset or triggered, as people would say. What are things that you do that helps you cope
Walking.
with like if you're triggered or you get really what are some things that you do in your opinion that are healthy coping mechanisms for yourself?
I mean, like for me, like I like to go walking. I do that quite a lot. Or if I get really, really overwhelmed with something, like every so often on my channel, I'll get just an onslaught of mostly Femios people, if I'm being blunt, and not so much your people. Most of your people they agree with you on everything, and then they'll come over to my stuff and kind of be cordial a little bit and be like, "Hey, you should give Repzion a chance."
Hey, my viewers are pretty nice. I'm gonna be honest. I have a pretty cool audience. They're not usually too toxic.
So like,
So you mentioned walking. Walking's good. That's a really good coping mechanism. Being outside and walking is. And Isaiah actually did compliment you. So my interview, when I am interviewing Isaiah, his interview's already done, right? I'm still editing it and stuff. But one of the things he did say positively about you is that like you are constantly going on walks all the time and how healthy that is. So
it's all I do with
Good to hear
stuff.
that.
You know, when you've been through like what I've been through in life, you know, it can be.
I'll be really careful how I word this here. The vibe is a bit strange in this one. I'm not gonna lie, the vibe is a bit strange.
Be very difficult to find something that's healthy.
When you say that, been through in life, like what do you mean by that?
Childhood trauma, you know, dealing with my, stuff I've talked about over a billion times, like on my YouTube channel with like my mom and like stuff that happened between me and my foster sibling, my foster dad, high school, SF, so forth.
Foster
It's-
dad. So
yeah.
you're a foster kid then?
Yeah. I thought you knew that.
I didn't know that.
You didn't?
No. I mean, I was told that, but like I hadn't actually heard you say that you from foster care. I'm sorry. That is a tough background.
Billy B says, who's seen the film Skeleton Key? My grandmother got my sent by the five. You know. I can't say I do know. Sorry to say. JG Free says, Billy B says they only go walking to get away from the kids. JG Free says Firebat does not have any real experience in life. They are still pathetic 10-year-old boy about movies. And then someone who I imagine is related to. No, I'm not going to do that because I'm going to Google it now. I bet you anything this is a reference to Berlin. I'm not. Yeah, okay. It appears to be some sort of name of some sort of Islamist politician. So I'm not going to be saying that.
Yeah.
Going through the system.
Have you ever heard of the book?
Passed around a lot in the system, or
I went through
no?
about.
You could jump from family.
It was family to family
or
for many years. I do have genuine like mental issues that are painfully evident in my channel, like very loud and clear. Doesn't take a brain surgeon to see them. But like, have you ever heard of the book called The Boy Called It?
I have not. No. The Boy Called It.
Yes, let me get it. It is a good way. This is not just for you, but for my followers. For you guys to get to know it. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. So in the book, it's called The Boy. Sorry, a child called it. Why did I call it The Boy Called It? It's a psychological book for people like me who have been through a lot of trauma by their biological families, things you don't. There's a reason why I get really upset when people say, "Oh, Firebat's going to abuse their child," and like treat them like crap. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. But like, if you read this book, A Child Called It, it's by David Pelzer, Dave, and then Pelzer. It'll kind of give people a better idea what abuse actually looks like, or when I say looks like, I mean more darker looks like. Abuse is abuse at the end of the day. Period.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that book. I've never seen that book before.
No. It's the best way for people to get to know me better.
Can I give you a book recommendation?
Sure, I'll add to my list. I'll think about it.
Yes, no, seriously. So one of the books that I have, and it's a phenomenal book, it's called The Body Keeps the Score. It's about your brain, mind, and your body and the healing of trauma, and how trauma is backed up by like everything that's used in they use real life people examples of like clinical people who specifically deal with childhood trauma and like therapists.
Firebat's fucking like. No, fan from Pakistan. Okay, well, Munib Shahid, if that is your real name, hello.
And psychiatrists and all those people, and they use people, and they've given consent to take their full like detailed experience, put it in this book, and then use scientific evidence to show how that trauma has affected them permanently.
JG3 says, I thought Repzion was using this interview to build a relationship to then hit them hard in a real interview. That is the impression I kind of get, but at the same time, at point, it does feel incredibly cordial. And apparently, I've never read the book for reference, I've never read this book, but apparently a lot of people in chat are saying that this is a true story, it's not a psychological book, and that, like, a child called It, and that they're like, I'm going to quickly just give a quick Google, see what the synopsis
Positive
is.
and negative, and like things that people have done to fix it, and things that people have done to make it worse, and things like that. It's a thick book though. Like it's genuinely, The Body Meets the Score. It is one of the best books on trauma I think that there is, just because it's so educational on explaining how trauma affects the brain.
Yeah, okay.
I think
I've just read a very brief synopsis, right? Synopsis, however you say that word. I am probably on side. I am very much on side. I don't think that is Firebat's life, because just reading it, the first thing it says is that this is one of a memoir of one of the most severe abuse cases in Californian history. Bit of a leap. Bit of a leap.
You looked this up before, because I'm seeing that it's in purple here on my Google search. So I must have looked this up before in the past. I just don't remember.
I mean,
And then Autisticus says, I highly doubt their life was like a child called It.
it's a fantastic, like, it is highly, highly rated. This was actually recommended when I was doing DBT therapy, and I blew through the whole thing super quickly. But it's highly, oh my god, it's such a good book. And you'll learn a lot. There's a lot of things that I was just like, wow, I had no idea that these types of things can affect you in that way. So
Cool. I'll add that to my list of things. You know, I don't really read books. Maybe I'll read that book out loud and make it as a maybe thing here on YouTube of a new study to go through.
did you just say you don't usually read books?
Can I also just say as well, who the fuck are those videos for? If I wanted to read a book, I can't think of any poorer way to do it than to be doing it with Firebat, to be quite, with Firebat's commentary and shit reading, to be quite frank with you.
No, not really. But like once in a while, like I did like the Forgiving What You Can't Forget series. That's the only book.
Oh yeah, we fucking know about that. Oh my god, how fucking long and how much did you weaponize that book? Holy shit.
In years that I've actually sat down, read the book all the way through, and like read.
Great point by Ingus Bingus. Bet that Firebat just saw the worst recorded abuse in history and wanted to call it a mirror. Yeah, fucking A.
The damn thing.
Bang on the money there.
I didn't love
You haven't read all the Doctor Who books out there?
No, I have not. I love the music in the shows more than
Also, guys, remember to like the stream. Thank you.
books and comics, unfortunately.
That's shocking. I'm surprised by that.
Yep.
Even the comics?
No.
You're such a big Doctor Who fan, so like, why? I'm shocked why you wouldn't read. Comics don't even have a lot of reading in them, so.
I'm just not a big comic guy. Like I like Batman. I like Doctor Who. Like certain things, but like I haven't like actively
Apparently, according to Kylie, the Fet Life is back.
got into that type of stuff. I'm very simplistic. I'm complicated mentally, but simple when it comes to just life. Like, like I like watching movies, playing games, clearly doing YouTube, hanging out with my family, and all that. And that's my life, if I'm going to be honest.
So going back to my question, healthy coping mechanisms. So you mentioned one is going on walks. What would another healthy coping mechanism look like for you?
At one point in my life, I used to be surrounded by people that I could reach out to and talk to when I was having a hard time with something. Since starting transitioning, I've lost a huge support system that I have. So that, and then there's the fact that like the whole commentary stuff, like this is all still brand new territory for me. Still brand new territory. So like,
Is it though? I mean, fuck me. Like, I've been doing this shit since I still lived in the fucking UK. Like covering your escapades. By now, I'd say I mean, I've been streaming as a comment. I've done other stuff before, but not on YouTube live streaming. Not as really as a commentary channel. That was only really since January of last year, maybe I want to say. Like, I haven't got everything figured out in the world. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like I've got my hang for the most part of it now. I feel like at this point you can't really be using the phrase "it's all new to me." It's not really though, is it?
like I'm learning.
It's not really all new to you.
I don't know. Maybe not taking so personal. That's one I'm currently working through. learn to just shut my mouth up
I mean,
and listen.
You do take things very, very personal. And look, I've been on here for a very long time on YouTube. Okay, almost 15 years in total. And you gotta learn to run with the punches. It will make your journey, your time on YouTube, much easier if you. I'm not saying not to react to things if it upsets you, but like I'll give you an example of just I think it was yesterday when you were like Daniel, or Repzion, you're lying. You're lying about me in the title when my title was what was it? Firebat's fired, right? I think that was my title. Firebat's fired. And you're like, I wasn't fired. I'm X, Y, and Z. But the reality is, there's a whole segment in my video live stream that I did where I was going over the document of Merry Maids. Apparently, you sent that to Isaiah. I have this, or I don't. You gave that screenshot to somebody. I don't know who you gave it to, and then that person gave it to.
Great point, JG3. This whole thing is new. Spams the N-word, uses Nazi images, fights everyone. Yeah, exactly. And Speaker says, wondering if Firebat could read past the words on the page and into the motivations of the abusers, or just sees timeline, nothing further. I very much doubt that Firebat
it made its way into the
has much of a handle on any sort of psychological insights on heavy topics.
Commentary community, so people, that's how it works. It spreads from one person to one person, and
Right. Oh, okay. Right. There we go. This is a comment, which how do I word this? I can sort of see where you're coming from, Black Plague J. Just involving himself this much is a huge L for Repzion. I don't think it's a huge L for Repzion. I do think, again, going back to I can't remember who said it. I think just when JG3 said, I thought Repzion was using this interview to build a relationship and hit them hard in a real interview. I think that's probably close to the truth. Now that interview is not going to happen, as this is the standalone interview. Like you can make your own minds up on that. But I don't think I think a huge L maybe is a bit of an exaggeration, to be honest.
I don't know the context behind it, but that's what I was talking about in my video. And as somebody who does YouTube, you want people to click your video, right? So if a title says Firebat is fired, right, with a question mark, I'm not giving the context to when you were fired, what it was for, but it's just that you were fired, right? And it makes people want to click because they're like, oh, somebody got fired, right?
Right.
That's how YouTube works. That's an optic side of YouTube. And I didn't lie because I'm literally talking about a document you posted, and that's something that I really wanted to ask about. What happened with the Merry Maids thing?
Oh my gosh!
No, I've been told very different things by different people, and that's where I'm talking to you directly. So I want to hear what you have to say on it.
So what happened was I got the job with them. I showed up, was working the job itself. I was with two ladies. I was in the back. They were talking about like death and like babies and all that stuff. And I remember I asked them, "Hey, can we not talk about this? This doesn't sound like something professional to talk about."
I don't believe this for a fucking second, by the way. We all read those fucking letters. I do not believe this for a second. This is bullshit.
While in the car, or while we're going job or that, because at the time I was a very different person back then. When I would go to a job, I was very quiet, keep to myself, do my job, keep my head low, not draw attention. That's what my foster father told me to do, because, well, as you can clearly see, I'm very flamboyant when I want to be. And so that's what I did.
I get it. I'm a bisexual man. I can be flamboyant too. I get it.
And so what ended up happening, we went to an older person's house, very old.
I just want to say, again, I don't think Firebat's been discriminated against in jobs because they're flamboyant. I mean, I could be, I was going to say I could be flamboyant on a cage. I'm not so sure that's true. Jenny XOXO, how's it going? Says, Repzion has personal friends who know / knew Firebat IRL. Yeah, I'm fully aware. I'm aware of the hot tub incident with one. I think it was Firebat's. Sorry, I think it was one of Repzion's ex-partner's friend or something like that. I'm not too familiar with exactly who it was. It was a few months ago, and in Firebat times, that's like centuries. But I'm aware that there is an extensive group of people within the Washington area that they were all sort of roughly reside in. There is a lot of them that have had poor experiences with Firebat, which includes friends they've had. So that kind of is again why this interview is a bit odd. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not trying to be rude. It just comes across a bit strange given what's happened, but we're only 30 minutes into it. Maybe it picks up a bit.
Something about the house, the smell, the smoke, for me caused a PTSD episode where I was reliving memories of my biological mom. And it got bad enough that I said, hey.
Oh, this is Jenny. The Jenny. Okay, I think I saw we watched your video the other day. Okay. I think I know who you are now. I believe you did the video in the car, which is very funny. Yes, okay, yeah. Magic Mom 85 says, yeah, this is a big lie. Yeah, this is all bullshit. Like, what the fuck are we... You had a PTSD attack triggered by, what, smelling cigarettes, smoking in an old fucking person's house? What the fuck are you talking about?
I cannot handle.
Stop for a second. Stop for a second. Sorry, you're just talking very fast.
Sorry.
So, I'm stopping you because it helps me process things when I ask questions when up to a point. So you're.
Oh, it's not you. It's different Jenny. Different Jenny. Okay. I can't. Who was it? Oh, that was Julia. That was Julia. Sorry. Forgive me. Okay. Okay.
Going to your job, right? And you're having a PTSD episode while you.
All right. Okay. Jenny is the hot tub. Okay. Jenny, you're the one in the hot tub. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. We're back on track. Okay. Forgive me. I've been doing this. I've been covering Firebat for almost a depressing amount of time. I should know better by now, but so much happens so much all the time. It's hard to keep up sometimes.
You're like first or second day of the job at Mary Maids. Am I correct in that?
Oh, okay. We've got some controversial comments here. Suddenly Supergirl says, Repzion is just as shameless as the Great Exposer. In needlessly inserted himself in this for the clout. I'm not so sure I can agree with that, Sadame, to be honest. I'm not sure I agree with that. I mean, like, really, I mean, Repzion probably has the most directing, a part of all of this outside of Sarah Faye. Because at the end of the day, the rest of us are just internet commentators, and that's where it ends. Whereas with Repzion, obviously, there are multiple of his mates have met Firebat IRL and spent time with them, unfortunately. So I'm not so sure I can agree with that statement, but I understand where you could maybe get that feeling from. I don't know.
No, it's probably within the first, I want to say, maybe a week or so of it. The first couple of jobs we did were fine, and then...
So you were at Mary Maids for a week?
For about a week, I want to say. I don't remember the exact amount of time I was there. I know it was for a very short period of time, and it was short enough that... Let's put it this way. I was very pissed for the reason they fired me, and I was pissed. I was very pissed because I liked the job. The job was a good job. You know this about me. I'm a janitor. I love cleaning. And this job was a job where I worked with a small team, which I do better with small teams than large teams. And I was really pissed when they let me go. And so what ended up happening was while we're on the job, I told them, hey, I'm having an episode. I'm not comfortable. Like, I didn't know what to do. Do I just power through this or do I go home? And so I was just blunt with them, told them, hey, I feel like I need to go home. I'm overwhelmed with this. Once in a while, when I'm going through something like that, it takes me out of a good headspace.
Right. Now, listen. Okay, I've got. This is not the same, but it's similar enough that I think I can try and relate a bit here. There was a time I remember when I was a teenager working in a McDonald's when I was going to college, and I remember I'd only been working there I'd only done like 3 or 4 shifts. I think it was my 5th shift, and I remember I was literally about to go in. This is pathetic, by the way. Half of this. I was trying to buy some cigarettes, and I couldn't buy the cigarettes because I was not 18 when I was in college. Because you go to college when you're 16, and they wouldn't serve me. And I remember I went to like 6 different shops, and then I just crashed out so hard, I gave myself a panic attack and couldn't come in to work. And I called in sick like 5 minutes before the shift. So I get it. Sometimes if you have a panic attack, whatever the fuck. Which I think this is... I'm not so sure this is a PTSD episode. It sounds a bit extreme, because as far as I'm aware, there's no trauma related to smoking indoors with Firebat. That's a new one. But, okay, a panic attack. Let's call it a panic attack, which is probably much more likely what it is. For whatever reason, Firebat's got a panic attack. I get it. The difference is, though, is that, like, it was like I'd still been working there for, like, 2 months. You can't bail on the first job, Firebat. Like, that's, like, I'm sorry, that sounds very harsh, but, like, that is the sort of thing which will get you shit canned very quickly. I'm not saying that's necessarily right, but, like, come on, you should know these things.
And it sucks. I haven't dealt with it in a very, really long time. I don't do it nearly as much. I think it's because I finally read my foster care paperwork and then burnt it and then moved on. But when I went back to the shop, wasn't that day, but I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, it was the next day. They showed me that paper, and they told me, hey, we're letting you go. You were talking inappropriately to people. And I'm like, what? And no, I did not talk inappropriately on the job.
Bullshit. This whole thing just reads like complete bollocks. The excuse has been, oh, well, so what Firebat said, that the other employees were talking about death and babies, which I can't imagine what there was just a casual conversation about dead babies just happening willy-nilly in the workplace. What I do think is much more likely, which is what it said in the letter, which is that you were being sexually inappropriate because you have a history of being sexually inappropriate. So this whole thing just comes across as absolute bollocks.
Again, when I go to a job, I go do a job, I keep myself, stick to the facts, and then move on from said job. At least back then.
Do you know what they consider to be inappropriate? Because I actually have your Mary Maid's document up right now. I'm looking at it, and it says on May 17th, you were given a verbal warning about an inappropriate comment, and then on May 23rd, so May 17th and May 23rd. So you're right, it's about a week. There was they quote on May 24th, there was no improvements for the inappropriate comments made by you. What was the comment? Do you know?
No, I don't. They wouldn't tell me. A lot of jobs when they let me go, they will not tell me the details. Like they won't. And there's been a couple jobs like let's see, Items. If you know who they are, they're a car cleaning company.
Imagine My Ready 5 says, I wish whoever they were working with would come out with what happened. That would be great tea. For the record, that would be fantastic tea. Because I bet it's not what Firebat's saying. Also, I've run out of vodka, guys. So now we're going to have to play the mystery game. What do I want to drink? Do I want to drink whiskey? It's either Bell's, Jameson, Morgan's, or Jägermeister. And if you think I'm drinking fucking straight Jägermeister without fucking energy drinks, you have your fucking mind. Also, I'm going to go check on my cat quickly for 2 seconds. I haven't seen my cat come outside much today. Ubi. Hello, Ubi. Okay, you're all right. Okay, the cat's fine. The cat's just chilling.
They just won't tell me, and
All
I will
right.
refuse sometimes to leave a job until
Whiskey
they
it
tell me
is.
why they let me go. Because one of the reasons why I've had a hard time with learning from bad decisions with leaving jobs or whatever is partially because they won't tell me. So here's the thing: I am a required taste when it comes to my personality because of who I am, and so there are jobs where they will let you go without any reason at all, and they'll just make something up. And so that's what I felt happened. I don't remember ever saying anything inappropriate. Again, I would just show up. I'd say where you needed to go. Tell me shoot, I shoot, type of thing, and I'd just go do my job, go back to the car, we load up, we leave. That's.
Is Washington also is Washington an at-will state? I think Washington is an at-will state, isn't it? So I get confused about American jobs because in the UK we have more. I mean, I don't live in the UK, but when I did live in the UK, we had there's a lot of protections. You can't really just get shit canned like that for instantly. But you can't now. You used to be able to, but you know what I mean.
Literally what happened, at least to me.
Okay. I have another question.
Yeah.
Have you at any point walked into work and ever said, "Honey, I'm home"?
I remember doing that at LA Fitness.
Okay, so Washington isn't. Oh God, I fucking hate Jameson. But yeah, okay, so it is an at-will state, Washington. Washington is an at-will state. Also, why the fuck are you walking into work and going, "Honey, I'm home"? Like, dude, that is such co-worker humor. That would piss me off.
Okay, LA Fitness.
Yeah, that's where I remember saying that.
Never had a job though.
It was so LA Fitness was a job. That's the thing.
Actually, you know what? I need to take that back slightly. I need to take that back. I remember when I used to work at Lidl. When I used to work at Lidl, I did sometimes walk into Lidl and say, "Hello, family. How's it going? Hello, family." Yeah, okay, never mind. I take that back. I'm just as guilty as Firebat about this.
Thanks. So I do stupid shit like that. At least back then, you know, look, it's very dramatic.
I'll give you a very tiny smidgen. Okay, Isaiah brings this up. That's something they used to say a lot. And
yes. People have. So if I feel comfortable with like a job or people, yes, I would just comment. It's a very dramatic thing, you know.
You look like you have a case of the Mondays. Yeah, the epic one.
It's not like I'm trying to be creepy or weird when I say it. A lot of people like to make it out to be that, and that's not what's going on. I just say weird shit.
Okay.
If it was weird enough that you got fucking fired for it, I can promise you. Again, Imagine My 85 says, "I know I've had jobs lie about when they let me go, so I'm not saying it can't happen, but I just don't believe the story they're giving here." That's basically what I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that entirely. Like, you know, I'm sure there's been, like, for instance, there was a job that sacked me once for bullshit. My job at Weatherspoons. They accused me of drinking on the job. They had no evidence of it. Okay, it was fake news. The real reason I got sacked was because my mate was banging the manager's girlfriend. That's the real reason, right? But like, they couldn't obviously write that down, so they just came up with a bunch of bollocks to get rid of me. Basically, they didn't like me anyway. They were fucking wankers. But like, I don't know. Knowing how, bear in mind that Firebat once got sacked from a hospital for posting fucking full body nudes on shift. I don't think it's that much of a stretch of the imagination to think that maybe Firebat was out here talking sexually inappropriately to these two women. I do not think that is particularly unbelievable.
I mean, yep, you say weird shit. Let's see here. So the Marinates document, right? On that document, it says that on May 23rd that you refused to complete jobs assigned to you and your supervisor. And you insisted on going home early before your shift was done.
That's what I was referring to earlier.
Okay, that's what you were referring to earlier?
Yeah. So what happened was I told him, hey, I'm not in a good headspace. When I go through a PTSD episode, I dissociate really, really badly. And so it's really easy for me, like, I cannot cope when I'm like that. And so I was like, hey, again, looking back, I wish I had not done that. I wish I had just gone outside, sit down for a couple minutes, come back in. But like,
Also, didn't Firebat used to describe these episodes as like split personality? What happened to that? That's fucked up. Imagine my 85 since I was 5 being pregnant. They couldn't sell it legally, so they told an employer I quit for medical reasons. But surely couldn't you have just gone to the... Couldn't you have just said, well, I didn't quit. I didn't quit. They let me go. I did not quit that job. Man, America's fucked up.
it's not what I did. So I was like, hey, I'm not doing well. Can I go home? And at the time, they said, yeah, sure, that's fine. We understand. You got to do what you got to do. They called a supervisor. They came from Tumwater, picked me up, took me back to the shop, and I took whatever car I had that I think it was the Jeep, actually. I'd say Jeep, and I went home for the day.
Okay.
And then I came back the next day with a new and fresh attitude, ready to go at it again. It's just, there was something about the smell of the house, how it looked, the smoke, that made me relive living with my biological mom. And like, I can talk about that. That I can talk about, but like when it comes to memory,
I'm fucking sorry. This is, I don't want to sound like a dick, right? But like, are we fucking for real? If, oh God, I'm gonna sound very sensitive here. If someone smoking indoors is enough that you cannot carry out a job as a fucking maid, you should not be doing this job. Simple, straight up.
recall like that, it sucks. So I try to avoid, if I can, situations like that. So a lot of jobs, if there are jobs like that, and that's funny enough, that's actually the last job I ever did that was like that, because I didn't want to ever be put in that situation ever again.
All right, well, all right, great work, credits due. Fair enough.
Of going into somebody's house and being triggered and then having a PTSD episode.
Yeah, didn't want to have a job where I would have to deal with that. So dealing with this type of stuff, one of the things my foster father taught me is if you can avoid it, avoid it. And so those type of jobs, unfortunately, they do a lot of homes like that. And so it turned out not to be even a good fit at the time. And looking back, you know, I'm okay with it. I didn't like that they couldn't just tell me the truth of why they fired me. I'm still pissed about that.
Okay. Well, in the document, it says inappropriate comments, and then you were walked off the job. That is what they said. But they don't give any more context. I mean, walking off the job, I think, is pretty transparent.
Right.
If you go home early before your shift, it's like if you, unless a supervisor approves that, you doing that, like
And they did.
another employee, they can't. So you're saying a supervisor approved you going home early, and you got written up for it.
Yep. Literally was at a shop, a site over on the west side of Olympia. The shop is located in Tumwater. Someone had to drive from the office all the way up to there to pick me up and then give me a ride home. And when I explained what happened, they said, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You're okay. Just come back tomorrow and we'll be fine. And then I'm pretty sure it was either the next day or whatever, I got fired.
Okay. Interesting.
I just really don't buy any of this. It sounds incredibly on the spot. It sounds like Firebat's thinking all this shit up as it fucking happens. As they're fucking saying it, to be quite frank with you.
Yep.
Because, quote, when asked by your supervisor what should be done with the last house, you stated, quote, you will figure it and couldn't do it. This is considered, quote, walking off the job when you leave without the work being completed. Please see document attached.
Okay.
During your first 2 days of training, you were given multiple warnings on the ability to take and follow directions in clients' home during the process of learning how to doing cleaning 101. Was this not following directions? Was this because of the PTSD episode?
That is not related to the PTSD. That's a whole nother situation. So there was a situation where, so the trainer, do you know how ODSD works? Like, not ODSD, what is it called? So when you're obsessive.
Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? So now the excuse is going to be, well, listen, I was given explicit instructions on how to do something, but because of my OCD, I couldn't do that. Because of my obsessive compulsiveness disorder to clean specifically how I want to clean, I told the trainee manager to go fuck yourself and did it my own way. That's what they're going to say, isn't it?
Cleaning. Really, really obsessive.
Like OCD?
Yeah, so the person who was training me had
Like
that.
So the person training you had OCD.
And so I don't have that. So when I would clean something, Isaiah Kit will be a witness to this. Same with Seraphe. Same with anyone else who interviews who knows me personally. They'll say that when Victor goes to clean or Violet, when she goes to clean, she cleans and it's nice and it's clean and put away. And like I do a really good job. And so what happened was I had cleaned a house that was already clean. Like it was really, really clean. And I just went through, I followed the protocol. They gave me a sheet, did all the chemical, did everything I was told to do. The lady found like a couple single little little hairs, like little.
Bull fucking shit. Bollocks. Fake news. That just didn't happen. That just didn't happen. That just didn't happen. So I'm just getting some Sprite as well. All right, guys, we've got a new Indonesian Sprite to try out as well, which I'm sure is going to be really epic and cool. So this is Sprite Spearmint. Sprite Spearmint, ladies and gentlemen. Sprite Spearmint. It's very turquoise. And it's fucking disgusting. Right, that's going straight in the fucking... That's awful. Ugh. Ugh. Tastes like fucking grass. And I don't mean the fun kind either. Fuck me. That's never been... I'm never having that again. Ugh. Okay. Right. I refuse to believe it was just a few small hairs. I've seen the fucking state of Firebat's gaff on multiple occasions. And it's a dump most of the fucking time. So I don't believe this.
Little hairs, every so like here and there. It wasn't a big deal, but unfortunately to her, it was a big deal. And I kind of just like, okay, I'm here to clean a house. It's clean, it's sanitized. I will take care of those hairs. And like, I got so.
Hey, Autisticus, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good time having your ice cream with the quids. You know the E in Sprite is silent. You uncle. Fuck off. It's not. No. Hey guys, let me get some spritz. Let me get some spritz over here. What the fuck are you? Okay, fake. That is just bullshit. Don't fuck off, son of it. That's just, don't troll me.
So frustrated because she kept having me go back to the same project over and over and over again. And I would clean up.
Seen a few little hairs that were left behind when you were cleaning them.
Yes, this is one like a disgusting toilet with like 1,000 hairs on it, or like what you would think. It's one of those fancy homes, like someone might own a Prius.
But
like,
let's be realistic though. Let's be realistic though. Like, if you're a janitor, right? Look, I don't know if you know this about me. I was a janitor too, and I'm not even pulling your leg. I was a janitor. My first job when I was 14. From 14 to age 16, I was a janitor at a Southern Baptist church. Okay, that was my first job. And trust me, I know all about janitorial work. I know how disgusting it is. The women's restroom was always.
Yeah, a spritzer. A spritzer. That you can still hear the E in the word spritzer. Fake.
Way worse than the male restroom. So trust me, I understand. I also
above being rage baited. I'm being rage baited.
In a woman's restroom, and it was a period box.
Oh
and
no!
I didn't know
Oh no!
It was a period box, and I thought it was like a dead body part in there.
Oh no!
It terrorized me. I'm like, what the fuck is? And it sunk. But you know, that comes with the job, right? I had to clean it. But my point that I'm bringing this up is like, if you have a janitor job, your job is to clean and make things spotless.
Right. So
I don't think it's really unfair to if granted, I do understand people with OCD. That's really difficult. But like, if you're cleaning a toilet and there's hairs left behind on it, you're probably gonna get called back and say, hey, you gotta clean this and you need to make this spotless because you're in a rich person's house, right? So like, you gotta they're paying top dollar to have everything spotless. So I don't think it's too far of a stretch for somebody to say, you gotta come back and clean this.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think you might be onto something there.
Agree with that?
I think I agree with that to a point, but like I try not to think about it. So I try not to think about it.
I'm not looking out. I'm not looking out. I'm not looking out. I'm not looking out.
You say you agree to it to a point, but what do you disagree with that though? Like, you're a janitor, your job is to go and clean things, so why wouldn't you want to make it clean? Imagine I clean a toilet but leave like a gigantic poop stain on the like lid or something.
That is
like,
different.
The toilet's spotless.
It's
Okay,
different.
well,
It's different because that's a poop stain, not like a couple hairs. Okay, so a couple things I need to address
Still,
here.
You thought the baby crying was my cat.
It's the tools I had to use.
icky.
It is icky, and I went through the spot to someone to clean, and I'd clean it up, like the hair that was left behind. So here's the thing: I can admit this. I am terrible at detail, especially when it comes.
That. Yikes. Yeah, no
to
good.
like small. It's like how to explain it. Oh my gosh. Give me a second.
You're terrible at detail. Is that what you said?
I can make a house look clean and make it like really good looking, but when it comes to detail, Tanya, can you just get up? I'm elevator. Like, you know what, Repzion, give me a second. I need to go help my wife really quick with getting in the bar.
You're good. You're good. No, I got you. Just let me know when you're back down, because you sit back down.
Yeah, this baby. Oopie, this. I hope my cat's alright. Like, the cat's awake and just chilling in the bed, but I'm a bit worried.
You're back.
Yep. I almost want to take a picture because it's kind of a good example.
Maybe they're just having a sleepy day. I guess everyone has a sleepy day, even cats. But usually, Ubi would come outside and say hello a bit. But she was up quite late the other day, to be fair. You know, we were watching Instagram reels and snuggling together till about 9 in the morning, to be fair. So maybe she's just knackered.
Of what I'm talking about, I'll just take a picture and I'll send it to you via thing. So what would happen is...
You looked at the Popeyes thing, by the way. They have over 100 restaurants in the UK. Okay.
Picture, photo, turn around like that. And then let's take a picture of after you clean it off. Clean it off. I'm going to send you 2 pictures. I just casually just cleaned something.
Send me 2 pictures.
Casually cleaning something.
I think there keeps being some noises like something's been disconnected. I think that's just Firebat strain.
Yep, they just came through. So look at the 2 pictures and tell me what you see. I just did that with my foot. Like, it's one of the small things. So unfortunately, I have my cat and my hair is getting all over the place. I need to clean this desk again.
Well, one picture has a lot more. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hairs on it in one photo.
Right.
And then the other photo has 1, 2, 3. I see 3 hairs. So one photo has 3 hairs and one has 14.
So while I'm standing up here looking down, the area you see with the strap going towards probably my leg, the bottom of the picture, you don't see as many hairs. It's been cleaned.
So we're sending feet pics to Repzion now. That's interesting. But also, like, if you can't notice that there's 17 hairs on the floor, no shit. So when you say there was a couple of hairs in this cleaning job, I think definitely much bigger deal than that.
To me, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's just on my eyes. That's just my eyes.
I do kind of see what you're talking. One is dramatically different. 14 hairs versus 3 hairs, but I still see the 3 hairs.
Exactly.
I still notice them.
I mean, like that doesn't bother me, and I don't catch that stuff in my eyes. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to detail.
It doesn't bother you, though.
I know.
It's not about whether it bothers you. It's
about
whether it bothers the
them.
rich person you're cleaning for. And trust me, rich people are snobs. I hate.
Yeah, but I promise you, again, sidetracked with Popeye's discourse here, I would imagine at least about 40 of those locations are in London alone, I'd imagine.
Rich people, so.
Yikes. I mean, you're right. You're complete. I mean, I'm sorry, Repzion, you're right. And I should have been a lot more attentive to detail back then. My eyes don't catch this stuff when I'm going through, especially if I'm going too fast.
Can I also just say as well, I think we're focusing too much on the... We're focusing too much on the hairs left over and not enough on the inappropriate comments. I feel like that should be drilled on a bit more. Ingus Bigger says, something I've noticed is that Firebat will just expose the worst parts of themselves if someone doesn't do that for them. Yeah, that is a very consistent characteristic of Firebat.
Or I'm just impatient.
Did you need to do glass subscription? I used to be an optical technician. I used to cut glass lenses for frames. Get you a Costco discount? I'm joking. I don't work there anymore, but I did used to be an optical assistant.
It's just how my eyes are. Like, I got extreme farsight. You would think I would be able to see stuff like that. It just is what it is. I've learned to just fucking deal with it. But that's more or less the moral story. What happened is I got too impatient. And back then, auditory processing as well has always been a problem. It's always been a fucking problem with me. Is auditory processing.
When you say, okay, so that you mentioned auditory processing. See, this is how I'm talking with you right now is how I do my interviews. Like, I go off of what other people say. So you bring up auditory processing. What do you mean by that? Like, I know what auditory processing is, but like, what I'm asking is, how does that apply to you? Can you give me an example of auditory processing?
So
that you struggle with.
Okay, today, perfect example. So my wife and I were in the car. We're literally driving up to Lakewood, Tacoma area. She says, "Violet, can you grab my water bottle?" and give it to me. My brain, for some reason, did not hear it that way. For some reason, I thought she wanted me to grab her keys. So I ended up grabbing her keys instead. And she's like, no. I want the water bottle. And I was like, oh. It's stuff like that. Like, I'll hear what you're saying. I won't understand what you say sometimes. And I do either something close to what I thought I heard you say, or I fill in the gaps, is how I usually go about it.
It's
pain.
Kind of scary, to be honest.
It is.
That's a little scary. Because I've never heard, like, I understand getting things confused, like letters. Look, I'm super dyslexic, so like, I was like almost 12 years old before I could write my D's and B's, because I would reverse, the direction of B looking right. Just D's and B's, I would get them confused all of the time, because I was super dyslexic with letters and even numbers. 9s and 6s, I would reverse all of the time.
Let's speed this up a bit. I'm not gonna lie, this is a bit dull, to be quite frank with you.
I'm not good with numbers and certain letters like that.
Help.
Coping mechanisms, because listen, when you're younger, that's what teens and young teens need most, is how to deal with complicated issues and struggles and cope with things healthy. Because look, any person could just say, oh, let's give you 5 subscription medications, shove pills in your mouth, and that's supposed to fix the problem, but reality is it doesn't. Pills is not necessarily a solution to a lot of problems. And unfortunately, a lot of, I think, medical
Imagine My 85 says, slowly admitting they don't care about doing a good job. That is how it comes across.
professionals are way too lax with just giving
Hang on a
medications
second.
to people to fix something.
Fair
I'm
enough.
not against medication, but, just healthy coping mechanisms goes a long way. But continue.
Yeah, so that's just one of a bunch of stuff I deal with. Repzion interview. Sorry, I'm trying to retitle this video really quick. One of the big reasons I was so hesitant about doing a video with you is because of the fact I've had a lot of unfortunately bad situations. How much do you know about the Trough and Femios and all that crap?
Wait, Trough
Don't know
mentioned,
a
let's
lot.
go.
I've talked to Femios a couple times. We've been cordial. She was on a live stream of mine.
Word advice.
I'm not super close to them.
Word advice, don't get on their bad side, just don't do it. Just don't.
All right, what? Sadame, what happened? Sadame, what happened? I like Repzion. I used to watch Repzion like every upload like 12, 13 years ago. That was my shit. And the Anisian stuff, the OG Anisian stuff was fucking great too. I don't think their content's all that bad. I don't know why. You seem to really have a thing against them. Scott Kylie says, it gets better later on. The start of the interview is slow. Fair enough. That's usually how it goes. We'll stick. I'd say we're going to watch it all anyway, So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it is quite funny. So just the idea of someone talking to this YouTuber with fucking like 720,000 subscribers, be like, how much do you know about the Trough?
Don't do it.
Don't get on their bad side. I mean, what would I have to do to get on their bad side, though? What did you do to get on their bad side? That's what I'm curious about.
So,
What did you do to get on Femios' bad side? Because I talked to her.
to be
about
blunt,
you,
it's
and
complicated. So if you go to her interviews, past interviews,
What makes it complicated, though?
she says one thing and then tells people another. So what she told me is her issue was the fact that I had a middle episode here on camera, like back in January, February.
That's not what happened. That is just the problem as well. This isn't Repzion's fault. I want to clarify. This is not Repzion's fault because Repzion doesn't necessarily know like the amount of details that we know about everything. It's very difficult for him because he can't just straight up just call out the bullshit of fight because this is just a lie. This is just a lie.
March-ish, and I was trying to suicide bait. Actually, kill myself on camera, if I'm going to be honest. And she didn't like that. And then, of course...
But that's not what happened. You did suicide bait, and you admitted to doing so on FetLife. Oh, fuck off. No. Where were we? Oh, for fuck's sake.
You don't see as many hairs. It's been cleaned. On camera, if I'm going to be honest.
All right, there we go. All right, back. Fucking
and
hell.
she didn't like that. And then, of course, again, not getting into...
suicide baited, though.
Yes.
You have suicide baited,
Yes. I was genuine, though, about it. And that's something I've been very loud and clear about from this whole beginning of it. I wasn't faking it. Okay? There was even a mark on my neck for a little while. Sarah Faye literally called my sister. My sister called me. My wife almost came home. Like, I got so overwhelmed, I went and killed my walking.
What you're saying is you were actually suicidal.
Yes.
Right. The thing is, you said on multiple... This is rehashing old drama, but that's been brought up. Right. I remember exactly how that day went down. I vividly remember it, because I was actually very worried at the time. Right? What happened was that Firebat was sat on a live stream listening to Mary Chu and me talking on a stream with it echoing around with snark while they held a knife against their throat. That fucking YouTube channel got yeeted in about 5 minutes for it. Firebat then went dark and then me and Mary Chu were worried. So Mary Chu ended the stream. We were sat in a call together trying to figure out what the fuck we're going to do about this because it was distressing. I ended up talking to Sarah Faye. I gave her some details of Firebat so that Sarah Faye could then call the appropriate people, yada, yada, yada. Right? Like, and then after Firebat's got everyone worried, you know, and there's other family members and shit getting involved, and then the same day they're back posting on FetLife. That's where and admitted on multiple platforms it was suicide baiting. That's where the outrage comes from. That's where people being pissed off came from.
And that's something I was trying to tell Femios from the beginning.
Let me stop you for a second. First of all, I'm sorry that you were actually suicidal. That's not a fun emotion that anybody experienced. But here's the thing, and I'm being as real and upfront with you and direct as possible about this. If you have...
Also, can I just say that Burger King... Need to be careful about this. There's a lot of Burger King fans in chat tonight. I don't know if they had this in any other country, but in Indonesia, they had the... Burger King had the... They released this burger called the Meat Goal Burger. So it was like meatballs, like 6 meatballs on top of a burger patty with barbecue sauce and raw onions and lettuce in a burger with barbecue sauce. And it was like football related. It was like meat goals, am I right? World Cup hat, right? It was fucking disgusting. That sucked. And I gotta be honest with you, I don't know if Burger King's gone downhill recently or if it's just the Indonesian version of shit, but like every time I get Burger King in the last 6 months, it's been fucking terrible. Every time I'm like, oh, why didn't I just go to McDonald's, to be quite frank with you? The Whopper has been fucking terrible recently. The Whopper has fallen the fuck off.
Have a past of suicide baiting, and you've admitted this on camera, and you've admitted on camera that you have made suicide baits with the intention to get people to shut the fuck up about you, correct? You have said this.
Yes, you have. I do not want to hear anything to the contrary, Firebat.
So
you have said this. I have video of you saying this. Like
I know what you're referring to.
Yes,
I have said that
you've done this.
So to get them to shut up about, so let me hear me first. For a second.
I'm not done yet.
The reason I said that is the same thing.
Whopper rapes the... You're out of your fucking mind. The Big Mac clears the Whopper any day. No, all right, let's get... but you know what? The best fast food burger... Right, now we're not talking about Five Guys, because that's more expensive. That's a bit more upmarket. If we're just talking down and dirty, right? You've got the In-N-Out burger, which is good. Sonic's okay. But then the GOAT is just quite simply McDonald's Quarter Pounder, extra onion, add mayonnaise. Beautiful. No, it clears everything. It clears everything.
Every time I say something is to get people to stop. If that means agreeing, saying I did something when I didn't, to get them to stop because I'm tired of people coming and harassing me, then I'm going to say that.
I understand that. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that if you are suicide baiting, regardless whether it's specifically suicide baiting, and then you actually have a suicide issue where you are suicidal, how is me or anybody going to differentiate between a suicide bait and you actually wanting to harm yourself and you actually having a real life mental health struggle? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see what you're saying, and that was okay to do that.
If you're playing the cry wolf...
Yeah, all right. Now we're getting into the... So we're getting to the meat and potatoes here. So make it... No, but the fucking meat in the Whopper is shit, and they don't toast the fucking buns. If they fucking toasted the fucking buns and had decent fucking meat, then it'd be in the conversation. It'd be in the fucking conversation. Listen, I want to clarify, right? I can't remember the last time I had a Whopper in the UK. Probably fucking years ago was the last time I had a fucking Whopper in the UK. But I can tell you, the Whopper in Indonesia is fucking shit. Now, maybe I need to go to a different fucking Burger King outlet for my Whopper needs. Because the one in the fucking... The place I go to, almost dogged myself there. The one I go to currently has been dog shit every time. To the point that I keep getting like the Angus burger, the Angus barbecue burger and shit like that, rather than the Whopper from the BK. Maybe it's just poor quality in Indonesia.
Wolf section of suicide, and then you actually have a real struggle. How is anyone going to be able to take you seriously?
Also, Black Plague J said, I'm a bit behind, I never liked Repzion. I don't know, again, maybe it's just an age thing. I've always been a fan of Repzion from the OG days.
With that.
That's a good question. That's why I stopped. I haven't done any of that in months.
Jack in the Box. I've never even had Jack in the Box. Burger Big Macs buns are soggy and they need... No, this is just not true. This is just not true. Like, you guys are going to the wrong... Listen, I worked at McDonald's for many years. Maybe I'm biased. But I'm just saying, the Big Mac... we get this is such a derail. But the Big Mac is the GOAT. The GOAT. The GOAT. Right? Only bested by a Five Guys burger. But that's not really the same. You know, I would dare say... Now, this is a bit niche. And it hasn't... And they haven't sold this for almost 10 years now. But they used to sell, right? They used to sell the big big beef, the big turkey melt, or the big meat melt at Subway. And it was like 3 like turkey like McRib patties almost, right? And you get it with salad and mayonnaise and cheese. And let me tell you that, and on Italian white, or maybe hearty Italian if I'm feeling healthy. That shit fucking went hard. And I would say that clears both the Big Mac and the Whopper.
Months and months and months. I moved on from that type of behavior because I realized that it wasn't okay to do that. The only time that was serious was that one.
To be fair, I haven't seen you do it for quite a few months, so.
Change takes time. And to be blunt, I have not been coping well with all this new stuff. Again, I'm new to this whole online saboozle and like learning to.
Saboozle?
I don't know why I said that. No,
Saboozle?
I don't think it is. I just made it up. I think I just on the fly.
Saboozle. I don't know like that word, though. I may adopt it. Saboozle. Saboozle.
Saboozle.
Interesting. Did you actually notice that you say interesting a lot? Have you ever noticed that?
No, I usually don't watch my own crap.
I'm serious. You say the word interesting all of the time, and it actually makes me laugh quite a lot. Like, interesting, and then you do this nod head. Interesting. I think it's one of your most used words ever.
I got that from Femios.
I've watched a lot of videos of you.
I got that from Femio. Yeah, because she does that. She goes, interesting fact. That's actually how she talks, like that specifically. And
Yeah, but you don't. You're such a skinwalker, Firebat.
And so, like, there's things that, like, I think they're interesting. So I go, interesting. Because I'm, like, processing in my head what they're talking about. And I go, and then I continue what I was saying. Wow, my chat's really blowing up. This is the first time where I'm interviewing with someone and I'm doing well. Okay. So, the other thing I want to bring up.
I'm not looking at chat at all because I gotta focus on one thing at a time when I'm talking, or else I'm gonna get too distracted.
ADHD, it's a curse. Trust me, it is a fucking curse. So, the other issue I had was with someone named the Trough, or the Trough Live.
Let's go. Trough mentioned. Trough Nation, let's go.
How much you know about him?
That's another person who I've spoken to twice, ever. It actually came to my Discord, I think when I dropped my first video I made on you, episode 1.
Yeah.
It came into my Discord.
Yeah, no, we had a good chat, me and Repzion. We had a good chat. We spoke for a good few hours, a good 2-3 hours to be fair.
We talked a little bit and then he just left. And I don't know much about the Trough. Like hardly anything about the Trough. Well, he likes to drink. I know that.
Yes.
Yeah, but to be fair, I think that's probably like, if there's one thing you know about my YouTube channel, and if you know me, it's that I like to drink. Trough, would you agree that a proper burger van burger with fried onions on a flour dusted soft bat? Yes, it fucking my man. Yeah. Oh my god. Do you know fucking how much? Do you know how that is? That is something I have said all the fucking time. I usually call it like a fucking what the fuck? My headphones just went into game mode, whatever the fuck that means. But yes, I completely fucking agree. Holy fucking shit. That is fucking... This guy knows ball. South Tower 48, you know fucking ball. Because yes, I completely fucking agree. Oh my god. I used to call them like football ground burgers or fairground burgers. But yeah, but for burger van, same shit. Oh my god, I fucking miss a proper classic British burger. Flour-topped fucking bat bun. You know, that fucking grey fucking burger patty. Fried onions... Bit of fucking burger sauce, bit of cheese. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna come. Yes, that is the best by fucking far, and it's something I miss more than any. There are the top 3 things I miss about the top 5 things I miss about UK. Number 1, a proper full English breakfast. Number 2 is one of those burgers. Number 3 is doner kebab. Number 4, Sunday fucking roast, because to be fair, they do an alright version of it here, it's just not the greatest. Number 5 is fish and chips with cod, because it's all dory fish out here, which is okay, but it's not quite the same. But holy fucking shit, yeah, those burgers from a burger van go fucking hard.
In the words of the Trough, buzz balls.
Also, fuck you. Fuck you, Firebat. It's not buzz, but that is a shit rendition.
Yes. In the words of the Trough, buzz balls. Anyway.
No, it's We love buzz balls. We love buzz balls. Everybody's buzzing to buzz balls. I walk into the club and they say, what is up? And they say, everybody, let's have a stop because we like buzz balls. We love buzz balls. Everybody's buzzing for buzz balls. Like, come on, if you can do it, fucking do it right.
Hey,
Moving on.
you love buzzballs, don't you?
They're okay. Not big buzzballs. The times you guys have seen me do buzzballs on camera, that's the only time I drink buzzballs. I'm more of a margarita.
Well, I don't know. I think you need to drink more buzzballs. Man, I think that's some of the most. That's the most.
Santa Mason Big says it didn't even do the tune. Yeah, exactly. Just a piss poor effort all around Firebat.
You're on buzzballs.
Yeah, except I'm a complete idiot and I say things I don't really actually mean, and then I am absolutely abusive towards
Drunk mind speaks a sober heart.
the people I care about.
I don't know though. I mean, I feel like if people get super drunk, that's when they're the most honest.
But I also just saying, I'm getting fucking pissed off these headphones, man. The left earbud keeps falling out, so the fucking volume keeps going down, and it's annoying the fuck out of me.
I think anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll disagree with that, but
I overshare. That's my problem. And drinking makes me overly share, even worse than usual. I don't want to go
what are you
that.
getting high though? So what do you like on marijuana? Do you do marijuana?
Every so often, like once a year, give or take. I might do like.
Yo, night. Can I just say as well? I listen. I obviously smoke zero marijuana out here in Indonesia because I don't want to get fucking hung and shot by the Indonesian state. And even then, I'm not the biggest fan of it, right? When I was in the UK, I'd maybe smoke it once every month and a half, 2 months, right? It's not really my bag. Bag's my bag. I don't do that either now. But anyway, my point is that like, Firebat would be one of the defining people in a fucking Nightmare blunt rotation. 100%. Sharing a fucking spliff with Firebat would make me be very depressed, I believe.
Like an edible or.
Because these days I prang out. If I smoke even just like 2 or 3 hits of a spliff, I'll prang out and be like all paranoid and shit, right? I just I could just imagine I'm having like a fucking like a paranoid fucking episode, and I got fucking Firebat in my fucking ear, like, come on, man, why you just come on? Let's watch Phantom of the Opera now. Let's sing. Let's watch Doctor Who together. And fucking, oh my god, awful.
Can I be a little whore right now and be like, hey, vanceglobal.com?
Yeah, go for it. I was watching that earlier in your video.
Were you really? Oh,
Yes.
vanceglobal.com. You use code
Billy B, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you. Billy B says, IKEA hot dogs are nice. There's an American-style burger place in Thornton's Heath called Road. It sounds very nice. I'm not intentionally trying to ignore you, man. It's not like that. South Tower 48 says, Bat is the only person I would say does buzzballs because they react like they've hit up a fucking speedball whenever they're drunk. True. All right, South Tower 48 says again. I'll read the message later. Saturday Supergirl said, Firebat would hold the zoot. Firebat would be yapping and laughing to themselves while all the weed burns. Yep, 100%. Ingus Binger says, to be fair, swinging the dart around while you're rambling is pretty fun. Yeah. And then Dark Kylie says, let's waffle stomp together. Oh, yeah. But that's what I disagree with, right? South Tower 48 says, you got to do in a fully legal country like Germany, you'd be surprised how quickly all that paranoia disappears. Listen, I used to smoke crack in bus stops in Hull. Never once got paranoid. Never. It's never been paranoid about. I've never been paranoid about getting caught. This sounds pussy as shit. When I smoke weed, sometimes it makes me feel like I actually feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm going to die. That's like it. Just I feel like my throat gets so dry, and then I start like over drinking water, and then I just start overthinking everything. Smoking weed gives me a panic attack. Tell you what's never given me a panic attack: crack. So it's not a legality thing. So I don't think me smoking up in because like, I'll give you another example. I smoked a fair bit of weed in Thailand. 9 times out of 10 wasn't the greatest, but because everyone else was doing it, I was doing it as well. But like and it was fully legal when I went to Thailand. So I don't agree with you on that. It's not the paranoia ain't about that for me.
Repzion, and you'll get 20%. It's fantastic, by the way. And yeah, you should try them. You should definitely try Vance Global.
tempting.
It is fantastic. It gets you high. You
The
don't
only
have to go to
issue
the
I
real
have,
shop.
because I am paranoid when I do that kind of stuff, and my wife's literally about to start a full-time job, so I'm thinking, is it really wise for me to do that stuff right now? Like, I don't know if I want to do that
If
without the
you're
baby.
comfortable doing it.
No,
right?
I'm
It's
uncomfortable,
important.
very
If you're
uncomfortable.
going to be taking care of a baby, you probably shouldn't be high, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Billy B says, "I all good. I was messing you. I know, mate. I
I
know.
don't do
you're
it to get
good,
high,
brother."
like, because I want to be like high and all that stuff. For me, it's like, I forgot what it feels like, so I want to do it again. I'm an idiot like that.
That's how you get addicted to snow. Just one sniff, and you gotta try it again.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Because I did my first line when I was 17 or 16. I think I was 16. And I just hit a doobie in my mate's flat. And then he came out with a plate and I did it for the first time. I didn't really actually feel much because, I mean, one line of cocaine when you're already on weed doesn't do fuck all. But like, you know, then I didn't do it again for like a year. You know, it took a good few times for me to really get into the bag. And then after that, yeah, it dominated my life for the next fucking 10 years. But like, you know, I feel like this whole you do it one time and then you're hooked for life thing is a bit. I'm not so sure about that one.
You know, someone offered me that once. God, people on FetLife are absolutely crazy.
Oh my fucking god! I cannot imagine for. I cannot for the fucking life of me imagine a worse situation than fucking doing bag with fucking Firebat. That would be awful. That would be a fucking terrible night.
Cocaine once?
Yeah, just once. It was on FetLife too. People are crazy.
Of course it was FetLife. Of course it was FetLife. Of course.
Why are we acting like this is crazy? Can I just say for the record, like, everyone is doing the bag. Okay, everyone knows we're doing the bag. Everyone I know doing the bag. Everyone in society doing the bag. You know how memes about doing the bag. Everyone's on the bag. Okay, not me anymore because it's illegal in this country, and you know, and it's no good, right? But like in the UK, dude, everyone's on the bag. US, everyone's on the bag. You know.
Of course they're offering cocaine on FetLife. Jesus.
So I got to.
You didn't accept it?
I don't know why we're acting out here acting like it's so crazy that Bat got off the line on FetLife. You know, I would say the FetLife thing is crazier than the coke in this situation.
No, it's one, it's illegal. Two, I got enough issues on my
Who cares
plate.
if it's illegal? Who cares? Who cares? As long as you don't get caught and you're not selling it, the chance of you actually getting caught is like next to nothing.
I agree. Repzion, I agree with that
Look,
entirely.
I don't know if you know this about me, but I am a big advocate for the legalization of everything. Like just no
Yep, I agree. Legalization and taxation,
black
brother.
market. Just let everybody do what they want, and then you won't have people selling on the black market if you just make everything legal. You know,
Oh, fuck you, Firebat. Look at this judgmental, smug fuck over here.
make prostitution legal, make all recreational drugs legal, just make it all legal.
Okay, I don't know how to respond to that.
Do you not agree with that?
I don't
Shut the fuck up,
agree with
Firebat.
that. There's some things that just should not be legal. I've seen firsthand what that type of stuff does to
You don't
people.
think prostitution should be legal?
I'm not talking about prostitutes. I'm talking about like the meth and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, well,
Dark Kylie says, please don't encourage Firebat to do cocaine. Yep, Firebat, you should not do cocaine. Santa Mr. Big Girl says, does Firebat know rape is also illegal? Yeah, true. Billy B, wasn't that the same presenter that then killed themselves because their girlfriend drowned in the bathroom? I think that might have been was that a separate Billy B presenter? The one that did Art Attack.
meth's in you can go to the grocery store and get meth. Like it's not that hard. But no.
What? Sorry, I'm
The legalization of
yeah, no, just that type of stuff. No, I've seen good people. It tears apart families. That's all. As someone who's been in the foster system,
It tears apart. Okay, we're getting fuck it. I guess we're gonna have a great. This is epic. I'm gonna have a fucking conversation about drugs at 4 a.m. with Firebat. That's really cool and epic. It tears apart families, a big part, because of the fact that it pushes people into criminality because of its deep associations with organised crime and the fact that it carries a heavy prison sentence. If you remove those barriers and you also remove the cuts, not only does it become a lot safer, it also means that it can be accessed in a much more mainstream way that does not mean you have to be around other parts of crime. So again, you know, like sure, it does, but like at the same time, so does fucking alcohol. But that shit's still legal. You know what I mean?
Oh no, addiction absolutely does. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, and this is just a little explanation. Like, whether you're doing meth.
But how the fuck? Sorry, can I just say, how the fuck have we ended up in a? This is an interview of Firebat, and we're talking about fucking the legalization of drugs. That's so bizarre.
Whether you're drinking yourself to death, like they're both drugs in their own way.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're doing meth or not. Whether or not you're doing meth or not, like people will just substitute that with painkillers or medications that they get prescription and abuse that in the same way they'll do it with alcohol, right? It's just a substitute for a substitute for a substitute.
I mean, you're right on that.
No, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Blue Peter, bath drowning. Fuck, it was, you're right, it was smart. All right, fuck you, okay, right? Close enough, close enough, close enough. I don't know, like, I'm sorry I don't remember some fucking death that happened, what, about fucking 20 years ago of some fucking obscure fucking TV host, okay? Like, get off my fucking dick, Sadame. Also, I like how Firebat just cutting straight to the point, just Googling, meth, why is it bad? That's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty cool.
But I just
addiction is a problem, right? Like, but it's not specifically just a drug thing. Addiction
I'm not Googling the Sprite thing. Everyone in the fucking world calls it Sprite. I don't want to fucking meet the person that's pronouncing it Sprit. If you come up to me and pronounce it as Sprit, I'm fucking decking you. That's the fucking new standard we're setting here. I am not fucking associated with a single person on this fucking planet that's out here calling it fucking Sprit. How many Sprit on these
I think for
fucking
me, it's how I
nuts?
was raised.
Sorry, I got a bit angry then. I apologise, right? But I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck. It's like, it's not fucking Nike. It's not Nike. It's Nike, whatever the fuck. You know, it's fucking Nike, all right? Everyone calls it Nike, okay? If you call it Nike, fuck off.
Raised, kind of look at meth and think of it as an evil thing.
The same way as Adidas. Oh, it's Adidas. Fuck off. I don't care. I don't care what they call it in Germany, all right? Hey, everyone I know and everyone I fucking ever met has called it Adidas. I haven't changed for the fucking first fucking 3 decades of my life. I ain't fucking changing now.
I mean, I'm not saying to go do it. I'm not saying
Okay, good, because that's what I was worried about. I was like, what? You want me to do meth? Like, what the crap? What's going on?
No. I would never say that. I would never tell somebody to go do that. I would tell people to do weed, though, definitely.
Yeah.
Weed and shrooms are the two things I will always tell people if you have the chance to try them, especially shrooms.
Fair enough. But like with the Trough, what he did is we had an interview, kind of like we are right now. It was good. It was great. I enjoyed it. It was a good interview. I love when people interview me. I love telling my story. I'm not ashamed of my story.
I didn't even know you had an interview with the Trough. Like,
Yeah.
This is how little I keep up to date with this stuff. So what went bad with? What changed then after that dynamic?
So after the first interview,
Listen, okay, I'm a very intelligent... Oh, okay, that sounds way too conceited. I am a man of slightly above intelligence that did fairly well in school, okay? And has had an okay life, okay? I do not need this slander coming right now. Okay? Like, I've never heard a single person... I feel like I'm being gaslit. I've never heard a single person in my life call it Sprit. It's Sprite. It's Sprite.
we had a second interview, and the Trough decided to reveal my driving record publicly, and then admitted that what he...
Listen, was it a bit harsh in the way I did it? Yeah. Was it... but at the same time, did it get the message across that I was trying to get across about being careful about what you share? Because it's all public information. I didn't dox or anything. You know, like, it's public record stuff. And I censored anything that wasn't already known. Right? So I feel like I'm absolved of this. And also, it was a good bit. So, you know what? Fucking who cares?
What he did wasn't okay, and that he was trolling me, and I was really upset about that. And
Okay, so driving record. I don't know about this. What is your driving record? What do you do? Do you like run over like 5 kids and then like run into the woods or something? Or
no, I ran over 20 kids. Kidding. Kidding. No.
there you go. Look, you made a joke. That's what I'm talking about. We're on the tape.
Also, I'm having to drink fucking Coke Zero right now because I ran out of regular Coke and there was the only thing in the fridge, and I fucking hate Coke Zero as well. Add that to another fucking take that everyone's going to start crying at me about. I hate Coke Zero. It's fucking disgusting. I will not hear anything defending it. It's fucking awful. The fact that people will look you dead in the fucking eye and tell you with being genuine in their heart and say, there's no taste difference between Coke and Coke Zero. You people are fucking liars and should be ashamed of yourself. There is the fucking difference in taste is night and fucking day. I can't believe some people will fucking sit there and unironically tell me, oh, there's no taste difference between Coke and Coke Zero. Fuck right off.
Oh, dude, you heard about
This is what I'm talking about. You just did exactly what I've been telling you to do. Learn to take the punches. I made a joke about you running over kids, right? So, like, you understand what I'm trying. I'm being sarcastic. I'm glad you caught on to that sarcasm.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you actually do with the driving ticket? Tell me about driving, whatever. Tell me about it.
Oh my gosh. So the one he brought up. So how much do you know about the Lacey and Olympia area?
I honestly, I had just I'm not too knowledgeable on Lacey and Olympia. I'm about an hour and a half away. So I've been to all of those places, but I don't know much about them.
Okay, fair enough. So there is a T section up 4th Avenue. And so what happened was I was driving, right? Normal, wasn't going fast, wasn't, doing anything illegal, none of that crap. And so what happened was, squirrel! So I was approaching a T section, which had a stop sign in all 3 directions, which I still don't agree that those should be there, but it turns out it's because it's near a school, apparently.
See, I've got to disagree. Original full fat Coke is the GOAT. It's the best fizzy drink ever invented. Number 2, British style orange Fanta. They sell the American style orange Fanta in Indonesia, and it's okay. I'll drink it, but it's not great. Number 3, Iron Brew. Original, not the new one. Number 4, R. White's Lemonade. Number 5, Vimto, fizzy Vimto. There we go.
It's close enough to school that they felt like they needed to put signs there. So there's a lot of places like that.
You mean every fucking school in the world, you fucking
Around
idiot?
It's just like, why are there signs here? There doesn't need to be any signs here. And
I think, you know what, I actually disagree. I think there should be stop signs right outside a fucking
so
school.
what happened was I had turned my eyes and saw the police car sitting there, and I paid attention for too long and ended up going right through the stop sign. That's like right through it.
So you were looking at a cop.
Wasn't paying
who was sitting
attention.
by the stop signs.
Yeah.
And you rolled through the stop sign in front of a cop.
Yeah, it was stupid. It was a very stupid thing for me to do. And so they had to pull me over, gave me a ticket.
Welcome to distracted driving. That's how it works. Okay, so you rolled through a stop sign, you got a ticket.
Yeah. It's not a big deal. It's something that it's not so much. I wouldn't have said, yeah, that was all he shared was that specific ticket. Everything else.
Okay.
Because at that point, I dropped.
Look, this leads me to my next question, because you just told me this is a new thing I just learned about you. You
Fanta, you know what? Fanta Fruit Twist and Fanta Lemon are both also amazing fucking drinks that maybe I should be more kind towards.
First of all, I don't give a fuck that you got a fucking driving ticket or a speeding or a ticket over a stop. I do not care. I've done that. Okay. Like, I want to know is why would that upset you though?
Because what he did was he revealed personal information. He actually showed the ticket itself with all its like the data and all that. That's what pissed me off.
When you say like did it have your home address on it?
I don't remember if the ad was on there, but like.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. This. By the way, if Firebat says I don't know, if Firebat ever says I don't know, what they actually mean is they do know, but the answer's not convenient.
I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, my name was on there, like legal name and all that. So.
No, it wasn't. I censored. I think I censored. Actually, I don't think I did censor the name because it was the name of your fucking
As
YouTube
you're aware,
channel
I've
at the
been
time.
calling myself Violet Rose Beacon. It's my online alias. That's what I use. And
Yes, but that's not what you called yourself. You called yourself at the time Violet fucking Hannah. That's what you called yourself. And everyone knows your previous name was Victor. So no, don't. This is just
sometime
lies.
in the future, I'm hoping to get my name legally changed to the trans name that I picked out. That is not my online alias. Something different. For this type of crap. And so my issue was everything was fine with me in Trough, and they did that. And then his reaction to me kind of being stumped, like, why? This is the first time ever happened to me. I wasn't expecting this. It was scary. Imagine being a noob.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Was it a bit mean? Sure, it was a bit mean. I'm not going to deny it. It was a bit fucking mean, right? I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. It was a bit of a mean troll. At the same time, I had genuine intent behind it. My genuine intent was to try and fucking scare you straight to stop being such a fucking idiot. And it fell on deaf ears. This was before we knew about the SA and all the other shit. This is still when you're just a lolcow. And as far as we knew, you'd basically only been verbally abusive towards Tanya. That's all we knew at this point. We didn't really. I think maybe there was like one potential slap that was up in the air. It was different then. It was a very different situation then than it is now.
YouTuber who usually does vlogs in gaming, and I'm getting into commentary a little bit as a new person, and your personal information, your personal life that you haven't shared on the web. So
That's not what. Whatever. Yeah, Magic Mario 85 says you post your own personal info. What do you mean? Yeah, exactly. It's just such a nothing burger. South Tower 48 says, "Our White's lemonade is goated. I'm a secret lemonade drinker." Lipton, I don't really like iced tea. That's the problem. I don't like iced tea, so I can't agree with you there. I'm not a fan of iced tea, to be quite frank with you. I like hot tea, and that's about it. Dark Kylie says, "You probably shouldn't have done it on stream and sent it on DM, but it wasn't that bad." Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough comment. Billy B, "That day will live forever. It's when Firebat stole 3 hours of your time with the OBS." Oh my fucking! Don't get me started on that fucking cursed OBS session. Magic Man 85 says, "Oh my god, it wasn't mean. It was a nice way to warn them about their own unsafe practices." Thank you. Dark Kylie says, "The before times." Salome Typical says, "Do you hate Sprite Zero as much as Coke Zero?" No. Like Sprite Zero, like the thing is, even original Sprite and Sprite Zero, they both taste fairly similar because I think they've both had fuck all sugar in them for years. It's mainly just like sweeteners, so it's not that much of a stark difference. But the difference between proper Coke, now I know in America they don't sell, the Coke in America is very different to the Coke they sell in the rest of the world, right? The Coke and the Coke that they sell in Indonesia is the same as the Coke they sell in, Coca-Cola they sell in the UK. Tastes beautiful. Coke Zero tastes like shit no matter what country you're fucking in. It's awful. When I was a younger man, I didn't mind Pepsi Max, as it used to be called. I think it's now called Pepsi Zero, but it used to be called Pepsi Max. I used to be a big fan of Pepsi Max.
I'm like, poof, it's right in front of it. It scared the crap out of me. It scared the living shit.
To be fair, I can understand that a bit. I do understand that a little bit. Like, it's the first time you've ever had.
That is not what I said. I'm sorry, I'm not conforming to this horrific pronunciation, okay? I'm sorry, it's not happening.
But also, for future reference, anything legally when it comes to tickets, or even like, let's say you I'm just saying this as an example, what you said yesterday. Let's say you filed like a no contact order on Julia.
Right.
That by default, it is public record. Everything is public record.
Yeah, thank you.
So if you get a ticket and you tell somebody you got a ticket, they can literally look up your legal name, or they can look at the county and find that ticket, how much you paid. It's just public record. So for future reference,
I got that.
It's all public record. Okay, don't pull Onision, who's a moron who will try to do things legally and not realize that I have access to everything he's submitting in court. Again,
can we also just say as well for the record that like right after this interview, Firebat started making Onision jokes. Just to add even more to the skinwalking.
And everybody else, because it's all public record. And he's like, "How did somebody's giving this personal information to Repzion?" I was like, "No, dude, it's publicly accessible." That's how we're the only country, mind you, one of the few countries in the entire world that does what we do with public accessibility when it comes to legal things and tickets and stuff like that. It's necessarily a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah.
Give me a second to address something.
America.
So, hey, Kasia,
I know it says Mexican Coke is the only sugared Coca-Cola I can stand because the corn syrup sort of tastes like sauce. Yeah, Mexican Coke is how basically the Coca-Cola is sold in the rest of the world. That's how it's supposed to taste. Like, yeah, the American and Canadian version is fucking awful.
I know you're going through stuff right now with your ex and all that, so I'm just going to suggest, I'm not going to block you. I mean, I'm going to put you on timeout for a little bit of time because you're overwhelming the chat.
Stab them in Minecraft.
Can I just say, other people are pointing this out, the only person actually giving Firebat any sort of like pushback at all is the one person that gets banned from the chat.
What? Stab him in Minecraft? Yes, come in Minecraft. What?
Haha. So cool. Wow. Epic joke, guys.
No, I just wanted that. I actually don't know how to do that. So, give me a second. Put you on timeout for about 30 minutes. Go cool off. Okay? Relax. Come back. I don't want to say this about a fan, but I feel like...
Was there some chat? Was chat going off?
Yeah.
I'm not looking at chat, so...
I'm kind of casual.
Mexican Coke in America goes harder. You know what? When I start my Sulawesi breakbeat Indonesian / indie band, that's gonna be the name of it. Coke, Mexican Coke in America. That's gonna be my band name. It's happening.
Looking over because I'm mostly talking to you because I'm trying to focus on you for once instead of on chats because I love chat. I love talking to them. It's a great way to keep going. So where was I?
I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. What a fucking shit.
Trough ticket. You got scared when he showed the ticket.
Yeah, and so that's what started that whole buckle with him. And
That's what started that whole buckle with him. Arnold Arbuckle, am I right? Like, you mean debacle?
Again, I did not understand the concept at the time that people can post whatever the fuck they want. They can say whatever the fuck they want. They don't have to do anything nice. They don't have to, you know. I asked him at one point, can you stop giving me on the web, like making videos about every little thing that I do? Like,
No, it's funny. Like, it's funny. Like, that's all this comes down to. It's entertaining. It's funny. You need to be held responsible for a lot of the things you've done. Like, it's not stalking. Again, there's this idea that, like, I think people, the thing is, right, and Firebat is of the age where they should have been taught this whole thing in school, right? Everything you put on the internet, it doesn't matter if you delete it yourself, by and large, it's there forever in some capacity. If you post things on the internet, you open yourself up for criticism. And this whole motion that, like, oh, we're just stalking Firebat. Why don't we just leave Firebat alone? It's like, that's not how the fucking internet works.
like at the time, Trough was.
Black Plague J says, I feel gaslit by that Adidas pronunciation. No. That's how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Probably the biggest offender of this. He would literally A-log every little thing. I mean, everything. And I got
Yeah, damn straight.
to a point where, like, I got overwhelmed by that. And it took me a little bit to cope with that. Mary Chu, another YouTuber I had a little bit of issues with, and then at one point, I guess we're fine, and they moved on with their life and moved on with mine. But, like, I don't know, it is what it is at this point.
Okay, interesting. Oh my god, I'm saying that unironically now. Interesting. Stop.
Ugh, no good.
I don't like repeating the same word over and over again.
Interesting.
I know that about that you and Trough, though.
Yeah, no, so I've had a lot of issues with the Trough with that, and then there was a time where he was, like, drinking excessively, and, like, Femioids would, like, take advantage of his live stream. And
Okay, that's just not what happened at all. I used to do a lot of co-streams with Femyoz, and sometimes when I would pass out drunk, Femyoz would carry the flame. A real Charlie Kirk for the Trough YouTube channel. And, like, you know, like, that was an arrangement that worked fine for me. And it led to some of the best fucking moments in the OG fucking Trough channel times. You know, like fucking some of the clips of me, like, fucking snoring and fucking talking in my sleep. Those are some Kino moments, okay? Those were some Kino moments. So I wouldn't hear any slander from Firebat on this.
like, he would be sleeping on the couch drunk
Wow.
out of his mind, and
What a trip down memory lane this has been in
Demi
some
would
ways.
take over his chat for, like, a bit. And then there was stuff with the Trough where Purple Heart Gaming decided to go, oh yeah, but Trough is a, I don't want to say out loud because I am trying to do better. Yes. And apparently a criminal.
That was a joke. That was
Yeah,
apparently
it
a
took.
joke.
I didn't get that reference.
No, you did know. You knew exactly what Purple Parry was doing. You knew he was being a dick. You knew he wasn't. He had no evidence, nothing to back it up with. It was just a malicious bit of slander. You knew all of this, but you ran with it anyway because it suited you. So fuck off. Don't give me that fucking turncoat bullshit fucking fire. Right? Stand up for yourself, for fuck's sake. If you're gonna be a cunt, at least own being a cunt. Don't try and be like, oh, I didn't know he wasn't being genuine. You fucking knew exactly the fucking situation.
Until I did my own research, and I'm like, okay, because Purple Parry does that, where he'll be like, oh yeah, this person does this, this, and this. And actually, fun enough, Purple Parry Game was the first person that I did the thing you were teaching me today with the whole rolling off of things. There was actually a situation between me and Purple Parry where my wife, like, I was down the hall early in the morning. This is back when I would do live streams either in the library early in the morning or down in the billiard room. And he came into my this is why I hate using Discord, is he came into my Discord, joined the call, and he was all like, yeah, I bet you take your wife butt naked and, like, take her down the hall and you, like, beat her. And, like, he was very serious. This is not like joking type of like crap. It was joking. It was very poorly done. And I, like, was starting to play along with him, like, yeah, I totally do that. I also do this and this. And he apparently was so overwhelmed by that, he ended the call with me, and then in his own live stream, I can't find the live stream where this happened because I think he took it down.
Wow, Purple Parry's not funny. Fucking more news at 10.
But he's like, I don't know how to deal with this. I've never seen Firebat like this before. Every so often I do have my moments, but, like,
Yeah, everybody does.
I don't do it very often. You know, it doesn't happen very often. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me think. I'm thinking of some questions. Again, this is unscripted. I don't have any documents. I don't have things written down. I'm just going off the cuff.
Fair enough.
So, since you brought up Purple Parry Gaming, right? My question is, what is the context of you, like, screaming the N-word like 5 times straight?
Oh God, that was such an embarrassing situation. Context. Long.
I'd like to see the mental gymnastics given here to try and avoid responsibility for this one.
Yeah, tell me the context, because I've seen the original video and he was just. I understand what Purple Parry was saying in regards to that conversation, and then all of a sudden you just.
Sadame Supergirl says some blaspheme. Parry is many things, but he is funny. Got to give him that. I don't know. Like, the thing with Parry is that once you realise his shtick of, oh, I'm just an edgelord that says everything just to piss off everybody. Once you realise a lot of it is a lot more serious than joking, and it's played off for jokes when he gets criticised, it loses all of its fucking charm.
Scream the hard R like 5 times in a row, and I'm just like, what just happened there?
So one of the things Purple Perry does, and this is one of the reasons why I have a hard time interviewing with people, is he likes to, how do I put this? There's a word for it. I'm not going to say manipulate. There's a different word for it where they try to get you to react to something a certain way. These people
Rage bait?
like to focus on
Rage bait?
rage bait. There you go. Rage bait. That's the word. That's the one.
Yeah.
A lot of people have agreed with me on that part. But so what happened was I had a Minecraft project, and I had a land. And so do you know? So you play Minecraft, right?
I used to. Before Microsoft bought it, I used to have my own Minecraft server and stuff. It was pretty big back in the day, but yeah.
Command blocks. You know that there's a limit, like how much space you have when you're putting like a name in a box, right?
Yes.
So
Billy B says this is a softball question session. I'm inclined to agree. I'm also of the theory, I think it was JG3 that posed this earlier, this concept. I think that Repzion, Mr. Repzion, I always know him as Mr. Repzion, but I think I've adapted to using his new name, Repzion, without the Mister. Right? I think that Repzion was trying to do similar to what I did, where you have one interview where you give them a bunch of sort of softball questions, you don't really go hard on them, and then you fucking go hard in the paint on the second one. At the same time, when I did mine, we didn't know about a lot of the things. It was a different time. I'm not trying to criticize Repzion for any of this. Like, I don't think like Repzion is trying to be friendly with Firebat for the sake of being friendly. I don't think that's what's happening here. I think Repzion was just caught a bit off guard and probably just didn't want to have an argument and wanted to stay in an interview for more than 10 minutes. I think which is fair enough, I guess, to be honest. Okay, wow. He was doing what you did inserting. Listen, I didn't insert myself for anything. Okay, I just covered Firebat. Okay, I just covered Firebat. That's all I did. I don't think because by that logic, every commentary YouTuber that's ever existed is inserting themselves into the situation. For fuck's sake, you can say that about even like the big ones, like Nicholas Diorio. You know, like the GOAT, Nicholas Diorio, right? Like him talking about somebody is technically. Then, when that person reacts to Nicholas Diorio taking the piss out of them, they get pissed off, they have a fight. Is that them inserting themselves? I don't know. That seems a bit harsh to me as a definition.
So instead of calling it Japanese Stargate or Japanese Land or Japanese Stargate, Super Stargate, whatever, I decided to just call it J-Land. Or what I used to call it is, this is where Purple Perry decided to pick us up, is unfortunately, again, you say this to my channel. If anyone's Japanese watching this, I am sorry for what I'm about to say. Again, not me anymore. I don't do that anymore, so I apologize in advance. I used to call it Japlands.
Right. The thing is that I can actually believe that Firebat is stupid enough to not make the connection. I think it's a very old-timey word as well. Like I don't think anyone is used really. If you're going to insult some Japanese people these days, I don't think calling them JAP is going to be like at the top of your racist diatribe. I think that's very old school. That's like 40s, 50s, 60s stuff, you know? Like, you're going to use other ones these days, you know? But, like, it's still a slur, I guess. And you should know better, but I don't know. I think Parry was making a much bigger deal out of it than it probably actually was, for the sole purpose of getting you to do the stupid shit, which is unjustifiable. The second, you screaming the N-word a bunch of times is not justified.
Called what?
Japs Land. I did not know that was a slur. I genuinely did not know that was a slur. So when Purple Perry came to me, he was like, that's offensive. You're racist. I'm like, how am I racist? Because I didn't understand why I was saying it. So at one point he's like, well, if you're okay with saying that word, why don't you say the N-word?
Are you a boomer, Firebat? Are you a boomer?
No, I'm a 1996 baby. I'm the same age as Sarah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
What you're describing to me is
no!
funny, 'cause a couple years back, mind you, my grandma's like 98 years old.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, bro, my bank balance just got fucking assaulted. My bank balance has got assaulted by a bunch of fucking new fees coming out. Oh my God, I got like fucking £5 to my name right now. I've had a very heavy month. I'm currently in the process of moving to a much bigger apartment, and I've just had to put down a fucking shit ton of money as down payments. Oh, my fucking boo, for fuck's sake.
89. She's 89 years old. And I was in the car with her. This was like 5 years ago. I was in the car with her.
For the Americans that have Androids, this is the equivalent of like Apple Pay taking like your last 30 fucking quid.
With my mom, and we're just driving my grandma's.
For fuck's sake.
Ocean Shores, Washington, if you know where that is. My
Don't worry.
grandma's looking out the window. She's
I
like,
will survive.
Grandpa used to love just sitting out on the beach and looking for dead JAPS, that word that you just said. And I was just like, what? Grandma? She's like, yeah, that was highlighted of childhood, was sitting on the beach looking for dead. I'm like, oh my God. Like, you don't say that word anymore, Grandma.
Yeah, no, I wasn't raised that way.
It was just like it was like, dude, it was just benign to her. She had no recollection of like, not recollection, but no conception of like why you don't say that, because it was a different time.
You wouldn't be the first person.
In the 1930s, 40s.
You wouldn't be the first person to call me an old soul. So it's not the first time I've heard someone say fire.
Are you fucking out your fucking god? That is an insane takeaway. An insane takeaway. That's an insane take. How the fuck do you basically get called a boomer for like using outdated language, outdated slurs, and then your takeaway from that is, oh yeah, I guess I'm just an old soul. I'm replaying that. That's great.
Not recollection, but no conception of like why you don't say that, because it was a different time.
You wouldn't be the first person.
In the 1930s, 40s.
You wouldn't be the first person to call me an old soul. So
that is not what Repzion was saying at all. You are old fucking soul. That's great. That is fucking poggers.
It's not the first time I've heard someone say Firebat, the name I used to go by. You're an old soul. So I'm like, okay. I never.
Yeah, as Dark Cardi points out, old soul equals saying slurs. Yeah, that's that's fucking mental. JG3 asks, do we think Firebat would benefit from medication? I guess it depends on the medication, to be fair.
Really understand what that meant till now.
I like old souls are good. Old souls.
But the thing is, it gets me in so much trouble.
With cute dresses.
No shit. No. No, I'm sorry. I'm refusing to fucking just accept this meta right now. Using slurs that were popular 60, 70 years ago does not make you a fucking old soul. It just makes you a fucking racist, Firebat.
Wearing a cute dress, that's a great combo.
I see what you did there. That's clever. Very clever.
You think I'm joking?
No, I don't think you're joking.
Ugh. Oh god, I don't like this either. What is this? Did Firebat just blush?
That's clever. Very clever.
With cute dresses, wearing a cute dress, that's a great combo.
I see what you did there. That's clever. Very clever.
You think I'm joking?
No, I
Of seeing Firebat flustered. Seeing Firebat flustered. Ugh, that is not what we need. That's not what I need in my life. Oh my god, that's awful. That's actually terrible. I deeply dislike that.
I don't think you're joking. Are you joking?
I'm being serious. No, I'm
yeah, I like it. It fits well. Looks good. I like it. Usually I'm not into dresses, but this one I really like. So I might have to get myself into like 5 more of these because I like them that much. Oh god, don't get me going on the purple dress. Don't get me going on that. That was not.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck has this turned into? What in the fuck has this turned into? I don't like this conversation. Savtav 48 says in quotes, I still call him boy when I whip him. Guess I'm just an old soul. Yeah.
Never again. So anywho, what ended up happening is...
Did you know that purple is one of my favorite colors?
I didn't know that.
All right. Okay. Right. Dude. I'm really sorry, Repzion. I love you, man. I love your content. I've been a fan for years. I'm not gonna lie. That comment does give off a flirting vibe. I don't know if you meant it that way. Maybe I'm reading too much into this, but talking about Firebat and their purple dress, and then following up with purple's my favorite color, by the way. From an optics point, I'm just gonna say that is not the best in the world. I'm just gonna put that out there. That is not the best. That is not. I don't know if you meant it that way. That's not how I would have phrased that point at all.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Purple, it's like a, what is it? The type of purple, it's like a dark purple that was like used in royalty. I think it was like back in the castle Viking. I don't know. It's some era, like in the Vikings or castle era of the timeline, where they would use like purple as like in their flags and cloth and stuff like that. It's a sign of like royal. I don't even. It's a sign of something. I don't remember if it's royalty or something, but it's a good.
It's a royalty thing for sure, but it's mostly worn by kings and emperors. For me, history, a little bit of history. Romans were very well known for wearing purple, especially the emperors.
Oh, I did not know that. Yep.
Yeah, that's what the thing is. I think, as chat has said, I mean, Repzion, no stranger to liking to get fucked up. I say I love getting fucked up as well, right? I think that may. Oh god, I'm having to fucking just watch carefully. I don't want to upset. I don't want to rock the boat, because I really do like Repzion. I like the content. We had a good chat on Discord for a few hours. I like Repzion, right? But I'm gonna be honest. That purple comment, not the greatest. Not the greatest. I think maybe the intoxication has led them to talk in a way which could be misinterpreted as flirting. That's, I guess... I'm being accused of sweeping now. Yeah, I knew I was going to be accused of sweep. Yeah, the sweep is on. Get the fucking broom, okay? The fucking sweep is on. I'm fucking sweeping like a motherfucker right now. Yes, I'm gonna sweep. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stick with the sweep here. I think maybe we're reading too much into this.
I may or may not.
Order 66. Why did the Emperor wear any purple then?
Well, black was like, he's a Sith Lord. Of course, he's gonna wear black. It's much cooler that way.
He's got a little bit of purple. A little bit.
I love Roman history and Egyptian history. They're like my two favorite subjects. Oh, dude, one of these days I need on Minecraft make myself a Roman Empire, 7 Imperial Empire at some point.
Why didn't you go with this idea? Why did we go with the neo-Nazi
I have another
angle?
question for you.
Okay.
This is actually about something you say you've said in a lot of videos. You say "Hail Hydra" a lot.
It's a Marvel thing.
I know.
Wait, when have I said?
You've said "Hail Hydra" many times in videos. You've also done it in Minecraft. Anyways, trust me, I know Hydra is Marvel because I have a Red Skull statue literally in my other room.
Fair enough.
And
Lucky.
my question is, like, why do you glorify Hydra so much? Oh, like, why do you like it so much? Well, my question's stupid. Why do you say Hail Hydra so much?
Most of the time, at least in the last couple months, I've been saying.
Rip switched. Is the Switch 2? I'm sorry about your foot, Kylie. I hope your foot's okay, and I also hope your Switch 2 is okay, because those things are very expensive.
All hail the Empire is what I've been saying. Not so much Hydra, but I say Hydra.
Hail Hydra, and you've said all hail the Empire. Now look, I love Star Wars. Okay, I got a Star Wars tattoo. I have a gazillion Star.
Southtown48 says, "See, this is why Trough is the boy. No other commentary channel provides both prop gags and karaoke." Very true. I've got to say, the consistent use of prop gags, which I've done many times, that's definitely got to be up there. As that's definitely a unique USP, unique selling point to the Trough channel.
Star Wars helmets. I've cosplayed as Boba Fett. I've cosplayed as Deadpool. I've cosplayed as, like, I love my Star Wars.
Ooh, time for some chimichangas.
Played as Boba Fett. I've cosplayed as Deadpool. I've cosplayed as, like, I love my Star Wars.
Ooh, time for some chimichangas.
Let's get it one more time, and let's get it one more time in a half speed. I like that. That's really cool. That's really epic.
Cosplayed as Boba Fett. I've cosplayed as Deadpool. I've cosplayed as, like, I love my Star Wars.
Ooh. Time for some chimichangas.
Yes, time for some chimichangas. What the fuck? Time for some ginger. Oh man, I'm fucking wasted. I've got to be drunk out of my fucking mind because that's just what the fuck.
Why? I cosplay as
So
Deadpool.
one more
I
time,
cosplay
one more
like-
time.
I love my Star Wars.
Ooh, time for some
Why would-
chimichangas.
Why? Say-
That's good. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That should be in the official Trough Discord soundboard. That
Kill
should
the
be.
Empire. Like,
Ooh,
you do realize George Lucas
some
made that as a
chimichangas.
empire being a representation of Nazism.
Actually, didn't know that.
Really?
I mean,
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. No, I don't believe you, Firebat. I don't believe you. How the fuck did you not know that fucking Hydra and Hell Hydra is a direct reference to the fucking nut? What are you talking about? Fucking. Listen, I'm not one of these fucking, like, what's it called? Like, fucking. What's the company called? That does Spider-Man and fucking all that shit. Marvel. I'm not like a fucking Marvel fan or a fucking DC fan. I'm not a fan of either of them, right? But like fucking, even I know about fucking like the Red Geezer, Red Skull, or whatever his name is, being the head of Hydra, and it's a direct nut link. Like it's, I think in the original comic books, it was like a direct fucking like offshoot of the fucking Nazi party back in the day. Even I fucking know this shit. I don't even fucking read comic books. I've never even seen any of the Avengers films. And I still fucking know that. What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't know fucking... Shut the fuck up, Firebat.
come on, giant Death Star, Star Destroyers, the dramaticness of the music and them coming and going. Like,
I mean, you saw Star Wars Episode 7, right?
7.
With Rey, the character Rey.
Seven,
It was like
yes.
when he's giving the First Order, he's giving...
And again, the First Order is also a direct reference to fucking... It's a direct fucking reference to the fucking Nazis, man. They're literally called fucking stormtroopers. They're literally called stormtroopers, for fuck's sake. What are you talking about?
giving that speech, and all the First Order troopers put their arms out. He's like, "Oh, hey!"
Okay. I knew that was a German reference. That I knew. That was.
It's such a charitable. It's such a charitable way of putting it. That is such an unbelievably charitable way of putting it. Yeah, I knew they were a German reference. Fucking Kino, man. Fucking Kino. Shit.
No,
painfully obvious. I mean, like,
the stormtroopers in the Empire was always supposed to be representative of World War II with the German and the Nazis.
oh,
So, like,
Now I kinda
all
feel
I know
disgusting
you're
now.
joking when you say it, but like,
I
you
feel
just want to be
disgusting.
maybe a little careful because if you glorify, the Empire is authoritarian dictatorship. Look, I love the Empire. I love their ships. I love the Sith. The Sith are way cooler anyway. But like, the Empire they're bad people.
yeah. No, they're not. I've seen Endor.
Aggressive. Yeah,
I've seen
you watched
Endor, yes.
Did you watch all 2 seasons?
Yep. Watch both seasons.
Like, yeah, this is another. Yeah, I Sadame, I do. Like Sadame, that's the thing. I don't think Repzion is letting Firebat skate on the lies intentionally. I think it's because Repzion just doesn't really know all that much about what Firebat does and doesn't know. Because Firebat is a fucking idiot, right? From the fucking Firebat didn't even know how to cook a fucking omelette, right? And Firebat shits in the shower. So we're dealing with a fucking absolute moron, right? Let's be fucking clear. But at the same fucking time, it's like Firebat loves their Marvel slop. They love their fucking Disney Star Wars slop, especially. They seem to watch mainly the Disney films rather than and the Disney shows rather than the originals and the prequels, right? They seem to be mainly on the Disney slop ones, right? But so you should know all of these things. The overtones and the metaphors in the Star Wars to the allegories about it being about Nazism is fucking not. It's so obvious. I recognised that shit when I was from the age of about 10 years old. It's not difficult. And as someone pointed out, I think it was Sadame pointed out, I do remember seeing the original Captain America film, They do. It's the whole point is that he's literally designed by scientists to go and beat up the fucking Nazis. That's why he's called Captain America. And then he got frozen, and then he ended up in New York or some shit. And I think that's when I stopped watching. But like, you know, like this is just fucking insane.
Seasons, loved it.
Oh my god, Andor is fucking peak Star Wars. It is some of the best written Star Wars in the last fucking 20 years, period. And you will not change my. Like, it is just so well written. It's a fucking espionage drama too. Like,
Tell me this much.
so
What did
good.
you think about Obi-Wan the show?
What do you mean? Oh, the TV show?
Yeah.
Obi-Wan?
Yeah.
Oh, I loved it. I know it got.
Dude, this is dude. Hang on, 1 second. We got a new clip here. 1 second. Let me check it out.
Ooh, time for some
Why would-
chimichangas.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good.
A lot of hate, but I love. Like, I'm a little biased with Star Wars, and I love Obi-Wan Kenobi. I've met Ian McGregor, and like
What?
Obi-Wan is.
Okay, I'm
amazing.
jealous. If there's something jealous of you, I am definitely jealous. I would love to meet McGuire. I want to meet
I
Christensen.
met Anthony Daniels too. A C-3PO.
What?
I have a photo with him.
Didn't he die recently, or is that the actor of R2-D2
That was Chewbacca.
Chewbacca died recently, that's right. I'm not all caught up on everything that's been going on. Like, I've only had access to like Disney Plus for like a couple months, so I've been catching up on.
Oh my fucking yeah, epic. Cool. We love Slop. We love Slop. Everybody's slopping for Slop. Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, Netflix, and Hulu it must be because we love Slop. We love Slop. Fuck me.
Everything I've been missing for a while, but like I think for me, like I love the Darth Vader arc, like the whole thing in Obi-Wan. Like I love it.
Yeah, no. I had like a mental. I'm not even running. I had a mental breakdown when I watched that. Like when the fight between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader at the very end, and he like rips his mask off. I had like a full on. And
Yeah, it's Ewan McGregor, isn't it? Not Ian McGregor. That is correct.
It was sad. I know.
the girl I was dating at the time, she was like, "Dude, are you okay?" And I'm like,
Fuck you, the fucking fuck you, Black Plague J. The prequels of, listen, maybe my age has got me biased here because these are I remember seeing Revenge of the Sith. I have a very poignant memory of seeing Revenge of the Sith in the cinema just before my uncle died. So maybe I'm a bit biased here, but fucking no, fuck it. I've watched these films. All right, Attack of the Clones is shit, but the Phantom Menace and Revenge of the Sith. Both those films shit on all of the fucking Disney Star Wars films. Easily. None of them are as good as the original three. But the Phantom Menace, and especially Revenge of the Sith, way better than the Disney films. And I've only seen bits and pieces of the TV show, so I can't form a full opinion. But if it's anything like the movies, then the prequels clears.
it was so sad. It was like just riveting. And the dialogue and the script writing for like when that oh my god, it was so good. Like to see that and see these characters that we haven't seen on screen for what, 20, almost 25 years, 23, 22 years back on a screen together. Like, holy shit, it was emotional. And the kid who plays Leia was phenomenal too. Perfect kid actress to play Leia Organa.
Give me a second.
If you want something Star Wars, watch Maul. On Disney
Maul. I
Plus.
did watch Maul. I loved it.
Did you watch Maul? Oh my god.
Dude, the last fight scene with Freak Vader and Maul. I'm like, if you
watch,
watch,
it was CGI.
it was so good. I loved it.
So well animated.
So actually, there's a little bit of lore that you missed. So if you know anything about the Star Wars lore and all that stuff, like Ahsoka literally tells Maul back in the Mandalore, like, you don't like me, you just feel like you didn't fight my master. And then you see this in the future where he's fighting her master, and I think
Oh man, this is
I
fucking.
suspect that Maul noticed that.
I
and
can't. I
this
actually
must be the person that
I
Ahsoka was
fucking
talking about.
can't.
Maybe
I
I'm
fucking
just
can't.
theorizing here.
No, you're right on the money with that.
I guess for me, like the whole dark side.
It all wraps around because Ahsoka eventually
head-
finds out that Anakin.
No,
was
don't
Darth Vader.
disconnect. You fucking. 1 second. My headphones now decide to disconnect, which is very cool and epic. Okay, now we're connected again, are we? Okay, great. Epic. All right, back to it.
Yeah, it's
It's sad.
wonderful.
I have to say though, this listen, like despite my when I was growing up, okay, I was bullied for being nerdy, but that used to piss me off because I was never a fucking nerd. I liked video games, sure, but everyone liked fucking video games, right? I was never particularly into science. I was never into comics or anime or anything like that. I was just a guy with glasses that was a bit socially fucking awkward, and I was lumped in with all these other fuckers that would just obsess over this shit. Hearing this sort of stuff to me is like fucking, it's like fucking nails on a chalkboard. I cannot with it. I really fucking can't.
Maul was just, oh my god, Maul was so good.
I was so
she's
cool. The Empire like represents like Nazis and all that. I don't know if I like that anymore. But like now since I know that the Empire like represents like Nazis and all that, I don't know if I like that anymore.
Oh man. What a fucking statement. Oh my god. The Last Jedi shits on prequel slop? Nah, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Like, The Last Jedi was a good film, apart from the way they fucking killed off Luke Skywalker. That pissed me off so much. That was bullshit. But, like, it was a good film. The other two are fucking awful. But I would still say Revenge of the Sith still shits on The Last Jedi. So,
I
no.
bet, like,
I mean, like,
music's great.
I'm not telling you not to do anything. I love the Empire. Like, I literally have an Empire tattoo.
Hang on, is it The Last... Oh, fucking... Is it the... I'm getting my films confused now. 1 second. The Last Jedi. Fuck me. Well, I was just a vote. Yeah, no, I was right. Okay, yeah. I was getting confused with the fucking final original series film. If you think The Last Jedi was good, I got a bridge to sell you. It was a good... Listen, apart from the way they killed Luke Skywalker, other than that, it was a good film, I would say.
Yeah. But, like, it's not that deep, but I'm just saying, like, when
I have a very, very poignant memory of watching it in a cinema with two estranged friends. Because they both went down, like, the nerdy anime sort of, like, big, wholesome chungus route in life, and I was just getting into my fucking drinking alcohol excessively and, you know, all that sort of thing. And I remember, like, they were shown up absolutely wasted to this midnight, you know, to the first premiere at, like, 1 a.m. for the Star Wars film, and they were very pissed off at me about it. And I remember there was a defining moment in the cinema for me when everyone in the fucking cinema. When what are they called? Pogues or Pogs or what? No, those like furry creatures. When they came up and like I remember, I swear to God, I'm being truthful here. Like when the Pog or the Pogue or whatever it's called, when they like popped up on the screen, I remember a bunch of people like in the theater like unironically like stood up and cheered. That genuinely happened, and I remember just having this feeling of like, holy fucking shit, what the fuck am I doing right now? That deeply, deeply touched my soul that moment in the worst way possible.
you say it a lot, it does. It's like, okay, I don't know if you know this, but if you're like uplifting them to like worship the Empire, it's could be taken the wrong way.
I guess for me, like, I've always like.
Blackplate J says, Ren's okay, mostly Slop, not gonna lie. I guess, I don't know, man. You just had to be there, okay? You just had to be there.
God damn it. Power hungry. I like powers. So like when I see like empires and giant ships and armors. Exactly.
No.
Exactly.
Oh, God, this is, I fucking can't. I have to skip forward. I fucking can't. I can't do any more Star Wars talk. I'm actually gonna fucking top myself if you have to listen to any more of this. Let's move on. Is anything else?
Character great. I love their technology. All of it. The ship.
Oh my fucking
You
Christ.
emphasize the fact that she was black. Why? Do you know what I'm talking
Okay, here we go. Now we're getting some good stuff.
about? And this is like a complete topic shift. So you
Thank the fucking Lord.
referenced somebody being you said it. I don't know which video this was in because I don't. Again, this is all unprompted. I didn't have stuff like set up to ask you stuff. So there was a video where you call someone that black bitch, and you
Yeah, this is a good question. This is a good question,
emphasize the
Repzion.
fact that she was black. Why? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like some. I think it was some commentary.
Don't fucking sit there and pretend like you don't know Firebat. You know exactly. You know he's referring very specifically to when you fucking repeatedly called Frankie Tavern a black bitch while you were drunk on Buzzballs. You know exactly what he's referring to. Don't fucking bullshit.
Person who was like criticized.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I'm not gonna say who they are on camera, but I know who you're talking about. I was
You brought up
pissed.
their race, and you were very angry.
So I tend to when I get really, really angry, especially if it's someone that like takes my story and like twists it. So a lot of things.
That didn't happen. Also, great way to dodge the question. The question wasn't why. The question wasn't how did you personally feel about them. The question was why were you being racist and assuming things about the race when you didn't even fucking know what they looked like.
This person is connected to Femios and connected to the Trough and Malcolm. That side of commentary.
Okay.
Very, in my opinion.
What does that have to do with them? If they're
it has nothing to do with it.
Why,
there is no connection there. It has nothing to do with it. I was angry, and from their voice, I assumed, and I was an asshole about that, and I shouldn't have said that. I can admit that I am racist.
Okay.
I can be racist at times.
Let's get a replay.
About that, and I shouldn't have said that. I can admit that I am racist.
Okay.
I can be racist at times, especially if I'm pissed.
Hell yeah, dude. That's
It's not okay. It's not okay. There's nothing okay with saying that.
Look, I don't know if you can hear this. I'm giving you a clap. I mean, you're admitting that. That's good.
All right, I'm gonna mute my microphone and go to the bathroom for a minute. I'll keep the video. I would usually keep the video playing. I'm only gonna be like, but the thing is, this is a juicy segment, so I don't want to miss anything here. I'll be like. I have returned.
It's a good thing that you're admitting that you are racist sometimes when you get mad. So.
Except now that here's the thing is that a lot of people will take them.
Southtown48 says, "How do you twist Frankie, you black bitch? Don't you think I don't know you're fucking black?" Yeah, I gotta say, like, this whole thing, like, I was just angry, so I was just being racist. I'm not so sure. I'm not sure that's a good enough excuse. It's not an excuse. It's an indictment on your character. Black Plague J says, Buzzballs got Trough piss. Now, I ain't drinking no Buzzballs. I'm now drinking Jameson. And before I was drinking Iceland vodka. Oh. Dark Kylie says, also Bat recently said they thought calling a black person black is offensive. That's why they say African American normally. So calling her black was intentionally offensive. Yeah, fucking 100%.
Oh yeah, Firebat's racist 24/7. They love being racist. And I'm just like, no.
I mean, your racism only comes out when you're angry. So then, are you really racist though? If it only comes out.
Yes. Oh yes, it I'm sorry. Yes, it fucking does. Just because you are able to have the social awareness to like not fucking openly be racist all the time, but then when you lose your head and become overly emotional and it slips out, that still makes you a racist. 100% still makes you a racist. 100% it still makes you a racist. What the come on, man. Come on. Also, are we just forgetting the extensive, extreme fetishization? This extreme fetishization of black people that permeates much of Firebat's day-to-day life. Like, come on. Let's call a shovel. Like, you know, this is all racist as hell. Firebat is a racist. Let's not try and sweep for Bat here. This is racist.
When you're angry,
That's
you gotta
not-
ask yourself that question.
I have, and the answer is no. It's racist no matter what. There's no time limit to it.
Okay, good answer.
All right, good. You know what? Good answer. Firebat. I'm glad. I don't think we should give him props for this,
Good
but
answer.
you know.
I'm figuring out words there. I wanted to see if you caught on, and you caught on. I'm actually really surprised.
Keyword is a good frame mind. Good frame minds.
Okay, well,
JD, again, I don't want the things. This isn't. I'm not. I feel very conflicted because, like, I don't listen. I don't want this. I don't want to be sat here snarking Repzion. That's not my intentions or my goals in life. You know, it really isn't. And I quite like Repzion. I've watched their content for fucking. Repzion was one of the first YouTube channels I watched that I consistently watched for years. You know what I mean? I'm not here to slag them off, right? I do think the vibe is just a bit off, though. And I think a lot of this comes down to, I think he was employing the same tactic that I used, where you're a bit cordial, you're a lot more cordial on the first one, and then you go hard on the second one. Now the second one's not going to come. You know, it does make the merits of the approach fall a bit flat, but I don't think that's necessarily, you know, Repzion. I don't think Repzion needs to be chastised for that. I don't think it's that deep, you know? And I know people in chat are going to say I'm sweeping for saying that, but that's just how I feel. But I don't know. I don't know. It's just the discourse about Marvel and shit has been a bit odd. But I do think at the same time there has been some good questions there. Just maybe I would have liked to have seen Repzion maybe just push a bit harder on some of them. Because like for instance, this Frankie Tavern question, fucking great. It's one of those questions I wish I've had the ability to ask Firebat about. You know, but apples.
Well, my next
It
question
swings
was
and
gonna be, why don't
roundabouts.
you like pull your eyes back and make them little, you know, super slitted, that one video. You know what I'm talking
Oh,
You didn't know he was a rapist at the time. There's a big difference. I guess. I don't know.
other videos. I'm gonna be blunt. I know I did that. I can admit that I did that. I don't remember the context, so unfortunately I can't give much more on that.
I think we're trying to say like Asian people don't know how to drive. I think what? Something like that. I think
Did I say that? Sorry, I make so much.
to drive. I think what? Something like that.
So unfortunately I can't give much more on that.
I think we're trying to say like Asian people don't know how to drive. I think what? Something like that.
Yes, Firebat. There was a whole compilation of you being racist towards Asian people. Don't try and act like you don't remember it. I remember there was a whole compilation that a clip channel made of every single time that Firebat was racist towards Asian people.
Did I say that? Sorry, I make so much content that sometimes I forget the own content I make sometimes.
Oh, shut the fuck up. That's an awful fucking answer. Terrible answer.
Me too, Firebat. Me too.
I also not a big fan. I also don't. Okay. Maybe it was. Let's all calm down.
What the heck? Hey guys, Repzion is actually a racist. kidding. I just about that. I'm not going to concur that. No, we're not doing that.
I mean, it wouldn't be the I've said the N-word before, like once. Once in my entire career. I did it. Good for you. But I was disgusting. It wasn't. The difference was though, I was talking about the censorship of a book, and the context was like a book was censored from a library, and I read the excerpt like out of the book, and I said the N-word in reading the book. And a lot of people were mad about that. I would never do that again, but yeah, I did it once.
No.
At the end of the world.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, it's like if you were reading like To Kill a Mockingbird or whatever. I have read Wagwag on Autisticus. I don't think, like, if you're reading something To Kill a Mockingbird or whatever, or you're referencing something in a bit of literature, oh hell, you know what, I'm gonna fucking go hot take. Even if you're singing a song, I don't think it's necessarily the worst thing in the world if you say the word in that context. So I think Repzion's fair. I think Repzion's fair enough here. That is not what Firebat did. That is not what Firebat did at all.
World. Context is important.
Yeah, I did stupid things back at that time. Still do stupid things to a point, but like, paranoid. Absolutely paranoid sometimes with my content making, because I'm like, I have to watch every little thing I have to say, and like one of the worst things I hate this about.
No, I don't think you do. I have said some absolutely fucking stupid shit in my time, and I've been lambasted for a little bit, right? You know, I've had a lot of trials and tribulations, up and down, you know, fucking peaks and valleys, a lot of pitfalls from the things I've said, and you know, you fucking roll the punches. I'll tell you one thing I've never had a fucking controversy over is saying slurs. That is something that is not something I have to actively be paranoid about. You know, like, I don't, if your biggest worry when you're doing a fucking content creation is, what if I accidentally be racist? Maybe you should have some more introspection within yourself.
About this is there was a time where I wasn't like this. This wasn't always who I was. Like,
what, racist?
the past 8 months has been the
What,
worst.
constantly worrying about what you're saying and doing? All the time?
All the time. I used to be very, like, carefree. I could say anything. I didn't care. No one cared.
Why do
I
you
mean,
care now, though?
Well, because I'm a dumb, and
What changed in between that time, between now and then? Why you care now?
Ugh.
you're trying hard not to laugh. I can hear it. I can hear it.
They're trying not to laugh.
Yeah, because I know you know why I had to do it. It's because I care too much about people's opinions, despite the fact that I've been saying for months, I don't care about their opinions.
What the fuck are you talking? Oh, man, this is such a fuck. These answers are awful. I'm sorry. These answers have been terrible from Firebat. I can't believe we're just taking these at face value.
When I'm saying in that moment, when I'm saying it, I actually mean I don't care about people's opinions. When I'm saying it, but what happens off camera is, oh, that's a whole another story within itself. And
Yeah,
it's
that's
something
what we call that the Firebat cycle. Now, look, you got to learn to run with the punches, right? The Firebat cycle is you get on the camera and you're like, I don't care what people say on the internet, and then secretly you're like doing this like constantly on the keyboard, like, oh, I gotta know what Twitter is, right? Like,
not
right?
this again. Okay, here's the thing.
I'm using this.
All right, come on. This is what we want to see. Okay, now again, this is good. This is good.
I know.
I'm using this as a reference. I'm using this as a reference. You've done that. When you like intentionally go to their social media.
Well, when it comes to the commentaries, yes, I go to their channels, more or less, not their social media accounts. So I'll explain the Seraphe thing.
YouTube's a social media. You
Right
fucking
there is the only reason I even looked up her Twitter account was because what I do with every account that I create, I have to block her, not just from her contacting me. And so that's why I looked her up. I wasn't looking her up.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Right, let's have a quick break. We'll let this play first, and we'll
Stalk her
check
page.
out
So,
clip
like,
again.
literally at the time when I looked at her profile to get it blocked, I literally saw the post. I mean, it's like it was right there when you load into her profile at the time. And so I didn't go looking for this.
You went to her Twitter just to block her then.
Just to block her, not message her, not harass her, just move on. So
Did you ever go to her Twitter again after you blocked her though?
briefly I went over back because someone came to my chat and said, hey, she's doing pony art again, or her art stuff. And at the time, I basically was going off what I knew at the time, because I don't stalk her on social media, so I don't know what she's doing at any given time. I don't care. I'm not just that. No offense. I'm not Tinkle Winkle Finkel. I'm not that.
What the fuck? What?
Like, God, that's a whole other can of worms.
Another can of worms?
It's another can of worms that I don't want to touch. Basically, my wife is now dealing with what I just dealt with, basically, except, honestly, not nearly as bad for the moment. Thank God. But, like, let me tell you what. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. So I am going to go to the bathroom.
Go do your business. No waffle stomping though.
Bruh. Okay, I know what you meant by that.
See, it's a joke. Run with the punch,
I know.
remember.
It's hard. Okay, be right back.
Yes, Trolls Bane 01. It either Firebat deleted the account or they got banned. It's in contention right now. I'm positively of the feeling they've been banned because it's 404, not private on the channel. But some people are saying maybe they just privated it because the videos say they're private, not deleted. But I think it's a channel ban because it looks like this. Like that is a clear. That to me, that is clear. Channel's been banned.
I just want to let you know that I screamed the N-word like 100 times.
Bet you did, Tom. You racist.
Did I?
I don't know. I'm not good at this. And so I was actually thinking about this while I was coming back to the computer. I was like,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I don't think. Rating 1 to 10 on this interview. Let's finish the interview and then I'll give my answer.
this is
on that.
interviewing. This is an actual interview. Like an actual interview, not what I've dealt with in the past. So
Oh god, that's a damning statement. That is. I'm gonna keep it playing. I'm also gonna go check on my cat quickly because I'm a bit worried about her. She hasn't even. I don't think she's. Say what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give my cat some fresh food, and I'm gonna put it in her room to see if she'll come out. She's been very antisocial today. I'm a bit worried about that. Give me 2 seconds.
a lot of times when I interview with people,
What do you deal with in the past with the interviews?
so one of the things people like to do is when they're doing an interview, they. How do I put this? Aggressive? Really
Yeah,
aggressive?
well, aggressive interviewing doesn't work. I've tried that. It does not work. It does not work.
Yeah, I've been telling people.
If you're gonna interview somebody, the last thing you want to do is to force them.
Yep.
people comfortable.
And that's something that Femios would like to do, or well, Trough did that once.
So she didn't make you feel comfortable?
No, God, no. Never. There was a time where in my locale journey where I went her and we had an interview. I know which interview I'm talking about. We're not going to say what it is on camera. I'm trying to move on from that. But that interview, I called her to apologize for how I was treating her at that time. Truth is, out of every content creator, there's only one content creator that I actually do not like, and that is Femios, with a passion for a lot of reasons. And what ended up happening is I reached out to her and I was apologizing, and she's like, "Well, the only issue I have with you, Firebat, is the fact you try to." Well, we talked about this with the whole, wanting to murder myself on camera, and then she went straight into the slop I've been dealing with for months, and that's honestly been the biggest problem is the slop I've been dealing with. And I know you know what I mean without saying out loud what that is. And so, I shut down, and I actually recently tried to reach out to her again.
The slop, the slop, yeah, that's what it is. The slop. Fuck, Jesus. Ugh. You okay, Obi? You've been very quiet today. Listen, I've left some food here for you and some fresh water because you didn't want the other wet food from earlier. Maybe you don't like that flavour, so I'll change the flavour. Just be worried about you, Obi, today. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I'm just a bit concerned about my cat. She's been very antisocial today. I'm worried she's unwell or something. Maybe I'll take her to the vet and I'll get paid.
Actually,
yeah, sorry.
You tried to reach out to Femios?
Yeah. I actually tried to reach out to her and be cordial and have an interview because she was saying some really cool things, telling me I should leave my wife and abandon my child and divorce and all that stuff and just go be an incel. And this wasn't a joke. Her and her girlfriend were pretty cruel, and I was like, you know what? I need to talk about this. This is not okay behavior. And so I got into the call. I'm sitting there waiting for her to talk and all that. And so there was, I think what happened is I think she's blocked on my Discord. I'm pretty sure she is. I'll have to go through the list again, see which ones I blocked. So I was able to get in, and she wasn't be able to talk back. And at the time, again, this just came to me just now. Let's see if she's blocked. No, she's not blocked. That makes no sense. Anyway, there was a technical difficulty, and one of the things she says,
So you blocked her, but she didn't block you.
she is not blocked in my system. I'm literally looking at it. Was just now looking at it. She's not blocked in there. Yeah, I need to get her blocked actually while thinking about it, because I do not want to deal with her ever.
But I thought you just said that you just reached out to her recently.
So I went to her group, not directly.
Okay.
So what happened was I sent a message saying, "Hey, I would like to have a conversation with you on your life."
What the fuck? Hang on. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Sorry, I got a message on YouTube. I got a message on YouTube from someone I thought it was Firebat because it was a swimsuit picture, but it turned out to be another person. Sorry.
Stream and have a conversation, more or less, not the exact original base, but I was like, "Hey, let's talk about this. This is not okay, behavior to be putting out on the web like that." And so I was, of course, doing nothing I do as a locale is reacting. I don't do well when people tell me "Oh, you need to divorce your wife," and I will never react well to that. Never, ever, ever, ever. Never tell me to abandon my family. I'm not going to do it. I will admit that I in the past thought about it. When you're in my position with my issues, yeah, you're of course going to think about it. And not because I don't want to be there for my family. It's nothing to do with that. It's more like I know how I am. And so I had a moments in the past where I'm not wanting to give up because I'm a coward, but more would they be better off, right? And so thank God I haven't done that. But I was just
That's not what happened. Yeah, okay, Les. Yeah. That's definitely the real reason, guys. That's definitely the real reason. I'm pretty sure they've been terminated because it says 404 not found. Whereas usually when it says, if they just private a channel, it says this channel has been privated by the user.
pissed. So what ended up happening is I'm sitting there, I'm waiting for her. She's getting in the system and all that. For some reason, my voice chat in my Discord was not connecting to hers. And so, funny enough, she called me something bat without saying what that is, because we're not talking about that stuff on here for obvious reasons. And I immediately decided, you know what? Nope, not doing it. I'm not going to interview you if you're just going to call me names. I'm not here to have a fight with you. I'm here to have a cordial conversation and talk about this.
Mm-hmm.
And then never again. After that, it's like, nope, I won't do it. I think I finally learned my lesson with them. You don't if you're on her shit list, even if you're being cordial and all that stuff, they're just, no, don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
Do you think you've always been fairly cordial with her, or no?
No. I've had
The answer to that is no, you fucking definitely have not.
time.
What the
You
fuck?
think I've done wrong towards her at any...
There was for some reason the Opera window decided to refresh. I don't know why.
Definitely. I've definitely done crappy things, like on camera and all that stuff. I can admit that. I've said things about her. I have literally referred to her as a he. I have dead named her. Well, not dead named her. Sorry, I don't know her real name. I have basically called her a fetish. Things are not very nice in comparison. Again, back and forth. Also,
They have a new channel. Is there a link to this new channel? Is there anything? What's up with this? What's this new channel about?
Actually, Baron put it this way: a lot of us trans women, mostly women, will have these little not little. What am I saying? These gladiator wars, and like everyone's watching it happening, and like we have a history of just bullshit. Mostly on me, if I'm going to be blunt. But every time I try to make amends and try to get along with people, like right now, this is me trying right now with you. She just wants to focus on one in particular subject that is I'm just over it. I want to stop talking about it. Also,
quick poll in chat. Yummy Waffles has got to be like a Christian tier, like dedicated for the long run troll, right? I refuse to believe that Yummy Waffles is like a genuine fan. I really don't think that's the case. There's got to be something to it there. Like I just don't see it personally.
It is what it
What
is.
subject would that be?
You know which one.
It has to do with Sarah?
Yep. Don't want to talk about it. I will not talk about it. I'm trying to not talk about it as much as I can. Like reference to it without.
You've talked about it a lot. I don't really see why you need to talk about it. You've already admitted it 100 times.
Oh, fuck off. I'm sorry. That is lame. That is lame. I don't like that answer. I don't like that. I feel that should be something that's always touched upon. I don't like that answer.
You've admitted to SA multiple times. Why do you need to keep talking about it? I do agree with you. Like, you don't need to bring it up because you've already admitted it 1,000 times in audio, and email, and live streams. Like,
really? Yeah, fine.
I think for me, like,
right?
it's not.
No, I do think that you say some things, and I'm just like, I think it was just last week you said something, and I was just like, I don't like. Apparently, you were joking, but it was this. I think it was like 4 or 5 days ago. You were like, I'm glad that I SA'd Sarah Faye. Like, you said that. I don't know if it was a joke or not, but like,
It was a poor taste joke.
I don't know why.
It shouldn't. Great.
You realize that that's an unhinged, batshit crazy thing?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'll admit that. I mean, that's where I'm at this point. Like, there was a time where if you saw any of my older content,
do you
I literally
understand that, like, people can take that clip of you saying I enjoyed essaying somebody and then use that for like the rest of your life on the internet, and regardless of like, it doesn't matter if it's a joke or not, that context of you saying that, people are going to hear that and be like, what the fuck is wrong with this person, and not want anything to do with you because of that one thing. Because look, I have a dark sense of humor. I think jokes are fine, but when you have actually done a thing that you
Anno says, yes, they made a new channel during the last stream, posted an image of when they asked activate stream on it, and posted some vague Doctor Who riddle leading to it. If you have the riddle, I may be able to figure it out, because I was a pretty big Doctor Who fan back in my youth.
done, which you've admitted that you've done this thing, SA, towards your ex, and then you make a joke out of it, it really diminishes
what I'm saying.
I don't even know how to explain it. It's not even poor taste. It's like beyond fucked up. It's like,
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, and that was not okay.
No, it was not. It was disgusting. Like, absolutely repulsive. Like, I literally put my hand over my mouth when I heard you say that. Like, especially because you've admitted to doing this thing, and then you go along with a joke about, like, you liking doing this horrible thing. Like, you do understand, like, SA is a very traumatic thing for
I'm
men,
fully
women, kids.
aware of how it works. Trust me, I'm very intimate thanks to all the stuff's been going on the past 8 months. I'm intimate with this situation now in a way that I did not want to be.
Okay.
But, like, I think for me, like...
So then why would you make a joke about that, then? Like, what was the reason for saying that, I guess, is a better question. Why would you say that you enjoyed committing RAPE?
Piss people off, especially feminists.
When the man of half face meets the keepers of time. Hang on. Let's No.
I got to a point where I am tired of this, you know, oh, poor me, oh, poor Sarah Faye, oh, poor this, oh, poor that. I got to a point where I had enough. I had enough. So I decided to be stupid and make a dumb decision on the web and say stupid shit. And I have to live that for the rest of my life, just like everything else.
So what you're saying is that you, in rebuttal, not in rebuttal, but in like response to people saying, oh, we're so sorry Sarah went through this, you want to piss people off by saying, yeah, I RAPE'd this person to piss them off. because you got sick and tired of people. Is that what you're saying, or no?
No,
Or am I
I'm trying to word this in a way that makes sense. For instance, Femios has been hyperfixated on me for months and months, heading this now, rerunning stuff. I'm to a point where I went from going, I care about what happened to Seraphe, to now I'm this. This is actually kind of why, with my grandma's death last night, I kind of realized.
Okay, so what you're saying is Femios is the reason that you don't care about Seraphe anymore.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, her and Trough and Malcolm and everyone else involved with all Seraphe stuff. So there was a time
Why would
where
somebody else change? Why would somebody else change how you think about an ex, though?
obsession with what they're saying. You know, when you hear the same thing over and over again in like the cycle, that's what this is all about, the cycles. So I'd be behind on YouTube, I get off, I come back. I get off YouTube, I come back. And usually when I come back, I'm like, let's go, let's do this, we're going to move on from this. And every time I come back, they want to talk about it. That's all they want to talk about. And so after a while of hearing it over and over and over again, I'm just kind of like, I'm done and over with it. You know, I think with all my heart, as much as I cared about Seraphe and our past, that what she should have done from the very beginning, and by the way, I have also been an advocate for this from the beginning, that she should have either A,
yeah, no,
gone to
ChatGPT has no
about all this,
fucking
or
clue.
just sit down with me. But here's the thing, she wants to argue about it and talk about it, because I don't remember it the way she does. And again, I do not feel comfortable going through that memory. I do not want to talk about it. But like, I'm to a point.
It's your live stream. I'm not asking you to go through the memory. I don't want to hear about how you commit RAPE. I'm sorry.
No.
I don't want to know details.
Thank you. I appreciate that, because most people want
I know
to.
enough about it already. I know enough about it already.
my
from her
only-
side. I talked to her about it.
The only one I can think of personally myself, when the man of a half face speaks to keepers of time, the keepers of time are the Time Lords. Hang on. No. It must be something to do with Gallifrey. It's something to do with Gallifrey. That's what they're talking about, Gallifrey, I think. They're talking about Gallifrey.
I have the emails that you sent.
Because under the sun and the moon, when the man of half face speaks to keepers of time, you'll find what you seek under the sun and moon, where time is still right before the dawn, where good things end and good things start. It must be referencing. That must be referencing the fall of Gallifrey. That's what it must be about, the fall of Gallifrey. ChatGPT gave me a bunch of fucking nonsense, so we're disregarding that. It could be about. It could be. The only thing that throws it off is the half faces thing. The half faces thing.
Sent her admitting to losing impulse control, quote, by you. Like, there's nothing else to be said at that point. So
I'm aware of her sharing the emails, which I am pissed about that. The whole reason why I'm so upset with Seraphe at this point is because of the fact that this all started from an initial email with her before this all happened. We're like, hey, we should just deal with this ourselves, be adults, talk.
It's all for nothing anyway, because what will happen is that in about a week or two, Firebat will get annoyed that no one is paying attention to their channel, and then they'll just share the fucking channel link to get viewers again and subscribers again. So it's all for now anyway.
Talk about not just the essay stuff, but like in general, all this stuff.
So why would you be pissed though of somebody sharing an email of you admitting to doing a crime to them though?
It's not about the crime. It's nothing to do with that. Okay, I've already, again, you've said yourself, I've admitted to this in detail online over 1,000 times by now. So this has nothing to do with that.
I know, but
so my issue.
Why would you get pissed over?
Isn't that I was
email,
pissed?
is what I'm asking.
So in her email, the section she shared, I believe it was with Malcolm, with her detailed what happened to her. She had told me in that email that this is a piece that I haven't told anyone. This is just you. And I was pissed because I shared our emails without that piece. I kept that piece out, and for me, I guess the bottom line is I'm angry.
Wow.
Because I don't think she is fully understand what she's doing to herself by doing this. Yes, she's getting support. That's great. I'm all for that. In fact, it brought me joy to see that people are saying, "Hey, I'm sorry you went through this." I was happy about that. She needs that.
Yeah, okay, bub. I fucking don't believe that for a second.
Support. My issue is 10 years ago it happened, right? It happened. I cannot change it. She can't change it. My issue is she came back in my life willingly, became my friend, came to my wedding, was really close with me and my wife. We were good friends. And then suddenly, because of my behavior, my actions, suddenly, I'm going to just throw away this meaningful friend.
Wow. Because of your shitty actions, a friendship was ended. You don't fucking say.
That's what the bottom line of all this is that I had a close friend that I cared about deeply. And yes, I did at some point.
The trans phantom. That is not phantom. Phantom. No. Possibly. We'll try and decode that later on.
Point in my life felt a huge amount of regret for what I did to her. That wasn't okay. I may not never remember it the way she does.
I mean, I'm glad that you feel regret, because if you didn't feel regret for
Do one more search. There's no video hashtag. Oh, well, how the fuck did you do a hashtag then? Oh. Hashtag trans. Hashtag Christian. Hashtag Republican. Oh. No, we're not fine. Well, this is something we do off stream.
committing RAPE, that would be really concerning.
I agree wholeheartedly on that. In fact, I'm very passionate about that type of stuff for people who are who do that serially. Like there's just recently I was doing a live stream while I was watching some stuff and I had to stop watching it at some point because I can't. There's some things I cannot talk about on the web. That's all I'm going to say. So like for me, my issue at this point is how, why? I don't understand why.
So, sorry, you're why what?
Like why did she feel the need to do this? Why is she doing this on the web? Why did she continue this?
Because because you fucking raped her and she wants the fucking world to know you're a piece of shit, Firebat. It's not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. And yeah. And also, as Dark Kylie says, hashtag SA has been used recently. I've noticed that, which is a fucking unhinged and horrific hashtag, as Trolls Bana 1 says.
Say one thing to me in email while doing another thing. Why does she say, oh yeah, I haven't changed, I am the same person you've always known, I'm not a monster, I don't think you're a monster? Like, why would she say that to me in email, and then at the same time say something totally different in chats? And like, I guess for me, like,
because that's just not what happened, though. That's not what happened. You're missing out so much context and so much history here. I'm getting fucking, oh my god.
There's just some things she's sharing that are really embarrassing and hurts my feelings. The world didn't even know about me considering wearing diapers as a fetish at one point. No one needed to know about that.
Embarrassing is not the word. Shameful is the fucking word. Fuck off. I didn't fucking...
I don't think you're a monster. Like, why would she say that to me in email, and then at the same time say something totally different in chats? And like, I guess for me, like, there's just some things she's sharing that are really embarrassing and hurts my feelings. The world didn't even know about me considering wearing diapers as a fetish at one point. No one needed to know about that. And like, I just...
Well, wait, you considered wearing diapers as a fetish at one point?
Oh, that's already been said everywhere, so I don't mind talking about it at this point. So,
well,
in my...
I don't know the context of this, so
neither do I. That's what's frustrating me, is that apparently...
You said this. You just said
the whole
you considered wearing diapers.
So, apparently, Seraphe told one of the commentary people, I don't remember who she's, because she's in all these discords and everything, and literally keeps up on every little thing, and I don't know why she's doing this. She needs to move on and just have a life, be at peace. I mean, if she's not going to turn me in, she needs to move on with what she needs to do. So...
Wow, what a fucking... That's an awful statement. If she's not going to go to the police, she should just move the fuck on. Wow. Real... That's really classy.
My issue is this. Is apparently, when her and I were dating, I actually don't remember this, if I'm going to be blunt. But apparently, I thought about maybe diaper fetishes. I literally judged the fuck out of Femnoise for her diaper fetish. Like, I judged that harshly.
I don't think she has one, but I've never seen anything that would imply that, but...
Go look up older people's content on her. That doesn't matter. So, my issue is, like, Seraphe shares these really, like, intimate things that are really embarrassing, and then they get back to me and they get out on these channels, on these things. And like for me, like, I've been trying for months to repair what's left of my reputation online and trying to rebuild my channel from scratch. I'm having a terrible time with it, partially because my coping stuff with with commentary, but all that. But also at the same time, it's like
Charles Benno 1 says, I just got the May I enter comment, Kylie. Yeah, that's because Firebat's channel's either been banned or they've nuked their old videos, which had the hashtag. Sadamason Big says, fuck Repzion, literal rape, apologia, and he focused on the diapers. Again, I don't want to say fuck Repzion. I do think the things said, some of the things said by Repzion here, maybe not the greatest. I don't think I think Repzion was trying to play the long game for a second interview that's now not going to happen. I'm still going to stick by that. I think Repzion was trying to set up all the hard questions for the second interview, and then when Firebat started saying, well, we can't talk about this, we can't talk about that, we can't talk about that, I think Repzion quite rightly said, okay, fuck the second interview then, what's the point? You know, and that's just it is unfortunate, but I don't think it's any deeper than that.
What I wish happened, and it's something I've told Seraphe this over 1 billion times, another thing I'm frustrated with her, is the fact that I've told her over 1 billion times in our friendship, before we were friends, during all the crap 10 years ago, recent stuff, if you sit down, you talk to me like you are right now, I'm more than happy to be reasonable. Period. Like, this all could have been avoided if she just had sat me down with my wife, of course. Maybe bring her sister or brother. She didn't feel safe talking about this with me. I'm all about, people feeling safe, especially.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. You are Firebat. You are many things. But wanting to one of your characteristics being wanting to make people feel safe is definitely
these days.
not
And so
anything
I'm just
like this. That's
These
just
days,
bullshit.
So you didn't use
That's
to
just
feel, want to
bullshit.
make people feel safe then. These days, you make people feel safe, but not in the
more
past.
so in the past. Again, yes, in the past I wanted to feel safe, but like it wasn't like a how do I explain this? You know what I'm talking about? The dark bull crap. I would say towards Seraphe. You know what I'm talking about. I know you're not stupid. I know you talked. I'm pretty sure I know you. I'm fairly certain you've talked about it on your channel. But like there was a time where
a lot. I've talked about you so much on my channel, I don't even remember. To be honest.
Okay, fair enough. That's comforting to hear. Don't know why that's comforting, but that's comforting. So there was a time when in the beginning.
From Repzion, they're telling me they don't. Okay, so this is from Repzion. They're telling me this is from Anno saying this from Repzion. They're telling me they don't want to talk about certain subjects, and I'm telling them I'm not agreeing to not bring. I think the word "of" to me up abuse of their wife. Well, that's a reasonable statement. That is a very reasonable statement. That is. I have no issues with that statement. That's a very reasonable statement there. I have to say that's a very reasonable statement. I've got no issues with that. Apparently, I'm reading some messages in other channels. Apparently, Firebat crashed the fuck out in Repzion's DMs with a bunch of audio messages. So that should be entertaining and insightful. Again, I feel like there's things we're missing here, which is why I'm not quick to just judge Repzion like harshly off the bat. For this, is it the greatest interview of all time? No, it's not. But I don't. And has a lot of it been kind of shit? Yeah. But like again, it was an impromptu, unplanned interview on Firebat's channel. So they, Repzion didn't have much of a choice in what the fuck he could talk about because it's on Firebat's channel at the end of the day.
All this stuff with Seraphe, I had said some not okay stuff to say on the web about someone. Like hypothetically, I could X, Y, and Z without saying what those things are. I'm not going to say them out loud. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yep. Don't say it.
Are you talking about the like? Are you talking about the incident where you're like, if I was to come to them and find them at work, I would do X, Y. That's what you're talking about.
Being all assassin-like. And I said, hypothetically, or somewhere in my video, I said something along the line, make it loud and clear that I actually wouldn't go through something like this. It's one of those things I try to...
Going all Dexter on them.
Exactly. And so, like, Seraphe, like, in her emails, referred to that. She's like, I'm kind of scared of you. I don't want you near me because of that. I'm like, Sarah, you know me. I would never do that to you. She knows me. Like, I'm not that type of person. Like, unless you're family, I would not go to someone's door without their explicit permission. Like, even when Seraphe contacted me 5, almost 6 years ago, said, hey...
Well, guess what, Firebat? There's something that we agree on. I would never go to somebody's personal house to their door either. So I know I'm on record saying, no, I would never show up to your house. It would never happen. But since we're talking about this, I just want to say it to you so you can hear me say it. I will never show up to your goddamn house. It's not going to happen. It was never going to happen.
You hear that, chat?
Now, what I was planning on doing, but you've since changed things since this point. What I was planning on doing was I wanted to stream bomb you when you were out doing like one of your vlog walks or you were out, in public doing a normal thing like normal people do. That's what I wanted to do because you used to do live streams all the time on like Facebook Live and YouTube from like your car. You would sit outside of like I don't know a Wendy's or something. Like that's the type of stream bombing I was referencing. I was never going to show up to your house at any point, and I would never do that with anyone.
Well, I appreciate you saying that because
Onision lives very close to me, and even when I was invited to egg his house with a group of people, I said no, I'm not going to go to his house, and I'm not going to egg his house. I don't give a shit what personal beef we have. I'm not going to show up to somebody's house.
Yeah, no, it's not a good idea. Done it well.
I've never done that ever in my life with anybody. But would I stream bomb somebody? Would I walk up if I saw you in a Walmart, or I knew you were going to go to a Walmart at 12 o'clock tomorrow? I would absolutely show up and probably try to rage bait you. That's what I was referencing is when I talked about stream bombing you. So now you have it on the record that I'm telling you this.
Yeah, guys, he's telling the truth.
Don't worry about me showing up. I'm not going to show up to your house.
Thank you. I appreciate that because I got a baby, and I'm not going to go into detail about what I have, but I have ways to deal with the people if they come to my home. Don't do it.
Yes, you probably should. I do too. I'm a gun owner, so you're going to get shot with fucking 5 different calibers. Also, I have another question.
Yeah.
So I told this person not to send this to me, but they sent it to me anyway, and then I told them like I don't want to see it, and they deleted it. But I got I'm trying not to laugh. I saw something I wish I hadn't seen.
Oh no.
But somebody I can't even say this without look. I believe it was today or yesterday you posted like full nudes of yourself on FetLife.
Yeah, that was today.
Epic stuff.
That was today.
That was today.
Oh,
this
geez.
morning. Only it's nothing sexual. It's not me being all sexual or weird and all that.
Are you fucking taking? Are we fucking for? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, Firebat. Shut the fuck up. You cannot fucking post nudes on fucking FetLife and then fucking try to claim it's not. Shut the fuck up.
So
Oh, you're just completely naked and everything's showing. So my question to you is,
Like, do naked pictures have to be inherently sexual? No. To a certain degree. Like, if they're for science, fine. If it's pictures promoting a nudist beach, fine. Neither of those are sexual. If it's artistic and in the art is more of a way of just a celebration of the human body, that's also not sexual in nature. But nude photos on fucking FetLife, a fetish platform, is 100% sexual. Shut the fuck up, Firebat. What are you blithering on about?
give me a
because,
second.
like, I saw this,
Repzion,
like,
give me a
unsolicited,
second.
it was just, like, in my
Repzion,
face.
Repzion, take a second. My wife's asking a question. FetLife, ton.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. The Trough, I want. That's what I'm saying. The website is sexual in nature.
Today, this morning. Oh, this morning when I took the new pictures. What? Huh? I made weird noise? Yeah, make weird noise, Repzion. I don't remember making weird noise. Did I make weird noise?
I didn't hear anything weird noise. What?
Slapping myself with an octopus. Okay, I don't know. I don't remember it. The only thing I hit was like
What?
the chair.
Slapping yourself with an octopus?
I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, Joe, 4771. How's it going? Hope you're well. AE Mayflower, hope you're well too. I've seen you chat before, but I forgot to say hello at the time. Hello to you both. Joe, it's been a while. How you doing?
What I'm talking about. Sorry, because Repzion's in my ears. You know what? I'm going to pull one of my ears off so I can hear it better. Sorry, hun. Repzion's, if you haven't told yet, hun, Repzion and I are having a very cordial interview, which I didn't... Oh, okay, so you actually can't tell. Okay. Well, just let you know we're having a very good interview so far. I like it. So, where were we? We were talking about octopuses. We were talking about... Oh, yeah, the nudes bathroom. So, like, this morning I was like... One of the reasons why I stopped doing stuff like that, because like one of the things that feminos like to do and others, they like to hyperfixate on that. Like, oh yeah, Firebat's a fetish. They're actually not trans. And I'm like, I wanted to share that on there, so that's what FetLife's for. It's
No, fake. No, that's not what people say. People say that you fetishize your trans identity, which you have done extensively with your obsession with sissy cuck BBC porn. It dominates your FetLife, or at least I don't know if it does anymore. Believe it or not, guys, I don't actually look at Firebat's FetLife page. But when I had taken a glance back in the heyday, right, it was chock-a-block of AI slop, pornography of women, trans women with big titties wearing cow bras surrounded by black men. The whole thing is, you're not a real man, you're an F slur. You're not a real man, you're an F slur. You're a slave to big black cock. Big black cock. And all that shit, right? Like, it was all hashtag sissy, hashtag BBC, hashtag black New World Order, and all this fucking shit. It was heavily fetishistic, and it heavily relied upon this trans identity. So, again, this is just a complete misrepresentation of the situation, and a misrepresentation of why Femurs criticized you for this shit.
it's meant for people who are weird like me to be ourselves. And so I decided, you know what, I'm done being afraid. I'm done feeling shame. It's what FetLife is literally designed for. And so, you know what, I'm just going to post just a couple pictures of what I look like 1 year after transitioning, because I'm like, this is cool. I want to share this. I'm happy. And I know it makes other people happy when I do stuff like that. And that's actually part of the biggest reason why I do a lot of the content I used to do. It's because people liked my content at one point. Not all of it. Not very many people like the AI crap, which we're not going to talk.
Trough seems very familiar. I'm familiar of what I saw on their page about 4 months ago.
But that's a whole other thing. But like,
well, what I was going to ask is like, so I thought you were done with the like posting like, well, I guess being naked necessarily isn't always sexual.
No, it's not.
So
not in this context. I made that loud and clear.
Fuck! I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. If you want to fucking post some artistic nudes, I don't fucking know. Instagram, where you censor the cock and the titties, and then you have some 17 paragraph diatribe in the description about the fucking beauty the beauty of the naked body or some shit. Okay, I could buy that argument. Posting fucking news onto FetLife is inherently sexual. It's a fucking fetish website. Miss me with this bullshit.
You weren't doing anything in the photos sexually. No. You were just like standing there completely like naked. So I was just kind of like.
And yeah, in fact, you tell you what, yeah. As Dark Kylie says, I'm sure there are trans communities online for body updates that aren't sexual posted there. Yeah, exactly. I can, like, there's probably a shit ton of subreddits out there for this exact purpose. There's a subreddit for everything. But I imagine there's subreddits for all kinds of body positivity. There'll be at least one or two for fucking trans people. So this idea that, like, oh, well, FetLife was the only, of course, the only place I could post it was FetLife. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's such bollocks, man.
Yep. So the reason you posted that was to show off that you're transitioning.
Yeah, just to show the transitioning. You know, it's a journey for me. It's been a very, interesting journey. And so, actually, just in case, I had put a writing on it that said, no fetish, no makeup, haven't shaved yet, no clothes, etc. Just me 1 year after HRT.
See, even that title sounds a bit fetishy, because it's like we're let's rewind that. Let's rewind that.
It's a journey for me. It's been a very.
And I put it to normal speed. So you guys, maybe let's see if you guys pick up on what I pick up on there. That stands out.
Interesting journey. So the transitioning, it's a journey for me. It's been a very, interesting journey. And so, actually, just in case, I had put a writing underneath that said, no fetish, no makeup.
Great stuff.
Haven't shaved yet, no clothes, etc. Just me 1 year after HRT. This is
hashtag no fetish. Okay. Hashtag no makeup. Okay. Hashtag haven't shaved yet. Haven't shaved yet. On the fetish website. That's an interesting tag. That's a very interesting
sexual
tag.
Thing, sharing this, it's a beauty and self-confidence thing.
Yeah, shut the. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying what you're selling, Firebat. I'm sorry.
I chose to be myself, transition to myself. It's been Bumby. I don't know why. God, I hate. Sometimes I wish I could take my smartphone, throw it out the window, run over with a truck.
Can I ask another question?
Sure.
So, you posted that on FetLife, those photos, and I've seen what they look like, right? I don't consider those. I don't really do what you do, right? I don't care. At the end of the day, though, the website FetLife, okay, that website. It's in the first three letters. It is called Fet. Fet.
Yeah. Yeah. Cinema Girl says, I post on OnlyFans for their superior video quality. That's a good joke. Anna says, I posted the clip in the Discord. The clip is... Oh, right. Okay, 1 second. This is a good clip. This is a good clip, actually. 1 second. Hopefully it's not too long. All right, we'll save this for afterwards.
Fet stands for fetish.
Yep.
So regardless of whether you intend it to be fetishized or not, you are posting yourself on a fetish website.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Do you understand where I'm going with this?
Yes, I understand where you're going with this. What? Oh, I was okay. So the body armor bottles that I've been drinking out of, I've been
Stop. That's very loud. That was the noise you made.
taking my nail and tracing the.
Literally a second after you did that.
Sorry, hon. So yes, I'm fully aware of what FetLife is. What it's for. My issue has never been about what I do in there. It's how I don't know. People take it and they twist it, and then it's like.
People, what the fuck? How? If I posted a bunch of pictures of my fucking fat belly, big chungus belly, on fucking, I don't know, r/big stomachs or whatever, I don't fucking know, right? And then I was like, hey boys, look at me, I'm so full or whatever the fuck, right? There is only one way to take that. This whole misdirection of, you guys are making something that you guys are saying this thing's pornographic when it's not pornographic. It's called fucking FetLife. Just take the fucking L.
They just
Let me stop you for a second. Let me stop you for a second.
Okay.
So if right now you uploaded those same photos on the website Pornhub, would you then say it's not porn?
No. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's sama. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing. Guys, me posting porn on this one porn website, that's not the same. That doesn't make it porn. Now you post it on another porn website, then it's porn. It's like, shut the what are we... Boo. No.
I see what you are saying. Pornhub is literally in the word corn.
No, but I'm saying, I know. Pornhub is in the word. Yes.
Yeah, and fet is in the title for fetish, you
Exactly.
fucking
Like,
idiot.
it's in the word too. It's a fetish website. So you're posting yourself naked on a fetish website to be fetishized.
I mean,
now look, at the end of the day, I don't care if you post nudes of yourself and that makes you feel confident. I do not care about that. My point is, you may feel that way, but people seeing it aren't going to view it that way because, again, it is a fetish website. It's called FetLife.
I think
you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. I definitely agree with what you are saying as well, just for loud and clear. I think for me, it's more like... how do I put it? Oh my god, someone is cooking lasagna. Give it to me. Is there like a...
Yo, we got a real Garfield on our hands. Ha. Lasagna, am I right, fellas? I love lasagna. We love lasagna. We love lasagna. Everybody's... Lazin lasagna. I didn't know where to go with that. That one was terrible. I apologize. I didn't know where to go.
Bathing it in. Lasagna. I love lasagna. I think I'm understanding what you were saying. I'm allowed to be uncomfortable with that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like I'm allowed to be uncomfortable with people taking that.
No, you're not. I'm sorry. Like, you really can't be though. You really can't be though. Like, like you post it on fucking FetLife, for fuck's sake.
And just spearing over YouTube and like.
So you would be uncomfortable with people taking those nude photos of you that you posted, or what are you saying right now?
If someone were to take the pictures of these, and then
on a fetish website,
and then take them off the fetish website, that's meant for people on the website. They can't get access to this unless they have a fetish website.
Yeah, but that's moving the goalpost. That's not. Oh my god, that's completely unrelated to everything we've spoken about. That's nothing to do with the conversation we've just had. This is a complete shifting of the goalpost. That's not what anyone has been speaking about. People, you've been criticised for posting nude photographs on a fetish website and then being upset being fetishized. And now you talk about it being put on another website. Who the fuck? No one bring that up.
It's supposed to be a place where people feel safe to express themselves, and that's something.
Like, when Femia was, like, to the piss at you for it, she didn't go, oh, by the way, guys, here's fucking Firebat's fucking nudes, and then fucking blast them on the fucking screen. That isn't what happened. That isn't what happened. This is literally, person invents a fake scenario in the head and then gets mad about it on steroids.
That I used to be able to do. Is that a kitten? It's probably just someone bringing kittens home. Anyway, I'm trying to... Yes, you are. You go do that. I'm trying to talk to Repzion. My issue with it is like they take my content and then they take it over to YouTube and go, oh yeah, this is just what Firebat is entirely. Oh, they're just transitioning because it's a fetish. And like I get it that FetLife posting it there, how they could see it that way. But when I've tried to correct them on this and even have gone to a point where I have scrutinally like designed this FetLife account the way I've designed it, like most of my posts here are either just me in the clothes I find cute or.
Yeah, but then you also. Oh my god, use a different. Oh my fucking whatever.
Just me
whatever.
transitioning or photography at the moment. I have most of my wholesome photography uploaded into FetLife at the moment, and then like these two pictures. And so there was a time where yes, I was doing fetish things on there, just like anyone else. It's FetLife.
Yeah,
It's
I don't look.
Facebook for fetish people.
You do fetish. I
know you don't.
do fetish things on FetLife.
I get it.
If
But, like,
you've
for me,
got
when
a
people-
problem with being fetishized, make a fucking Reddit account, dickheads. Make a Reddit account. Post exclusively to a body positivity subreddit. You can use another platform here.
Take that. Like I don't know. Like the pictures you shared, like I mean, from 5+ years ago. Like I have no access to that. I deleted that account and all the things attached to it. And again, it was a different time. I was a different person. And then not you per se, but a lot of people go, yeah, this is Firebat, just who they are. Period. And it's like, no, there's more to me than just my fetishes or my weird, things that make me weird. Like I wish people would actually try to get to know me as a person and go, oh.
What you mean? Like, what else is there? When you commit domestic abuse and rape? Like, what the fuck else is there going on here?
Definitely weird. She's
So
definitely weird.
You
But
do
like,
know that your FetLife is linked on your YouTube channel, correct?
I guess I'm fully aware of it. I linked it.
Right, there you go. So again, what the? Oh my god, I want to hide, guys. I also don't like it when people find out my FetLife account. I don't publicize it. It's on a fucking link tree for
And I
fuck's
linked it
sake.
for people who are like me. So one of the things it's something that I learned from. So at the time when Femia exploited this, it was not connected to Facebook. Or sorry, to YouTube. It was connected to Linktree, which Linktree was connected to YouTube. Just like with your YouTube, you have your.
All right, fine. Here's what we got to do. It's going to cost you. Now, the first out, this is going to cost you money, which you don't have. But if you're that fucking like that focused on only your chosen audience can interact with this shit. Here's what you got to do. You got to buy a VPS server, and you got to buy some web hosting and a web domain, right? You got to make fucking www.firebatswholesometransjourneywithnews.com, right? You've then got to fucking set up a BB forum, right? And in this BB forum, okay, right? BB is a coding language, by the way, guys. It's not an accurate. It's a coding language, yeah, for forum websites, right? You then make a fucking forum. You set yourself as the moderator, as the head admin, and you set registration to approval only, and all posts to approval only. So if there's any negative posts, they don't get approved. It's not posted on the website. You then use the VPS to then host your own video sharing to that forum. So it's not hosted by YouTube, it's hosted on your own VPS, right? And that way, it's all you. It's all you. That's how you do it. But, again, like, I'm running out of things to say, so I'm just fucking just...
What's it called? OnlyFans account. Like, it was that. And so what Repzion did, and she has video all about it, going, oh, I see they have a FetLife account. Do I want to see it? Do I want to see it? I don't want to see it. And then I'm getting on it anyway.
What? Whoa. What? JG3 says they posted their... Oh, okay. Call the fucking police. Call the fucking police. If they posted their fucking baby on FetLife, that is a crime. That is literally a crime. I'm pretty sure that's literally a crime.
And then from there, because of my reaction at that time, I was really upset when Family was sharing things that were like from years ago. And I'm just like, it's hurtful. It's a time in my life that I was a different person. Like with the whole popper stuff. I'll go into detail about that. I was a different person at that time. Did things stupid.
I was a different person. It was like a year ago. But yeah, okay.
And like,
I mean, yeah, that's fine. And I'm gonna be honest, that Poppers photo makes me fucking laugh every time I see it. It just... So I want to know, what is in your brain though? What made you post that on the internet? Like, I'm not even being sarcastic. Like,
hey, Melody, how's it going? Hope you are well. South Tower 48. Bat says, Bat also keeps saying that the recent FetLife nudes weren't about fetishes. They're wearing a cock and ball cage in some of them. Yep, just wholesome body positivity. Yeah, exactly. Especially if there's some of those photos, I don't give a fuck who you are, right? Listen, I don't give a fuck if you want to be fucked up the arse by a big black cock every day while wearing a little fucking cage. It's a free, in my opinion, people should be able to do in their life whatever the fuck they want to do. I want about freedom, okay? I think you should be able to buy whatever drug, whatever substances you want. I think you should be able to fucking invest and do whatever the fuck you want with your money. I think you should be able to fucking gamble. I think you should be able to smoke, everything, right? I think you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want as a person, right? If you're an adult, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Okay? I'm not judging someone for their fucking preferences. Hey, I'm sure everyone has some fucking fetishes they'd rather not the whole world fucking know about. Okay? But the point here is that you can't claim that you posting a picture of your penis in a fucking cock cage as being wholesome, just wholesome, big chungus fucking, body positivity. A cock cage isn't like a fashion accessory. It is an inherently deeply fetishistic and sexual object. And by posting a photo with it, you are engaging further in that fetish. That is just the way it is. I can't post a fucking picture of my dick on with a cock ring around it on FetLife, and they'd be like, "Hey guys, come on, I'm just doing body positivity here. I'm just appreciating the male penis with a fuck off cock ring around it that says slut on it or whatever the fuck." Right? That isn't how it works. Firebat.
That's like such a crazy thing to do, and then post a photo of you doing it. Like that's. I want to understand your brain. What was the reason for you posting that picture of you doing poppers on the internet? Was it because you wanted people to get turned on? Was it a fetish thing, or you want people to see how I don't know. Like I'm
most
asking,
of my
what was the
content.
intention of posting that?
So when I share stuff like that, it's because I want attention. That's one of it. And two, there are people like-minded like me that like that type of stuff. And so I was trying to basically get a crowd that thinks like me. People I got shown what poppers are, started using poppers, and decided, well, let's do this. And I've seen on FetLife over 1 billion times of other people like me doing that stuff. So I thought in my mind, oh, they're doing it. See a whole bunch of other people doing it. Clearly, it's something that's accepted on here.
And Melody says, okay, in all fairness, they personally give me a bit of body euphoria, referring to the cock cages, whatever you want to. I don't know if there's I think that's the only thing that people call them. But I'm also considering Boston surgery. I mean, yeah, sure, okay. I can see it. obviously I don't know because I briefly had gender dysphoria when I was like a teenager, and then I was fine with it. You know, like it was just a passing thought, really, for me. It wasn't like who I am. It was just something I felt for a couple of months, right? Anyway, right? That's fine. That's listen. Again, everyone should be able to live their own life, right? But I think at the same time, even you would agree then. But if you were then to go onto FetLife and then post photos of that, that would be taken as inherently sexual because it's on, especially because it's on FetLife as well. You know?
Okay, then it's okay for me to do it.
Okay. I mean, that's valid.
And so the reason I
Go
stopped.
jump Tacoma Narrows Bridge, you'll jump off with me.
Perfect.
I'm joking.
Let's do it. Let's do it. You have a parachute, right?
Parachute. Too short of a drop. Parachute's not going to go out fast enough.
Damn. Maybe I have to call the Batwing. Dude, that's one thing I get.
Sada Makes Me Go also said, weren't we supposed to be getting a diss track? Yeah, the diss track's been written. The diss track hasn't been made yet. The diss track, only the lyrics have been done. We're waiting for the full song to drop, and then we'll play.
Batwing is a Lego Batwing at some point. I want one.
Oh, the big Lego set?
Yes!
The collector edition?
Oh, I want
I
it.
have that in my storage unit right now.
Oh.
I bought it when it first came out. The thing's fucking huge, by the way.
Oh.
It's massive.
Dude.
Like, it is huge. It's so big. I don't even have room to put it on my... And the thing's fucking heavy. It's huge. I can't put it on my wall. I'm afraid it's going to fall off and break. It's just so big and heavy. Yeah, I bought that when it first came out. That shit's expensive now. Like, worth like 4 times the price than it was when it came out.
Yeah, no. And so the other issue, actually, one of my fans like brought this up. Another thing that's been really pissed me off is people have been labeling me as a predator or someone that repeatedly did the SA stuff, and that pisses me off more than anything else. It's like, oh yeah, Firebat's done this multiple times. I'm like, no, and like that's part of the reason why like I've been so angry with people like Femtos.
Maybe multiple times, I don't know, but you've done it once.
Just once, just the one time, and it was enough to mess me up as well.
And I think that like if you commit RAPE, I think that's a normal thing to get labeled as a predator because it's a sexual violent act.
Right.
You're violating somebody. Like,
but
I don't
my
think
problem is
somebody,
people make that all that I am.
So you want to be known as a predator and other things too?
No, I want to be just known as me. You know, this is.
Yeah, you can't really pull that. You can't pull that. You cannot pull that card though. You can't pull that card. I'm sorry, you can't pull that card when you've committed something as horrific as rape. It doesn't work that way. We already went into this in detail earlier, but you know, again, you know, like the sins you commit, unfortunately, life do follow you a bit. You know, that's just life. You need to get the fuck over it.
Things I did not want to get on the web was
But
this one thing.
That one thing is a pretty big thing that you did though.
Right. Okay, then my question is to you. What do I do?
Like, you're like a predator and a nerd, right?
Predator. See, that's okay. That makes me feel better. I'm a predator and a nerd. Okay, that makes me feel better.
You feel better?
Okay, then my question is to you. What do I do?
Like, you're like a predator and a nerd, right?
Predator. See, that's okay. That makes me feel better. I'm a predator and a nerd. Okay, that makes me feel better.
Jesus Christ. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, great. I mean, I guess that's true. Firebat is a predator and a raging fucking nerd.
You feel
But
better?
I am a nerd.
Makes you feel better, Firebat?
What?
No, what?
Okay, I'm sorry, hon. Sorry, I'm just really into this conversation.
I am a nerd. Guys, the world needs to know that Firebat is a nerd. One second, I'm just going to call my boyfriend quickly because he's asking for a bike home. But I don't know if they're still awake because they messaged me like 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago. No, they're fucking... Their phone's not even... whatever. Okay, they're not answering the phone. They messaged me 15 minutes ago asking if I could order them a bike because they went out for the night with their friends. But he's not responding, so hopefully he can stay at his friend's house.
Anyway, yes, I am a nerd. That's fact. But like,
I'm a nerd too, but I would prefer not to have the word predator added onto that.
I mean, yeah, no shit. No fucking shit. No one wants to be called a fucking predator. But at the same time, it's what Firebat is.
But I mean, if that makes you feel better, okay. A predator nerd.
predator nerd.
I deeply dislike this. I do not think we should be making... I don't like Firebat laughing along. Like, yeah, I am a predator nerd. Am I right? Am I right for this? I'm a predator nerd. Like, no.
Oh no, that's gonna be a title now. Everyone's gonna be like, try Firebat, not predator. They're predator nerd.
The admitted predator nerd. Future YouTube title right there.
Bro, don't do it. Please don't do it. Whatever. I'm trying to actively not be overlooking at things when I see people have contact me at this point. Like, I have to.
Right, it's now the real hours, the real trough hours. I've turned off the big light because my eyes were hurting, so I'm a bit darker now on camera. But you still see me perfectly fine. But yeah, I was just getting fed up with the bright light was pissing my eyes off. So,
like the video you're doing tomorrow, like I don't want to watch it. I'm going to be like avoiding it all day tomorrow. No offense. Your video you're doing tomorrow with Onision, that whole video you're doing, like I don't want to.
Oh, you're not gonna watch it? Why not?
No.
Good video's gonna be fun.
I might watch it. I don't know.
You're probably not even gonna be. I'm telling you right now, you're barely gonna be fucking mentioned. Barely. I think the only thing well, actually, I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know. I don't even know if you actually called the police. You called.
I did.
Called
Trust
somebody,
me.
and then they
I
called
did
you
call the
back. So you
police.
did call the police.
what the fuck am I missing? I'm missing what? How the what? How is a video? Hang on, I'm so confused now. How is a video about Onision got a Firebat reference in it? What?
I'm telling you right now, you're barely gonna be fucking mentioned. Barely.
Whole video you're doing, like I don't want
Oh,
to.
you're not gonna watch it? Why not?
No.
Good video's gonna be fun.
I might watch it. I don't know.
You're probably not even gonna be. I'm telling you right now, you're barely gonna be fucking mentioned. Barely. I think the only thing well, actually, I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know. I don't even know if you actually called the police. You called.
I did.
Called
Trust
somebody,
me.
and then they
I
called you
did
back.
call the
So
police.
you did call the police?
Yep.
Okay, so
Because I want advice how to deal with this. Because I was sick and tired of like Julia freaking harassing me.
A lot of what I hear things and then I just make a title off of that and then I watch it live and then I'm like, okay, and then I go from there. Like that's literally all it's gonna be. And then I know there's a video by Julia that I haven't watched yet.
It's
Probably
garbage.
watch, and that's gonna be it.
I'm actually pretty pissed. It's absolute
Okay, live stream, right? Okay.
garbage. So she admits in the video that she had basically set me up for me to react a certain way because she knew I was going to. Like it's like I've been transparent online with the offline
does
stuff.
Julia set you up? Does Julia set you up or do you set yourself up for a reaction?
I set myself up sometimes. Like if I go actively go watch the video, like I go watch it. But like for me, I'm having a terrible time. Like one of my fans, some of them are thinking this fan is like a troll and all that. And I'm trying to be like, they help me a lot with like a lot of stuff. And like they had let me know that hey, in the archives and all that, there's a new video from Julia that's been uploaded into it, and she admits to basically more or less, from what I understand from the video, basically used her friend to get me to react a certain way. And so, long story short, at first I was like, okay, whatever, I'm about to watch it. And then they like someone else that came in later, either she or someone else later in the video in my live stream was like, hey, she admits to doing that. And I'm like, okay, now I gotta go watch it. Like, how am I supposed to like not react? Like, she's literally admitting to using it. And that's one of the things I was afraid of when dealing with her friend on Sunday. And so what happened was I was my own business, like I've been doing. I didn't reach out to this person.
Okay.
I didn't attack them. I did nothing to them, whatsoever, nothing. And so what
But
happened?
you followed them, right?
I follow them on
You followed
social
them,
media,
right?
and I've been following them for years, and we've not had any.
It doesn't matter. Again, it doesn't fucking matter, Firebat. It doesn't fucking matter if people are allowed to share their opinions about you. People are allowed to fucking be horrible to you if that's what they want to be. You can't sit here crying about the fact that people are horrible to you. Like, just be so for real. Just, again, this whole fucking trying to be the victim thing, it just pissed me off, man.
sort of conversation online for years. And so what ended up happening is they reached out to me and said, hey, can you not follow me? I'm not comfortable with you following me on here. And
Yeah, I did see the message.
Okay.
I saw the message.
Right. My initial reaction, just a small little message, was just like, no.
Are you fucking serious? You are such a fucking hypocrite. How much, all this shit about, guys, I don't want to be stalked online. Fuck you. I don't want to be, I don't want you guys talking about you. I don't want you guys fucking posting or talking about me. I don't want you guys making videos about me. Fucking leave me alone. I don't give you my consent for you to talk about me. All of that fucking bullshit. And then when someone directly says, can you stop following me? Your first thing is to say no. You are an absolute hypocrite.
Yeah, no, just no. Like, if you're going to be on the web, you have to be okay with people following you. Even though I don't want Julie following me.
Are you Okay. Are we fucking for real right now? Are we fucking for real right now? Are we fucking for real right now? How many times have I fucking put this to Firebat, both indirectly and directly? Whatever you fucking do online, them's the fucking breaks, yeah? You can't control your fucking audience. And Firebat has always bitched and whined and moaned about that. And said, no, guys, no, I don't consent. Now you're doing the exact same fucking thing, but it's somehow different? What the fuck?
No, thank. Like, just no. Like, if you're going to be on the web, you gotta be okay with people following you. Even though I don't want Julie following me, I definitely don't want Seraphy following me, for God's sake. It's something that I've come to terms with recently. I think it's actually something you said, because I know that back during the Facebook stuff, I was getting pissed that people were stalking me on Facebook. Suddenly, no one pays attention to my Facebook. And then suddenly I leave YouTube permanently, because that was my plan, to permanently stay off YouTube. And people are stalking me on Facebook, so I was like, okay, I'll as well return to YouTube.
Time for a hat change. Okay, I can do a hat change. Let's do this one. Oh, I need to make it a bit bigger, actually. Oh, mate, why is it so small? Oh, someone else has been wearing my fucking hats. There we go, that's better. All right. Hat change completed. Come on.
To at this point, because if they're gonna follow me here, they're gonna follow me everywhere. And so I was like, fuck it. So I came back to freaking YouTube. But like, my issue with this person is that they say that apparently I harassed them. Apparently I would ask them repeatedly on and on and on and on. And I remember only asking them twice. This is just my memory. Again, memory.
Can we get a bat change too? I agree.
Why would, okay, my question is then to you is, if you ask somebody and you get rejected, why would you ask somebody a second time?
Well,
why even ask somebody a second time? Like, I don't understand that. Like, if somebody says no, I don't want to go on a date with you. Like, in my mind, I take that as that, literally. I don't want, like, somebody says no, I'm like, okay, fuck
well,
off.
sometimes when you, sometimes, when you ask someone the first time.
As Dark Kylie points out greatly here, quote unquote, stalking my Facebook is publicly dumbass. That's the thing. It's unreal that Firebat, in the same sentence, can say, firstly, oh, well, Julia, okay, your account is public, so you should be, you need to just be, you just need to know, you just need to fucking make peace with the fact that I'm going to follow you and look at your posts and stuff. And then in the same fucking breath, bitch about people fucking watching their fucking Facebook page and their Facebook fucking live streams. You absolute fucking hypocrite.
Maybe they're just not in a good place to date. That's something I wish I did with my wife, actually, is when she wasn't in a good place to date. I should have been a lot more cordial about that, and I wasn't. So what happens sometimes, and this is actually something that happened with Seraphy, is Seraphy was like, hey, you should move on. I don't want to date you. So I was like, okay. And I moved on for a while. And then at some point I said, hey, I'm coming up to, Forks, going to Prangelos, would you like to go on a date with me? As an actual date. And she was like, yeah, sure. So it happened. So people can change their mind. You just have to give them time to think about it and all that. And so...
What happened here?
When I go on a date with someone, a lot of people think when I ask them out on a date, they automatically assume it's all about romance and holding hands, like all that.
It's a fucking... What the fuck else is it? It's a fucking date, you fucking... What? Okay, maybe I'm just too fucking... Maybe I'm just a boomer, right? But a date is a date. If you go out for dinner with just a friend, that ain't a date. A date is about having a relationship or having sex or at least something of that nature, not just two mates meeting up for a meal. That ain't a fucking date.
That when I say date most of the time, I'm a very, like, it's not about romance and hugging and all that crap. And that's something, oh my gosh, I wish I'd said that loud and clear to Alyssa, but I didn't. So at the time, I was interested in her. As for the first time, she said no. Okay, respect that. Dropped it, moved on. And then later down the road, I asked her again. And at the time, when I'd asked her at that time, she's like, you know what? Okay, let's go on a date. But can I bring Julia along? And I remember very distinctly saying yes. Now, my issue is the fact that she lied in her own message to me, and this is how I knew this was Julia, using her to do this, actually, was she was like, oh yeah, I'm like 5 minutes away. I lived 5 minutes away from Winco in Lacey. And I'm just like, Winco is like 14 to 15 minutes away plus traffic. And she's like, you went like all these different directions and all that, weaving back and forth to it. I'm like, no, I would have taken the freeway or gone Martin to I-5 and then
Epic doxing, by the way.
To West Holy, where she was from at the time. And so that frustrated me when hearing that. And so, of course, I reacted like I usually do when someone's act like that. And I became unglued. I'm just like, how fucking dare you, more or less. And then I decided, you know what, this is not worth you taking my anger out on her. I mean, if you don't want to be friends, that's great.
When she requested that you unfollow though, why didn't you do that? Like, that's such a simple thing to do.
So,
like, I would rather than be blocked. Like, you follow somebody and they're like, hey, I'm not comfortable with you following me. You could unfollow them and then watch their story or see their photos from a distance. Like, if somebody doesn't want you following them, I just don't see what's so hard about, like.
Well, it's the same thing there. Why? Well, this is the same thing there. It's they're a public profile. They're clearly making content. What's the big deal with me following them if I never talk to them?
Can't fucking... Oh my god! Oh my god! You mean the exact... Oh, I'm actually losing my fucking... I'm losing my marbles, mate. I'm losing my fucking marbles. Holy fucking shit. The levels of hypocrisy right now are off the fucking scale.
That's my problem. It's like if you don't like someone and they're following you, you just block them and then move on with your
Did she
life.
tell you in the message that she's uncomfortable about you by the way that you have in the past treated people? Oh, I think that's what the message. I don't have it on hand. Again, I don't have it on hand. I was
Yes,
gonna make my
she
document
has
for
made that very
tomorrow.
loud. So she said that in the past that she told me that she was uncomfortable with this stuff, and the truth is, she probably did, and I have no memory of it.
South 48 said, yes, come on, Trough, my number one gooner. Hell yeah. Come on, you gooners! That means Arsenal fans for non-British people. Firebat Clip said, Firebat can contradict the same statement twice at once. It's confusing as fuck. As it's confusing, fuck's sake. Yep, I agree. Saddam Mexico asked, Trough, can you do the epic football rap? I'm not familiar with that, I'm sorry. Dark Kylie rightly points out, like me following you on Facebook, Bat. Exactly, but that's different, guys, that's different. Melody says, Trough group goon stream, and never. Never. Actually, that's exclusively on my Patreon and OnlyFans. It's the group goon stream.
I thought we were on good terms, and I mean that most sincerely. This is the issue I've been having with a lot of people. That I thought, oh, I was on good terms with these people. I thought we were fine. I thought everything was cool. I thought there were no issues. Like with Alyssa, I was actually caught off guard. My wife was in the car with me, and I was caught off guard by this. I've been following her for a little while now, and when I had my Instagram before I deleted everything, I was following her then. I've been following her for years. Last time I saw her was at Julia.
Oh my God, don't miss the rap. Is that a fucking Styx reference in the Big 26? Hell yeah, dude.
His wedding, funny enough, and her and I were fine then too. And so I don't know, I don't understand what was going on, and I don't do well with that type of stuff. Never have, never will. So the best thing, and this is for anyone that knows me watching my stuff, don't need to talk to me. Just block me and move on with your life. But don't do it. I don't need to deal with that type of stuff, and I don't want to be that type of person that when they reach out to me that I react the way I did. And I take full accountability for how I reacted to her. That wasn't okay. Okay. It is what it is at this point. And so let's see. Let's see. You could have just respected the wishes of her Julie's friend, agreed to open follow her. Instead, you crashed touting and started hurling abuse for no reason. I mean, that's one way to put it, South Tower. That's definitely one way to put it. And again, it wasn't okay for me to react that way to her. I should have just been okay and just did it. But like, I think for me, it's a matter of.
I'm sleepy. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm gonna actually get ready for bed because I got work tomorrow. Or no, I don't have work tomorrow. I have a dentist appointment at like 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. So
okay,
I'm gonna head off. Thanks for allowing me to come on and talk with you for a little bit. Okay.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your time.
I appreciate it. Maybe we'll schedule an interview or something later if you want on my channel if that's something we want to do or not.
I would be up for that.
That's what it is. All right. Cool. Well, don't block me on Discord, please, and we'll see if we can get something going.
All right.
Here.
Yeah, my word. I won't block you on Discord.
Yeah, like if you want to block me on other things, fine. But like, I'm not gonna harass you. I'm not gonna like call you at like 2 o'clock in the morning and be like, answer the damn Discord. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Like, but anyways, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. And please don't be a predator nerd. Okay. No more predator nerdiness. Okay.
But I wanted the heat-seeking mask.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, okay, I'm not going to watch the last 15 minutes of the stream. I don't feel there's much content we had there. Not the greatest interview of all time. Not the greatest interview of all time, must be said. And yes, we love buzzballs. We love buzzballs. Everybody's buzzing for buzzballs. I walk into the club and I say, what is up? And they say, hey, buddy, we're supping on buzzballs because we love buzzballs. We love buzzballs. Everybody's buzzing for buzzballs. Oh, yeah. Right. Let's watch this clip here. And then I don't know. Because the sensible man in me says, go to bed. But the wolf inside of me says, fuck it, I've still got 2 more fucking drinks of whiskey to have. So maybe we'll watch some more Firebat clips.
It was right on cue on what it's supposed to be. But like, people came, there were a lot of our own people, our own group, our own, belief system. But I think
we live in a society, bottom to X.
There needs to be a line drawn in the sand where we don't cross. And I have to fight that all the time because there's a line that even I am tempted to cross multiple times. How I do this. I mean, if I had it my way, if I'm being honest, I would dress like a bimbo all the time with big giant fake tits and blonde.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would.
And, the 10 years, that is my most feminine, sexual version of me. But here's the reality. No. Because, no, I'm better than that. And I know that. I'll keep that to the bedroom with my wife. Little fact about me.
I'm sure your wife is thrilled about that.
Recently, I just deleted my entire FetLife account I had because I realized I over-fetishized my gender. And I over the top.
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! What a fucking... That is a fucking clip. Fucking clip that. Fucking clip that. That is exact... Holy fucking shit. Didn't Firebat in that fucking Repzion interview spend a good fucking 15 fucking minutes talking about how they don't fetishize their gender, that is a bullshit criticism levied upon them by fucking femnios. Let's play that for the people in the back.
I deleted my entire FetLife account I had because I realized I over fetishized my gender.
Holy shit. One more time.
With my wife. Little fact about me. Recently, I just deleted my entire FetLife account I had because I realized I over fetishized my gender and I over.
There we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Fucking wow. That is the most damning statement ever.
Top, like, put way too many captions, way too many AIR. Like, I think I had over like 25,000 pictures uploaded.
Also, 25,000 pictures is 25,000 pictures is fucking
Over the past
crazy.
7 months, and I had to ask myself a real question: am I being authentic, or am I just living in the moment and being overly sexual about things? And truth is,
Dude, this clip is the most fucking damning clip. This is the most damning clip. This is the most damning
I'm a
clip
very
of all
sexual
time.
person. I'm not afraid to talk about this on public because I want to help others who are like me, and I can't help people like me if I'm silent and keep everything to myself and act like it's all a dirty secret when it's not. It's not a dirty secret.
Oh.
Sex is perfectly normal. Fetishes, to an extent, are normal, and there's nothing wrong with that. Depends on how you use it. That's when it becomes a problem. And I'm saying that from experience. Those of you who don't know, when I was younger, I was a bit of a S-L-U-T. Or is it S-L-U-T? Anywho, I'm a terrible speller. You guys get the point. And at one point, I had to ask myself the question, is this really who I want to be? Is this really what I want my life to be? This depraved? This disgusting? I could do better than that. And I did. I put it away for a time and struggled for a couple of years until I got to a point where now I can handle it and be appropriate about it and, you know, still have my interests, but not to an extent of being absolutely disgusting. That's all I wanted to say.
That's great. That is genuinely great. I can't. All right. So apparently, there's some more context to the Nazi stuff here. From Repzion. This is Repzion. Repzion said this, right? So apparently, right. This is what Bat said to Repzion. It doesn't really make a lot of logical sense. They explained that they're very frustrated with life and they couldn't stop thinking about our conversation and they were mad before. They wanted to take out their frustration by posting actual Nazi insignia. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't make it. What the fuck is that? What in the fuck does that mean? That is unreal levels of fucking cope that is. Amazing stuff. No notes, 10 out of 10. All right, you know what? I am going to be slightly sensible, actually. Okay, let's watch a few clips and then, yeah, fuck it. We'll see how it goes. As long as I go to bed within the hour, well, you know, at least get off stream within the hour. I'm going to bed, fucking whatever, really, supposed. Then we're good. This looks like a good one. Firebat ruminating on why
I'm going
we
to talk
are
about something.
still flipping.
Something that's kind of close to my heart, clearly, with whole commentary and dramas. And so I have a question. If I am such a threat to the internet, if I'm a threat to my baby and my daughter, my wife, if I'm a threat to Seraphe, if I'm a threat to these commentary channels, explain to me this. You see up here, right here, the bad archives. Dark Kaylee. Yes.
Dark Haley mentioned.
Lola Mole. Frankie Tavern. all these people feel like they need to archive every little thing. Oh, by the way, here's a video that was flagged that's been re-uploaded to the internet, despite being flagged multiple times, not just by me, but by other people as well.
I've not seen the roller coaster scream video. I don't think.
Like,
No.
I do not understand why people feel the need to upload every little thing I say. Like, why? Like, why? Like, what are they hoping to accomplish? And then there's this right here. This Firebat, being the genius that they are, blocked me before commenting on my video, so I can't actually see or respond to them here. I'm just posting this to say that I'm not removing any clips or archives. We archive these for a very good reason. No, you don't. There is no good reason to archive crap when literally all my videos are up. There's literally a thing called the Internet Archive. In fact, I'll tell you what. I'll show you guys the Internet Archive to show you guys I have nothing to hide, nothing to be ashamed of at this point. Perry's been doing this for a while, aka Purple Perry Gaming. He stopped.
Yeah. Yesterday with Parry, the famous famously the old Purple Perry game.
For a bit, and then could start it up recently. Like 5 months ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago, then 6 days ago, 6 days, 6 days, 3 days. So he's been slowly doing this crap. And like, I don't mind this so much. I do mind him taking my Facebook Live and uploading it to YouTube, though. That.
I thought it was just the internet, guys. I thought, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is that such a big deal? I thought everything was all love and warfare. I thought it was all love and warfare. That's why you following Julia after being asked to unfollow is perfectly fine. Why are you making such a big deal out of that now then, Firebat? Suspicious. I've just realised I may have potentially lost a very expensive bit of equipment. So bear with me for 2 seconds. I need to make sure I can find something very quickly. If I've lost this, I'm going to be very, very upset. Oh, you're fucking joking. Where the fuck did I put that? I can't have gone far. No. No, that's going to be impossible to replace in this fucking country if I've actually lost that. Like, straight up impossible. Okay, it's on my table. Okay, crisis averted. This fucking microphone has a very much proprietary piece of technology to charge it with. And if I'd lost that, but getting a replacement in this country would be fucking difficult as motherfucker. Anyway, I'm glad we found it.
That I do mind. Again, I have nothing to hide. So, there's that. Lala Malloy, taking my beautiful stuff of me and my daughter, innocent stuff between me and my daughter, and tries to make me control a narrative of me looking like why are you doing that? Like roughhouse with her 2-month-old roughhouses, like.
Because it's weird to post your newborn baby on the fucking internet. Most people, there's been a major pushback by large swaths of society, including straight up governments, against posting under 16s on social media. It's bizarre. It's bizarre and not needed.
Like, roughhouse? That wasn't roughhousing. You don't know what roughhousing is. Choose your favorite parent. This was supposed to be funny. Nothing more, nothing less. Use baby as a dung bell. That was funny. The reason why I'm not angry about this, because I already reported them like multiple times. So like, I get it. People archiving my shit.
Epic.
It exposed me. Oh no, I'm a terrible human being. I'm an evil human being. I am disgusting and evil and cruel and the most villainous human on the face of the earth. I'm worse than Chris Chan. I don't know, whatever, what people say these days. I don't follow everything. But the stuff that, like, they're using my child, like, that's not okay. I made wholesome videos with these. They're funny. That all me and my wife were doing. My wife's literally recording this. Yeah, so that ruined the whole point of that video, by the way. Her face is what sold that. And, like, I just don't understand why people this is what I'm talking about, where my wife and I can literally make something up in an audio. And these people believe it. Like, oh, Firebat actually did it. Archive, Firebat, chill, hangout, live stream, episode 9. Why is episode 9? I have episode 9. Yeah, I know I have episode 9. Why are they
Because you're a penchant for deleting things, Firebat, that's why.
sharing episode 9? Like, I don't understand some of the stuff they're doing. Like, hangout, 15, 13, 11, 10. 9, there's 9 right here. 1 hour and 2 minutes. I just don't understand why people do that. Like, what's the point of taking my content, re-uploading it? Only 32 minutes of it, apparently. Like, the fuck? So, and, like, this one is what puzzled me the most. Like, I literally being wholesome, being funny. It's something my wife and I will do once in a while with our daughter. She'll like scream and scream and beg and be like, here, shut up. And then she shuts up and we laugh at it. Like, I don't see the problem with that. Why do they feel like they need to archive that?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, baby.
And like Toast, like, again, this stuff isn't hidden off the web. It's all up for you guys to view. Like, I just don't understand. And then like Freaky Tavern, like from 3 months ago, has been leave me alone. Like on the rare occasion she likes to rear her ugly head into my live stream while I'm doing stuff like this. But for most part, she leaves me alone and makes these very interesting commentaries. But like the scariest locale you probably never heard of. I'm apparently scary.
Great point by Gamma. It was a Gamma. I've seen you for the whole night. I think I forgot to say hello. Hello, Gamma. Gamma Range says, her face is what sold that. The baby is a prop. Yeah, exactly.
I'm scary. I'm intimidating. I'm a threat to apparently not just to my wife and my child and to Seraphy, but to the internet. The internet is afraid of me. I thought people said I was a joke. I thought people said I was nobody. I thought people said I was not to be taken seriously. I thought I was all these negative context words people use. Yet, I'm the scariest locale you've ever heard of. Like, disturbing actions probably doesn't want you to know. Again, as I said, 3 months ago, I don't care if people know what they know. What I care about is people coming to my live stream and trying to bait me to.
What up, Trough? Wow, that's a classic. I haven't called that in a while. How's it going? I hope you're well. All right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch the Firebat. Oh, that's a big clip for me to download because my internet's awful. What we're going to do is we're going to watch this video, we're going to watch the roller coaster video, and then I would like to talk to some of you guys in the VC. But yeah, so basically after these two videos, that's on end stream. So if I can see you guys in the VC for like 20, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, that'd be quite nice. Because I'm running on empty. I'm not the man I used to be. I'm also not on Class A stimulants. And I think that is, and also I've worked today. That is probably, these are probably the two major contributing factors in why I can't do 12-hour streams anymore. I mean, I did do a bunch of 12-hour streams, even when I first moved to Indonesia, but like, if you go back and actually watch those VODs, like, I am fucking hammered and off my trolley at the tail end of those videos, mega style.
You go and watch this shit. That I care about. But the fact that they're continuing this narrative, despite the fact, like,
also, I wouldn't really call Frankie Tavern a fucking commentary channel. Like, Frankie Tavern is very much I wouldn't call Frankie Tavern an archive channel. Sorry. I misspoke. I would not call Frankie Tavern an archive channel. Frankie Tavern is very much a commentary channel. They do it in video, like long form video format rather than in live streaming, sure, but they're still a commentary channel. They're like an old school commentary channel, you know? And that's what commentary in the beginning very much was. It was a video of a length between 10 minutes to an hour of people talking about something while playing video games, you know?
Are these people threatened by the narrative I present? Do they feel like that somehow, like, if they don't get me in a barrel, like, somehow they're going to lose everything they've worked for? Like, let's go to Internet Archive, guys. Let's go to Internet Archive, the very place where every video I've ever created, well, not every video, okay, that's exaggerated. Most of the most recent 8 months videos have been uploaded, and all you have to do is type in the name Firebat. And I've uploaded most of these back into my YouTube channel, and they're all public for viewage. So I don't know why these people are like, oh yeah, Firebat's trying to hide things, they're trying to control the narrative. I'm like, no, I don't. Like, look, all these videos you're seeing here, even the duplicated ones where people feel like they need to duplicate things for some strange reason, like, I'll never understand why that. Like, they're all up in the channel. They all have been re-uploaded. And the ones I haven't uploaded, you guys can come here anytime you want and type in the word fire.
Because you delete, because you have also said in the past multiple times that you plan on trying, you constantly also run the gauntlet of trying to get videos removed from bloody archive.org. Oh, sorry, I just read something. What the fuck? No way. If Firebat got fucking covered by iNabber, holy shit. That would be, like, insanity.
Firebat, Imperial Firebat, like any name I've ever used on YouTube. Type it, and you'll have access to my whole archive. I made so much content, it's not even funny. And over 90% of the content is repeated. Like, what? Like, why? If this is a thing, and commentary channels have been very loud and clear that this is a thing, and clearly I'm not taking it down, because I'm using it to my advantage. Why do they feel this desperate need to continue to control the narrative? And so that's something that's just been just bother me. Stop caring about these people. Oh, it's not that I care. I don't really care. I'm just making content off of it at this point. If I'm being blunt, that's why I'm being.
You're very
so
much not,
blunt.
but yeah, okay.
The point is, oh, hey, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Is that better? Yeah, yeah.
Who said that? JG3, can you send me like the posts? Okay, I think from 2 weeks ago. Oh, I see it! Yeah. 1 second. Oh, 1 second, 1 second. That one, holy shit, that one should...
Boom, boom. We're just letting you get the rest of your stuff done.
Great spelling of Inaba. Inaba, yeah, that's epic. Also, it's translating it into Indonesian. Wow, that is genuinely mental. I mean, it's the second. It's the second highest post. They seem to have pussied out a bit and just gone for witch. It seems like they're gonna be covering witch talk because that was the one that they favorited. Right, yeah, they're pussying out. They're pussying out. Inaba's pussying out. There's a person YouTube goes by Firebat. They're exposed to some very questionable things. And for violating the previous partner, I feel like they're admitted it and are trying to twist the narrative that the drama channels covering them are worse. They do live streams all the time, and they sometimes get into altercations with their wife throwing things, and they're overall just terrible to everyone, including the newborn. Not a lot of people are covering them, even though Firebat has been nicknamed Christian 2.0. I'd obviously love to hear who's taking the situation, along with bringing you awareness how horrible the situation is. Thing. Wow, there's a lot of people in these comments talking about Firebat that I don't even recognise from anyone who's streaming, which shows the Firebat is really starting to get in the public conscious a bit. But it seems from the next Inaba post that I guess Inaba wasn't satisfied with covering Firebat, so it seems like they're just going to do another Onision video, which is kind of lame, to be honest, but fair enough.
It's not like that. Well, then that happened. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Get the wrist out. You got this. Gotta go boom, boom. I love my daughter. The archive your video because you have a habit of privating and deleting them. Yeah. So, okay, I understand the Internet Archive. That I understand, because that's what it's used for. Yeah, the time to go change you? Okay, I'll be right back. But I will say this one...
I have to say it, yeah, I agree, Salome. When Mary Chan was like, guys, Firebat will never be the Chris Chan 2.0, like, it really has turned up the opposite direction.
Little thing I want to say, just real quick. Why is it they need to archive them onto YouTube? That is my question. Are they that threatened by the Firebat that they feel like they need to make sure the entire internet knows the truth? Here's the thing. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I hate...
Kylie says, uneasy intent in 2026 is beating the deadest holes possible. Yeah, I'm going to accuse of sweeping here. I think it's fair enough for Repzion to be making more videos about them because, like, you know, they have like literal like ongoing legal litigation against each other. There's personal drama there, so it's fair enough. But anyone else, it's like, I get it. Like, if they're making videos for 14-year-olds that weren't around on the internet for the heyday of Onision, then fair enough. You know, like, it's new to them. But for most people, it's like, come on, it's like, it feels like an iceberg of like internet locales. Onision's like got to be at the top of the iceberg or near the top, you know. Yes, Sadame, I do like the UK office. JG3 says, Firebat could be mainstream very easily. I think it's Repzion's people that on the Inaba video. Yeah, I agree. I agree to the most part. The only problem is, though, is that a lot of mainstream commentary channels, it's so convoluted. The problem is the drama is incredibly convoluted. It requires so much background information, lore, and it also means that it would force these big drama channels to have to talk about shitters like me and Parry and other channels, you know. I'm not going to call Femiols or Malcolm shitters, but in the grand scheme of things, we're all shitters, right? Especially me, you know. I'm the smallest out of everyone mentioned, right? So like the thing is, for any of this shit to make sense, they'd have to talk about us, and big channels really don't like to do that sort of thing. And I get why. I understand why. You know, I think it can be a bit pretentious sometimes, but I understand why a lot of massive channels won't want to fucking talk about shitter drama. That is the problem with it.
Need to be the bearer of bad news, and you guys just have to deal with it. Fun fact: when you're making content, you see all these videos, Firebat, Firebat, locale, hashtags. You make enough videos, it's going to drown out all your guys' shit. And when you just upload my shit out of context, unfortunately, you know what happens? People eventually come over to my channel to see what's really going on. And so these people, whether they like it or not, are helping me grow my channel. And so in a way, I'm thankful to them.
Brent gets says Brent getting snarked in one scene for his pop song not getting in the top 40, and his response is good. I didn't want it to. Remind me so much of Mary Chew. I was laughing my ass off. Yeah, that is quite funny. All right.
Thankful for the fact that they take my content and reshare it.
Let's watch this other clip.
Stuff like this. Wait a minute. How did looking?
No. Oh, I can't fucking watch it. Oh, why are we using a fucking? Oh, it's a .mov clip. All right, 1 second, guys. Ugh, I have to do some actual work now. 1 second. How's that look on the stream? Could be slightly. All right, that will do.
Drop that shit.
It's all right, I've done it.
We're on this guy.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, I just realized how stupid this was. Whoops. I should have thought about that. Anytime you ready?
No.
No?
Absolutely.
Neither am I. But I'll be okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. What? There's worse than this? Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. I'm such a retard holding my phone like this. God. Oh no. Oh god, please. Oh. Okay.
The audio is strange.
Oh my god.
I think it sounds fine.
Please. Okay. Are they done? Are they done? Please tell me they're done.
They're done.
Oh god. I'm glad I'm holding my phone for dear life. Oh my god. Yeah, here we go. That was scary as hell.
Firebat, you are the biggest fucking pussy the world has ever seen. Oh my god. Whoa. Anyway, that reminded me very much of this GIF. 1 second. This is like, it's like, really? That much of a reaction from such a fucking basic fucking right. Anyway, guys, I think that's a good point for me to call it now. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. It's been fucking great. I'll probably see you in a week or two's time when there's more to talk about. Until then, have a good night. I'm going to be in the Discord VC if anyone wants to chat. I'll hang around for 20 minutes, and if no one joins, I'll go to bed. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Big love. Have a good night. Bye-bye.